All right, everybody. Good morning from Lake Havasu. We are streaming the A side today over here at Mr. Lucky's Billiards. First match already underway is Brian Wilson and Tyler Fleischman. The format today is very similar to the Moscone Cup. So the first match is a team match. It is a race to 5. Okay, just making sure A side and B side are the same. So race to 5 here. All the games today will be 9-ball. I got Jamie Hansen coming on to join commentary here.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Let me see over. All right.
All right, so we are starting our team match, right? I'm sure you've addressed. So
race to 5. The B team is also going at the same time, but we are not, unfortunately, streaming them currently. So we will keep you updated on the score over there as the day goes on.
I do believe that Gordon is trying to stream on his Facebook page, but I have not seen it go live yet. So
yeah, if it does, we will share it so you guys can have access to that one as well.
Right, so Tyler, I wasn't sure if he was trying to play a combo there, or if he was really just trying to hit it and kind of get it out of the way. Brian here, he's really looks to me like it's just a little bit of a draw shot on free ball and put the 4 in the opposite corner. It looks like he's following it, probably to put the 4 in the top left. Good shot, Brian. So here I think he'll probably stun it over to the side rail and come back out. Not too far off, actually, from where he's at right now. Oh, other side of it. Okay. Anybody viewing right now, if you wouldn't mind just commenting on the stream about audio quality, can you hear us speaking? Anything that might help the listener and watcher experience, we greatly appreciate it. All right, so Brian opted for safety here. So that looks pretty good. I think Tyler can probably see the full ball. I don't know that he can make it. I think he'll probably try a return safe here. Probably just a split shot. Oh, he hopped it for the bank. Look at that. Coming out firing. That was a great bank. So, got a little bit longer there than I think he wanted to, but should still be in good shape. There we go.
All right, that is first. First game goes to Havasu.
Yep, first rack. So Gordon Koistra is streaming. It's on TikTok. I don't know if we're able to share it.
I am too old for TikTok.
Same. I'm gonna try.
Oh, there's okay. All right.
And so it looks like it's on Gordon K.
Anyway, we can share that to Facebook. If you just go like this and then go to Facebook. Sorry, everybody, stand by. We're trying to do technology on social media that we are not normally doing. For those of you out there who are listening, if we have any issues with any sound or feedback, if you could please let us know, that would be amazing. Awesome. Thank you, Miss Awesomeness01. Love it.
Very cool. I think I could probably copy the link and then we can post that. Copy.
All right, everybody, next match here. Let me see. We have Nick Klein, and he will be playing against Brady Juve, who is a 644. I believe Nick Klein's a 644 also. So very even match here.
Yeah, they always match up quite well. All right, so I'm still trying to share the B-side stream.
Do we know if they're still on their first match over there?
That I don't know.
I believe, yeah. So Sean Cooperall is playing over there.
Who's Sean playing? I don't know this gentleman's name. We need their lineup too. Do we have it?
Do. No, we only have A-side.
No, okay.
Actually, I do believe that's Melvin Hunter.
Hunter.
Yeah.
Okay. I remember him from last year too.
Great shot. He is the highest Fargo on Havasu B team. And I believe that Sean is our highest Fargo as well. So, all right. Next line up for the 3.
Don't know if that's gonna work. Yeah, it might work. Let's see. All right. Great shot on the 5 here. So I think he'll just follow down to the bottom rail, with a little bit of right, and come out for a straight shot on the 6. Perfect. Great shot, Nick.
I'm going to try to post this on Facebook also and see.
Okay. And Cody just also sent me pictures that we can at least kind of get shared and started.
All right. Looks like a pretty good out here for Nick. Lining up on the 9. And this goes in. It should make it a 1-1 match.
What?
Nice shot, Nick. All right. So next up, Eric Olson for Prescott. And Josh Murphy for Havasu. So the format today after the team match, all players must play in the team match, and then all players must also play the first singles matches. So there's 2 doubles, and then a singles race, and then another doubles race, and another singles race. Yeah, good. Great game. Nick just confirming that we saw him win.
Sure did.
Not sure. All right, got confirmation on the Prescott B side. Havasu took the first match. Havasu is beautiful today, weather-wise, in the 70s outside. Yeah. Those of you who have nothing to do this weekend and you want to come sit in a pool room while it's 70 outside, or watch the stream sitting outside by the lake, you could do that as well.
Also sounds good. All right, so I think he's gonna try to draw the 2 down. Oh, wow. That was quite a combo. That is not an easy shot.
I love it when they surprise you.
Yeah. These guys, they're the ones that are fully capable of surprising, exciting shots.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, last year Havasu took the trophy home. It was a hill race, and they got the very last one. I believe it was Tyler that came in and clutched it for them at the end. So Prescott's here trying to take the trophy back.
Yes, and the Prescott B side did win last year, so they are trying to keep the trophy at home.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't really see too many problems here on this table.
No,
Should have an issue.
Looking pretty comfortable at the table.
It's great how much support there is up here. Lots of people from Prescott coming.
And everyone is just so friendly, and it's just a nice place to hang out for the weekend for sure. All right.
Those of you who have not been to Mr. Lucky's, they have 8, 9 footers. No, more. 9. All right. Mixed Soka got 1 game for B team, so it is tied 1-1 over there.
All right, Josh runs out. We've got Havasu up 2-1. I have a feeling this entire weekend is going to be a lot of back and forth, back and forth.
Pretty much on the A side, who breaks is he who wins.
Yeah, a lot of times. And a lot of times it's because it's a break and run. So
yeah. I'm pretty sure. I'm nothing. I'm sure of nothing.
And that is okay. We'll find out here in just 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Whoever walks up to the table. I think it's probably going to be Mike.
Yeah, so Mike Dickerson against Andy Davis. Andy's break. Yeah, so back to Mr. Lucky's 9 9-footers. I believe 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 perfectly blue diamond with Simona Skloff right in the middle, which the A team is playing on, and then a couple valleys as well, 4, I believe, and that is what the B side is playing on. So, unfortunate break by Andy. Cue ball went in the pocket.
Slid right in there.
Both tables refelted in this last week and playing very fast. It's Mike's shot here. Ball in hand. I think Gordon posted it on TikTok, so I tried to share it on Facebook through his TikTok, but I'm not sure. I haven't tried to see if it works or not yet. Let's see if I can pull it up. Probably not. Yeah, it is on TikTok, but I am not a member, so I'm not sure how to post the link. Do you know how to do that, Nick? Nope. Any social media professionals out there? There's got to be somebody in here that's pretty good at TikTok, right? Mike down on the 4 ball, trying to figure out. Oh, I don't believe he's on the 4. I think he's actually on the 3. Mike confused. Why is he aiming that way?
I think he's just trying to figure out.
Oh, where is it? Okay.
So it's pretty touchy, but yeah, I feel like he's gonna try to come below the 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Try to. Oh, Jesus.
Well, it's a great kick shot, but not a very good lead.
Not what I expected. I don't think that was quite what he expected. Well, the shot was not what I expected. The result, oh, I'm sure it was a little bit of a surprise.
Hit it.
All right, so we've got Andy. Does the 4 go? I think it does pass the 5. I don't know that Andy is much of an early 9 kind of player. This is not a give me by any means.
He's looking at it. It's maybe one of those shots where you make the 4 and then it just also goes in.
That could happen as well.
No.
Oh.
We'll
Nice. Just bank it.
Big shot
Man,
there.
everyone just banks are open today, man.
Yeah, I think not a lot of players here are cheese chasers.
Yeah. I think so too.
Maybe a little bit more on the B side. I prefer to chase the cheese. Only when it's
bites me. You know, kind of usually it doesn't end up well for me. I'll usually just try to go for the run out. Oh. I have to say, for a newly felted table, they actually ran the particular diamond that we're playing on the A side is a little slower than I had expected.
Oh, okay.
I played a little bit on it last night. I was expecting everything to just run real far over, but
there is different balls.
Pace. Yeah,
that too. Brought some nice shiny balls, so yeah. Those tend to run a little quicker. Yeah, I have not shot on it, so I'm not sure. No, unfortunately, there.
You got a good hit there. That left a pretty clean shot here for Mike. How do we get to?
Trying to go to the chat.
No chat.
No, it's over here.
All right, everything is good. Great. Thank you, Nick's aunt. That's Nick's aunt, right?
Yep. Who is just as awesome as Nick.
Yes. Must be. So this is tricky. He's got to draw out of the side pocket. There.
Oh. Nope. 7 went in. Ooh, the cue ball. Ball in here.
I think he'll make him shoot it. Yes.
All right. Ties it up. All right.
2-2.
So I said, he who breaks has been the pattern so far. So race to 5 here. Up next, we have Larry Coffey, and I believe who they call Randy Grapp.
Who is, it's funny because I'm curious to see for when my parents come by and hang out for a little while because he looks very similar to my brother.
Oh, really? Your twin brother.
My twin brother.
Interesting. Was there 3 of you at one point?
No, not that I'm aware of. But it's just funny because I think my mom, I just want to look at my mother's
See her face, yeah.
when I introduce them.
That's exciting they're coming.
Yeah, just for a little while, but.
So B side over here is still on game 3. I believe it is 1-1. Audrey is playing
Gordon.
Gordon.
Gordon is who I played in my singles match when I was on the B team a couple years ago.
Did you win?
I did not win. He had me down 4-0. And then I came back and we got to the hill.
Oh, that's great, though.
And then you probably remember this safety shot. I played a killer safety, and he played the most amazing shot. There was one way out of it, and he
actually
murdered it.
It's funny because that's amazing. You're the only one that remembers these things, but I do remember that shot. It was. I mean, yeah,
he gave it to him.
He deserved it.
He did.
Yeah, I mean, that was.
Absolutely did. There was.
I do remember
that ball, and he made it.
But look at you coming back. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh, it was such a mental game.
What you doing, Nick? You want to jump in? You ready?
Okay. Audrey got that one. So Prescott B team is up 2-1. Not sure. I think it was an early 9. There's still balls on the table.
Could be it.
Yeah. Good job, Audrey.
Very nice. Very nice.
Looks like Milty David, our own billiard battle Milty, is walking up to the table.
Woo woo.
And I believe that is Art. Sorry, Havasu. I don't have your lineup, so I'm winging it here.
All the faces look familiar.
Yep.
We'll get it, I promise.
We did get the A side. We have not gotten the B side yet. Ranch rattles a 3. Larry Coffee gets to come to the table. Got around, knocked the 4 right into his path.
You really just gotta hold the cue ball.
Larry's a old pro at these NAZ Cups. I believe he's played in
probably all of them.
Yeah,
maybe. This is the 7th, right? Or the 6th?
Well, his shirt says 4.
Oh, that's really good.
That's how they keep track here, Prescott. 1 Mile High Cup and 3 Northern Arizona Cups.
There we go.
Unfortunate miss there on the 4, though.
Well, he got some luck here. I mean, this is, you know, it is makeable, and it's makeable for the 5 to come out, or for the cue ball to come out for the 5, but does have a little bit of traffic he's got to be aware of. It's a good shot.
Ran right through it.
He did. Here, he's really just, he's going to maybe have a little bit of trouble. He'll have to jack up in order to keep it. Yeah. Oh, it looks like he's going to follow it and probably go up the other side. Shall see. Ooh, that was a great shot.
Ooh.
Oh, that was really unfortunate. That was a really good shot.
Right. Ball in hand to Larry.
Unfortunate. That was just a good, solid stun shot.
Yeah.
Just stunned right into the pocket.
It's those clean balls.
Yeah. It really does make a difference. Right, he'll just do a short little draw. I think that was a little more than he intended to, but it'll still be just fine.
Should be okay.
You basically play the same shot over here. Or he could even follow it and put the 8 down in the bottom pocket, but that's a little bit tougher of a shot. Looks like that's what he's doing, though. Yep. It's really just a stop shot here. Just like follow, stun follow a little bit. Look at all that all the fun happening all around the room. Julie's taking a cool little video.
Just trying to show people what we do here. There's Jamie. B-side right there. All right, Larry
Probably on the 9. He is on the 9. He's really just got to roll this ball in. All right, nice out, Larry.
Prescott's up 3-2.
All right, we've got Art over there. I like that.
All right, Peggy.
Yay, Peggy.
Peggy Hurst coming up to play Melissa, correct?
Yep.
All right. All right, nice break by Peggy. Got a shot at the 1, got a shot at the 2. Maybe not quite a straight shot. Looks like she might be trying to get a bridge.
Bridge extension. She's on the smaller side.
A little shorter than some.
Little gal. Ah! Got to start warning the locals or what? Oh, let's try to change the TV. All right, Peg's having a good long hamstring stretch here.
The stream on the TV. Awesome. Looks like Art was the 8 ball. And Milty comes to the table on the B side.
Peg's here.
Great shot.
Shot on the 2 ball.
Great leave on the 3.
Yep, she's got a good shot. So here.
Peggy is so solid.
She's clutching.
She's actually clutches for partner, I believe.
They should just be sharing that nickname, though.
Agreed.
She's played in so many high pressure, nationals and regional events. Big time stressful, high pressure events. And
is a delight the entire time.
Even right here, she's not gonna love it, but she doesn't get down on herself. She doesn't get frustrated. She just takes a breath and yes, all right, next one.
All right, Milty got it for Prescott BT, and that puts them up 3-1 over there. He's excited. Milty was here last night for the 9-ball tournament. Everybody came in practice last night, and Milty took the trophy last night as well. So,
watching his final match over in the corner, too solid.
Yeah, it's awesome. Good confidence boost for today when you play good on the same tables you're going to be playing on.
Well, It wasn't.
Yeah, you're right. It was 9 for his lesson. We got Robert Warman coming up on the B side. Not sure exactly who he's playing yet.
Oh, Peg played a good safety here. I was wondering. I turned my attention away, but I was wondering how she would handle that 4-ball. That was a good play. Melissa here said she can see it, but I don't know if she can make it. Wow.
Yeah.
All right. You know, the overhead is a little deceiving sometimes.
Yeah.
Melissa, I have had the pleasure of playing Melissa, and she's also quite solid. She's a banker.
She is a banker. I recall that from last year.
Played so many crazy banks. She's just a lot of fun too. Everyone here is.
That was a tough shot.
Oh. So Peggy's got a couple options here. She can try to hold it using a little bit of high reverse, so high left. Or she could put a little bit of right and carry it around a couple rails.
Yeah, I think she'll probably try to go around, is my guess, but
looks like she's trying to hold it. See? I've been trying to kind of train myself to use the rails in that situation.
Yeah. Right.
Right, it's tough, but Peggy has played this shot probably 10,000 times. I no doubt.
Let's go, girl. Yeah, stand up, take another look, make sure you're confident in the shot you're taking.
Take a deep breath. Show your line.
Maybe a shot of something. Get in there. Nice shot, Peggy. It's hard to not yell into these microphones.
Loud.
All right, 4-2 Prescott. Awesome. Good job. A side, 3-1 Prescott on the B side.
So we still have Robert over on the B side. He's playing Jen Staggs. I believe that's her name, Jen Staggs. Looks like he just played a nice save.
Yeah, the captain for the B team is Dean Rogers, and we spent a lot of time working on safeties. Good nine ball is a very integral part of it. All right, so back to the top of the lineup, I believe. Tyler and Brian going again. Tyler's break this time. I don't think that one ball stayed. I mean, the cue ball. Do you know, Jamie, what the total race is for both teams? 11. Both. A side and B side. Okay.
I mean, 11, no.
11 to 7. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, ball in hand to Brian. He's pretty good at figuring out what to do, get all the balls in. Yeah.
Brian he's got his steady stroke. We'll be raffling off his Jacoby that he won in Vegas.
Yeah, very, very nice cue with the carbon fiber shaft. Yeah, I believe it's $20 a raffle ticket or 6 for 100. Pretty sure it's a $2,500, $3,000 queue. So yeah, anybody want to jump in on that? We could probably do raffle tickets from afar. Maybe we can't do TikTok, but we might be able to do raffle tickets. Kind of love. Could be a twofer. Miss it, but put the cue ball down on the other side of the table. I think Tyler can see it. Oh, nice shot. Good lead on the 7. New felt clean balls. Still very makeable shot. Oh. Good job, Jamie. That's like a commentary curse, except you did it for the right team. Sorry, Havasu. For our team. Yeah. No, I don't think that's true at all. We are from Prescott. We cheer for Prescott. We love and appreciate Havasu, but yeah. And yeah, Prescott wins the match. Yeah, great. 5-2. All right, we're going to take a break here for a second. Coming up is going to be a doubles match. I believe it's Josh and Range against Eric and Andy. So we will be right back.
All right, hello, Billiard Battles people, YouTube people, pool players, friends, family. Right now we got Andy and Eric playing against Josh and Ranj. First game, I believe. Prescott is currently up 1-0. And I liked Andy and Eric as partners. Just, they seem to gel together really well. Ooh, I might have a co-commentator coming in. Adam, how are you doing?
Hey, Mr. Nick. Good morning, everybody out there in Pool Land. Welcome to Lake Havasu.
Oh, don't do it to him. The cue ball scratches in the corner.
Yeah, a rough one for Andy. My jinx got in there. Hopefully I can bring it to the other team.
Yeah, so Milt said that you guys are on the hill over there.
Yeah, the B team's held at one. We'll get a good start. Our anchor started us off with that one loss, so hopefully if he gets back to the table, he closes that deal for us. We got Patrick shooting before that. Maybe he'll close the deal before Sean comes back up, but let's see what happens with Andy's mishap here.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really get away with the scratch and give him ball in hand with 3 balls left.
Yeah, 3 ball out. Like to tease my team, ball in hand is detrimental in winning. Keep that in mind, people. Especially when you're playing people like the A team. Some of the B you might get away with it, but the A team is going to be rare. So you guys are on the scotches already. How'd that first point come out then?
Well, we got it. We may have gotten a little bit of a fortune there with.
Ooh, this is going to be close. This is going to be close. Oh boy, there she goes.
There's that fortune I was talking about.
Well, hopefully Eric can make it with a ball in hand. Oh, we're not shooting the 9, huh?
I guess not. All right, so Eric and Andy go up 1-0. They're keeping score physically over there, so that helps me out.
And traditionally, folks, you do have to shoot ball in hand with the 9 on the spot, if you're not aware.
Yeah, the other team just conceded that game, so that's why.
Yeah, and usually at this level, they don't make you do it, but just FYI, if you're out playing with the 9 ball, that's the technical rule.
Yeah, it's good practice. Just no matter what the score is, no matter who you're playing, you should always shoot that last ball.
Yeah, make them shoot it. I mean, you can have a miscue, your bounce off. Little things happen. Personally, it might be 1 in 100, but you might get that 100.
Yeah. But anyway, on to game number 2. Eric is breaking.
Eric's got a powerhouse break, too. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, he hasn't had a whole lot of time to practice here today.
No, but I know the A team's been working hard every week for the last couple months, so I expect good things from them. We made what the deuce in the corner look like.
Yeah, made a ball on the side too. So there's 7 left on the table.
Now, 1 ball's not in the most friendly spot.
No, but the good thing about making the ball on the break is you have the opportunity to push out and still somewhat maintain control of the table.
Yeah. Players this caliber can usually make something work out of it to put their opponents on the back foot.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Andy pushed out to the 8 ball. It would probably be a somewhat simple safety coming back to them if they did that.
Just not at the table. Let you get that before you go up. Okay, I didn't.
I was pushing out to the rail to just let him see the edge of the one. A little bit soft there, I think.
Yeah, it's probably going to come back to him, yeah. I thought it might.
Now, I think Eric will probably make something work out of this.
Yeah, it's fun to watch how creative Eric can get and what kind of control he maintains doing it.
Yeah, if we have one underrated player on the team, it's probably Eric. And if you're underrated at a 603 Fargo, 604.
Is that what his Fargo is? Yes, he's definitely underrated then.
Yeah, he's I was excited to have him on the team.
And you should be. Eric's an easygoing guy, brings a good game, and good teammate. Good teammates always make it more fun.
Yeah.
Prescott has a great pool community, and I say Havasu is the only team, the only city, no offense to the other ones, but that I think has small size for the competitiveness and great attitude that Prescott has.
Oh, made a full contact, hit it with a high ball, which reverses that spin off the rail. So he was able to keep the cue ball on one side of the table and send the one ball on the other side. See, is the 4 ball next? The 2 and 3 are down.
And one ball.
Maybe overspun it a little bit.
Oh, that is the 4, because Jake's down there. It's like Dave here, but yeah, he's got the 4. Not a great angle to get to the 5.
I think it is okay. I think he can come 3 rails around back to where the 4 is now.
Yeah, but that's what A players do. B players don't do 3 rails. But yeah, you're right. It is a good 3 rail wrap around. It's a ride to have a 5-9 combo.
Yeah, he could do that. Could line up for the 5-9 combo.
And that's exactly where he's going.
A little bit soft.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's clearly what his intention was, to line up a 5-9 combination.
And it's still the best shot on the table, so he's going to go for it.
Yeah, he might need to put a little bit of something on the cue ball to avoid the scratch on the side.
Yeah, he's on the rail, makes that a little tougher shot.
Yeah. Yeah, he decided to play it safe. That scratch must have been really in the line of the shot.
That's the smart play, though. Like we were discussing, ball in hand on 9 balls is very detrimental. So,
and nice speed there from Josh to put the cue ball behind the 9.
And he's got a pretty easy kick contact, but what's he going to leave?
Yeah, well, he definitely wants to hit the right side of the 5 here, so that whether he makes it in the side and, leaves Eric a shot on the 6, or if it misses the side, he can leave it down table on the other side, potentially of the other 2 ball.
Ball on the 5 on opposite sides.
Yeah. Oh, look at
right behind that 9 ball. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
I really love on that.
Yeah, but that comes from hitting the correct side of the 5.
Yeah, and the good speed. Didn't try and just drill it to make sure it goes somewhere. He kept that cue ball in control down low.
Mm-hmm. I was just checking out the chat there. My mom and my aunt are in the chat talking with each other.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Auntie.
Oh, overspun it.
It's okay. We don't mind. Let's see. Ooh, that's a pretty good table now.
Yeah, ball in hand on the 5. Put the cue ball roll to the short rail.
Long rail, yeah.
Gives a natural. Oh, he's coming across. Okay. I would put it just on the short rail, but let's see what he does here.
Gonna slide it behind that 8 ball.
And I decided to leave the other angle.
Yeah, I gave him a good angle to get up to the 7, though. I think that's what Eric was thinking. Make it easier to get to the 7.
Yeah, he could go forward 2 rails or backward 3 rails. The 8 ball maybe gives it a smaller line to come backward 3 rails.
9 makes it a little tight to get to the wide side, so you
Yeah.
gotta be a little cautious.
Yeah, so he should go forward 2 to 3 rails here.
Oh wow, he spun that pretty hard. Came up short of where he'd like to be.
Yeah, here's where I differ from a lot of people. I think it's good to go aggressive
I was
here.
gonna say I know what Nick would do here.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and I think Eric would do the same here because Eric's a confident shooter, and Eric has great control, and he's a very confident shooter. Let's see how good I am at guessing. Look at that center pocket and good bounce. Come on, bounce, baby.
Did get a bounce.
Got a little bit enough of a bounce. Not
Yeah.
what he'd like. We got enough.
Yeah, he's got a thin cut at this.
All right, now taking a peek over at the B team. Patrick's going to get ball in hand with the 2 ball out, so hopefully they can get the second point or the first point over there. And then he's got a little bit of a tough back cut here, but he just needs to make the shot. Let the cue ball do what it's going to do naturally, and Eric will be in good shape.
Yeah, I think just a center ball should be fine.
Oh, he went for the
banged it.
bank. Yeah,
Is it going?
I think it's like it's going 2 rails in. Oh my goodness. That's a bad break for Andy right there.
Well, I mean, he got Eric out of line on the 7 ball. Eric did what he could, but because it was a less controlled bank shot, I think he got over there.
Yeah, I think that 2 ball out must have happened.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a quick pause here and go congratulate my team on that first point. I'll be back, folks.
All right. Thank you, Adam. Yeah, so Prescott B team got their first point over there for their match. While we have a tied ball game and a race to 5 for our second match here. Yes, Havasu has some good players here. It's always very competitive whenever we play Havasu. We always switch bars every year, so this year we are in Havasu. Next year, Havasu will come to Prescott.
All right, guys. So just a quick break to tell my boys and my ladies over there, good job. Well, the good thing about a little bad luck on that roll is it just keeps a tight match, which is always more fun. We love winning. We love winning big, but boy, the pressure of a tight match is just different.
Yeah, and that tends to be the way things go anyway.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the theme. I remember last year came Hill, and that's just it creates a memory when you go like that. When you run away with it or you get killed, you just don't have the same feel for it, the same memories.
Mm-hmm. A nice little draw shot.
Very nice.
A little bit hard, but he's got to look at the 2. So Branch can bank the 2 down table and spin the cue ball behind the 5-9 is what I would expect.
Or you could just go for the 2 ball bank because the 5's not in a bad spot. It's like 504's next. Sorry, didn't see the 4 now. Yeah, you did go defensive. You're right. Oh, very nicely done.
Yeah, good speed there. Put the cue ball right up against the 5. Eric will be coming to a kick shot. see. Is he gonna be able to come between? Looking at here, coming. Oh, he's calculating an angle to come at the 2 ball. So he's going one rail at this.
Yeah, I was thinking one rail, but
That'll be real tight coming by that 7, I think.
yeah.
Now on a newly felted table, I'd expect this to go long.
Well, a great cut on that table. That was a good safety. That was,
It was,
and I'm not making fun of Eric. That was a very, very tough shot right there.
yeah. I think his system that he applied there was correct. If the table was a little more worn in.
Yeah, just a little bit of slide on there.
Yeah, there's a little bit of slide, so allow the cue ball to get that high ball more effective on the roll.
I think, here in Havasu, they got a lot drier weather than we do, so I think, that's affecting what we're used to a little bit, and that's where we have to make our own adjustments. But that was a good safety. Oh, no, he didn't safety himself. Darn. We could hope. I was hoping the boys got some luck on that one.
Does he have enough to make this?
He does.
Oh, yeah. Looks like a stop shot, maybe a little bit of draw on this. You don't need to get Josh perfect on this 7. Just need to give him a shot.
I think a roll forward just a touch.
Okay.
Well, ways.
Yeah,
I'll make it a little tougher.
I did not like that. When I meant give him a shot, I meant like somewhere on the other side of the table.
Yeah, I thought he would roll just forward and take that 7 in the side, but again, sometimes our angles are a little off. We're about 12 feet to the side, folks, so sometimes we're a little off. That was well done.
Yeah, that was a nice rolling shot from Josh. I remember Josh is always a good doubles partner with just about anybody he's playing with.
Yeah, he's very smooth, never gets real excited.
He's not their highest rated player, but he's very solid all the time. Eric adjusting the scoreboard over there. All right, looks like Andy is up to break.
Are they staying in rotation for the break, or is it whoever wants to break?
They stay in rotation for the breaks. So as Andy breaks this, and
oh no!
Oh.
Wait, what? 3 on the break and the cue.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a tough luck there.
So the next time it's Prescott's team to break, Eric will be breaking.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're rotating on the break, not necessarily shot last.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Going after that early 9.
Why not? It's lined up.
Yeah, it's about as straight as it's going to get. Yeah, that was a quick point. That's the downside of 9-ball right there.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's for you, and sometimes it's against you. I always remember when it's against me, though. It sure seems like a higher percentage.
Yeah, it's just what sticks out in your mind more,
Exactly. That's why I said it feels like it is, but it's probably pretty close to 50-50.
Yeah. I've had plenty of early 9s against my opponents. Oh,
Well, looks like we didn't get that same love back, but you know, we'll make it work. All they got to do is let us to the table. Yeah, I've been giving the B team a little love just by commentary because it's not being. So I've been sharing it.
Yeah, just Milty keeping us updated for B team over there. So he was talking about the team match, the first match over there. You guys got it 5-1.
5-1, it went well.
Ooh, that's strong.
Yeah, Sean Kukul lost the first game. After that, they rolled 5 straight. And Sean's our strongest shooter, but I think it's just a little too early for Sean. He was just not himself. I'll put my money on Sean anytime, but he just didn't come out of the gate.
Yeah, he's probably just getting warmed up.
And then Sean's another one of those great attitude, great guys out of Prescott that he's there for you anytime you need him and love to shoot and talk.
Yeah, he's a fun guy.
I might be a little biased because he's my teammate on Tuesday nights. So
what an excellent hit on that kick shot.
And stopping that cue ball dead. That's hard to do when you're kicking.
Yeah, but that's Eric all over, you know.
Yeah, I know a young skinny guy that does stuff like that. I think his name's Nick or something like that. You might have met him before. But that's well beyond my means, but it's fun to watch.
Is he gonna jump this?
Yeah, I think he's off the side of the 9.
Okay, yeah.
Go over the 6.
Yeah, that makes a big difference. That's probably why Eric wasn't so happy with it. He wanted that cue ball to be hugged up on the 9.
He did, but that was still a hell of a job.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like Mick Wilka must have got a point over there on B team for the Scotch.
Mm-hmm. And that kick shot earned Andy a look at the 3. I don't believe it passes the 5.
No, it doesn't look like it from our angle, does it? So you put a safety here and try and slide that cue ball back behind the 9-6 area, or what's your thought?
Yeah, I would say so. I think you cut on the right side of the 3 to have the cue ball come off the rail with a little bit of draw to come back behind the 9.
I like that thought.
I don't really see an offensive option.
No, definitely not a high percentage one.
Yeah. Unless it does pass the 5. I don't think it does.
I think so. I'm 85% sure it doesn't, but Andy might show us up here. Let's see how it goes. We're going for that two-way there, yeah.
I think he hit a little bit hard, but he was trying to.
I think he put it in that window.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely trying to get that cue ball behind the 9. Range will probably punch this forward, get the cue ball up above the 5.
Oh, barely above 5.
Yeah, a little bit short. A little bit short. He could cut it, he could bank it, or he could play safe.
Yeah, I think he's going to cut that in. Oh, he banked
for the bank shot. Threw the cue ball over.
Ball.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
Natural angle to come off the side rail, come out to the center of the table. Could go past. Could go to the other side of the 7.
I'm thinking 2 rails on that, yeah. Oh, nope, he went to 1 rail. Nice and easy.
Yeah, it still looks like a pretty natural angle with a high ball, maybe a touch of right to get the cue ball back to the center of the table.
It's always better to try and help it do the natural than try and force it to do something it's not meant to.
Yeah, that's fine too. Another natural angle to come up for the other side of the 9 to shoot the 9 in the same pocket as the 8.
Oh, gonna be a little hefty there. Gonna be a little top of it.
Yeah, I mean, Josh has been shooting pretty well.
Oh, it didn't say it wasn't doable. It's tougher than it needed to be for him.
Yeah, my main concern is the cue ball coming 2 rails around toward that other corner. It's going this way. That's interesting.
I don't think he's gonna jump it that hard. That did exactly what Nick was talking about, but
Yeah, but missed that scratch.
why not? The boys have put themselves in a little bit of a deficit here, but 9-ball can be a fickle mistress, as we like to say.
Yeah, I've had plenty of matches where I'm down 4-1 and, come back to tie it up or even occasionally win the game,
Yeah, 9-ball can turn on a dime.
Yeah, these are standard 9-ball rules. No call shot. You just have to hit the lowest numbered ball on the table. If something goes, you stay at the table. There is a 3-foul rule, so if you foul 3 consecutive times, then that's a loss of game.
And 9 on the break counts, so I mean they could pick up a game on just a break shot. You just never know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what do you think of it at Mr. Lucky's over here?
You know, I was here a couple of years ago, and it actually looked like, and I wanted to ask about it, it looked like they freshened it up a little bit. The paint looks a lot fresher than it was, and tables are actually in great shape. They got a lot of 9-footers in here. They don't have as many diamonds as Prescott does, but they have some nice tables that are actually look like they're well taken care of. The wait staff's done a good job so far. They were courteous to the pool players and brought in some coffee and donuts and some breakfast tacos. So I greatly appreciate Lucky's for stepping up and hosting the event.
Yeah, I agree. It's been a good time. Did you see the poster they put outside?
I have heard about that, but I did not. We backed in. I think we're right underneath it, so I have not got to see that. But I heard there was one out there. We're supposed to take pictures of it under it, I thought, but
Yeah, it got a little bit windy out there, so we haven't done it yet. We'll try to do it tomorrow. But yeah, the owner Sherry, she put up that poster that says "Welcome back, Prescott."
like I said, it's just a great little community and good people here. That's what makes it so much more fun than just the competition. Is the good people and a nice bar that's well taken care of. That's catering to the players, and you don't find that everywhere.
Absolutely. That's a really nice speed that Andy put on it. 2 rails position for Eric to come just off the side rail here.
And if Eric can get into that 4, it's pretty open after that.
All right, I think Andy's just got to roll this in real soft, get the cue ball to the rail.
And just a little bounce off that bottom rail.
I think if he just leaves it close to the rail, he's elevating. I don't like elevating.
He's pretty tight to the rail though. But must not be that tight if you can elevate. You're gonna try and come around it, yeah.
I mean, nice execution, but
Ooh, a little bad luck there, getting stuck on top of the 7.
yeah. Now Eric will just have to. Looks like he's grabbing an extension or something.
And that's one of the things you were talking earlier about, Eric maybe having a lower Fargo than he deserves. Andy's a player who plays above his Fargo when the pressure's on. He's really good under pressure. I enjoy watching Andy when it counts. Although he didn't do a great job of making Eric's life easy here, but Eric will handle it.
Yeah, I would expect Eric to make this ball, but it's of course never easy when you're elevated over a ball and he's grabbing the bridge. I don't know if I would grab the bridge, but he's a very experienced player, so he's going to do whatever he thinks is the right way to do it.
Whatever you're comfortable with.
Mm-hmm.
that's one of the things the higher players, when they're talking to lower players, gives them ideas, but they always tell them even, do what's comfortable for you. We all have different nuances that we like. And, you know, Eric's not going to be able to do Andy a lot of favors with the leave on that 7 either, because he's just got to focus on the 5, and the cue ball's going to do what it's got to do after that. But it shouldn't be bad, because that 7's pretty much dead center of the whole table. Look at that touch.
Oh, what a touch.
That was beautifully done.
I was holding my breath. I was watching how close that tip was coming to the 7.
I know, I was going to ask you, Nick, are they playing all ball foul, or what would be the ruling if you hit that 7?
No, it's cue ball fouls only.
Okay.
I gotta say, I would like at some point for us to go to all ball fouls. Maybe 9 on the spot. Break box, maybe eventually a 9-foot table, you know, all those things that the Moscone Cup guys do. But we're about having fun here and just giving it a competitive game. So there's nothing wrong with the standard rules as is.
We just saw a bad mishap over on the B that our opponents were given a straight in 9 ball from about 2 feet away, so that did not end well for us. But it looks like they're tied over there 1-1 on a race to 5 on a Scotch match. All right, Eric's got a tough shot here still. He's got to watch that corner pocket.
Yeah, well, the good thing about Eric's position here is it tells him he needs to only focus on making the ball.
Yeah, he's only got one thing to worry about, other than keeping that cue ball out of that corner. Just there's a beautiful shot.
There he is.
All right, Eric's walking by going, I got mine. Let's see you do yours.
Mm-hmm.
There he goes.
All right, keeping them in the game. Andy makes the 9 to make it 4-2.
And I've played with Andy before a couple different times, a couple different seasons. I think a lot of people don't. I think they underestimate how high of a pool IQ Andy has. He really sees the table well. He's not one of the high rated players, but he sees the table well and understands the mechanics better than most. I had to talk to him sometimes.
You know, that is one of the more enjoyable things I find about pool is that when you're like along somebody with a decent pool IQ, I would say, it can just be fun to talk to them about it. You know, just different ideas. And Andy's definitely one of those guys.
And you've heard people say there's more than one way to skin a cat. Well, that comes into play in pool significantly. You can make the cue ball do a lot of different things or get to different places a lot of different ways. So that's where it gets kind of fun. Oh, I never thought about that. Or, you know, somebody like Nick will watch a shot and say, oh, you hit that with top right. You're like, no, I didn't. Oh, yeah, the cue ball doesn't lie. And so once you start learning some of that stuff, you can figure out some of your own flaws and try and improve on your own game.
You know, I was playing a 3 cushion with Bernie on Sunday. Man, the amount of things you can learn from that guy is just astounding. He's something else.
Yeah, that's a whole new game that gives you a whole new perspective, a whole different learning curve.
Yeah, I think I learned 3 new pool shots that day. Not 3 cushion shots, pool shots.
Exactly, because you're looking at the table a whole different way. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know you play a lot of one pocket, Nick. That's another game where you can learn a lot of different things than you normally learn shooting 8 ball or 9 ball.
Yeah. Anyway, Josh at the table. He's looking at a draw stroke on this too, so he's hitting it with extreme low. maybe a little bit bar on that.
Got a little more draw than he would have liked.
Yeah, he's all right though. I think he can
Yeah.
probably come around that 4 ball. Bit of left English. Even if he runs into the 4, probably shouldn't be terrible as long as it doesn't send the 4 to the rail.
Yeah, I think he'll probably stay underneath the 4, hit that second rail, and get behind it. Let's see how it goes. No, Nick was exactly right. He was going to try and come behind it. Ran into it a little bit. How do you get to that 5 ball? This is a shot that I would struggle with. How would you get behind that 5 ball, Nick?
Well, since the side pocket is so big, if you draw it, I like stunning it to the other side.
Okay,
I'll
take the long 5 instead of the short 5.
Exactly.
That makes sense. Like that.
Yeah, like that.
See, I would try and get behind the 5-9 scratch. That's how I would do it.
How a lot of people would do it, yeah. But, I've made that mistake 1,000 times, so I'm learning.
Yeah, me too, and I still do it. Oh, I can get it out this time, and I never do.
Yeah. Well, the problem is you probably do every now and then you think I can do it again.
Exactly right. You get a 1 out of 10, think I got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, what's Eric got here? Looks like a good shooting drill. They should just do their drills here and win this one. Get it a little closer.
Yeah, I think the 5 is just off of straight in. So I think he will come to the short rail and then come out. Let's see. Yeah, I think he's got a high right on this, or maybe high left. I can't tell.
I'd say maybe high right would be my guess here.
Yeah.
That's that little steeper. I think we want, but nothing bad.
I think that's perfect. If Andy just rolls this in, leaves Erica straight in on the 8 and the side.
Yeah, a few balls should come up in between the 8 and the 9. Yep, there it is. Oh, a little soft. Oh, but that's fine.
Yeah, he's got it in the corner. It looks like.
Yeah, that was just very good speed control. I thought he'd let it go a little bit to be more forgiving, but that's pretty good right there. Looks like just a little stopper, a little draw on that from our angle, but Eric's looking at it like he's going to have to cut it a little bit, though.
Yeah, he's just being careful. There are people walking by, so he might have just been giving them a little moment. Let's see. He might be stunning it over to the other side.
He's turning it over from what I saw him eyeballing, but no, that's what I thought he would do. Just a little draw. It was as straight as I thought.
Okay.
Nicely done, and he just needs to nice easy stroke on it. All right, we're closing the gap.
Yeah, they've got a game. 4-3.
And we're breaking, it looks like, so that's always a plus.
So, you're taking a break from the game for today?
I might be playing the last match of the day on my side, so I got a little time to come over here and chit chat and watch the pros, and I can see my table from here, so it makes it fun.
Yeah.
And when I wasn't over here chatting with you, I was able to watch the A team on the screen right behind our B team table. So really nice setup here for that. They got some nice big screens in here for sports and things, and they're allowing us to put the A match on one of the big screens too, so the people in the bar can keep an eye on that too while they're sitting at the bar, just enjoying themselves and relaxing. Well, kind of neat.
Yeah, the bar's been very accommodating to us. They're essentially giving us half of their room to play on 2 tables.
Yeah.
So that's really cool. We're using one pool table to put a camera on, and a couple of tables have a bunch of cues on it.
So much equipment that a lot of it's on the tables, and they're being courteous. And if you're in the Havasu area or come this way to visit, stop in, say hi, tell them you got to enjoy watching the match, and that you enjoyed it, and let them know that it was worth their time and their energy, and that we all appreciate what they've done for us.
Looks like Eric's pushing out here. Now, is he pushing out to a jump shot or a kick shot? Or can he see the 1? He might be able to see the 1.
This will be an interesting decision.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Somebody will end up trying to put the cue ball behind the 6 and play safety.
Well, still know what the window is to that one ball. I can't tell from here, but it must be open. He didn't give it back. Oh, I just took a glance over at the B team. They've got a 9 ball that's hanging in the pocket. Gordon just took a swing at it and missed it, but he made a ball. So that one might be an interesting game there. How'd that cue ball end up here? Not tangled too bad.
Well, the cue ball ended up leaking out, but the 1 ball snuck just past the side pocket where it's in that really tough spot that you don't want it.
Yeah, the cup's right my way. I couldn't see the 1 ball. Now I can see it. That's a tough spot for sure. What about coming off? That's awful risky. I'll say coming off that 1 ball, drive down into that 6 or 8, whatever, down that corner.
I think it's the 2.
Is that the 2? Like you see the dark color.
Yeah, it might be the 2 or the 8. I mean, I don't mind it. I mean, what are you gonna do? Bank the 1 at the 9?
I was thinking carry him actually off the back of the 1 slide down to the 8.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best choice. I don't know.
Just so I don't see a better shot. Yeah, he went for it. He just came off that rail a little bit. And got a little safety out of it.
Well, he might have been playing that 1 ball off the point because it looked really difficult to avoid. So he might have just said, well, why avoid it? It's going to come back this way. So he might have been trying to get safe there, or maybe just put it next to the 6. I don't know. Or maybe he was trying to cut it in the side. It's hard to say.
Yeah, that was a tough shot no matter what he was doing.
Yeah. See, overcut the 1 a little bit. Cue ball coming out. Looks like Eric has a look at the 1, but it'll probably end up being a safety. He might look at a potential kick shot.
I was actually thinking Eric might kick there because Eric's pretty solid at that. It's not a bad angle for it.
Which, if the 3 ball is next, then maybe that's not a bad idea. But if it's the 2 ball down here next to the corner, then that may be not a wise idea.
Yeah, I think that's the 6, but just can't tell from here.
Oh, he missed the ball completely.
That's not a good thing.
Yeah, this ball in hand might give Havasu their first point.
That desired point?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh,
Looks like this is the 2 ball down here.
Must be.
I don't imagine he wanted to be on the rail, but he should be okay anyway. Whoa, he drew it back too much, I think.
Yeah, he's got a window on that. He's got the right side of it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So can Josh just lightly touch this in and leave a shot for the 5 in the corner past the 7? He's looking at it.
Looks like the B team just lost another one. If I'm not mistaken, they're down 3-1 at the moment.
So I think Josh gave Ranch a nice look at the 5 past the 7 ball here.
Yeah, 5. Everything's tap, tap, tap from here.
After this match, we'll have Brian Wilson and Brady Jew. Whoa.
Yeah.
I mean, he should be fine.
Not the end of the world.
Yeah, I mean, it's
not the gravy you're hoping for, but not the end of the world.
The wrong angle, but
yeah,
you guys are good enough players. They should be able to work around it.
Yeah, he's got to work harder to get to the 9, but the shot's not that difficult. Looked a little long on the rail. Not terrible.
to be.
No, like I said, just had to make it harder to get to the 9 than they'd like. So let's see what plays out here.
Yeah, this is where it's really important to stay down on the ball. Stay down on the shot.
And he nailed it. Oh,
Okay.
ooh, that was close. I'd have taken that to put it to hill. That made it more fun.
All right. Nicely done there from Josh and Ranj. You gonna go over? Thank you, Adam. All right, I am back, and we got Brian and Brady here. First break, and I believe Brian made a ball. I think he's going back for his playing cue. Yeah, he might have a really tight cut on the one. Why do I have that echo? I think it might be here. How's that sound, you guys? Is that echo gone? Can you guys let me know if that echo is gone? Yes, mostly gone. Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep talking. Go and let me know if anything sounds off. Typically, Brian would go for this one ball, but not 100% sure. Yeah, wanted to get that cue ball behind the 6. Looks like it didn't quite work. Nice sling from Brady there. Might be a little straight on the 2 in the side. I don't know how much he can come out for the 3, so he might be shooting the 2 in the corner. Yeah. Well, he hit a jump and the cue ball does not fall in. Oh my. Yeah, this'll be a tough match here. I imagine a little back and forth. I think both players have a lot of heart in them. I'd say go 2 rails at it, but that corner of the side pocket might be too much in there. Yeah, you might have to go 2 rails the long way, which makes it tougher to get a accurate hit on the 6, but I mean, there's potential there. It is on. I think just a straight high ball, that might work. I'd say don't hit it too hard. See how he hits it. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough when you got to kick 2 rails to a particular spot that's not in the pocket. I mean, at first, you might find it tough to just kick out of pocket, but you eventually kind of get that down. If the ball's hanging in the pocket, you can become fairly efficient with making that ball. Sometimes it might fall it in, but then comes the next step, and it's kicking at balls that are a little bit away from the pocket, and how you adjust from that. And then there's kicking at balls that are just in the middle of the table. That's a whole nother level. Let's not get into that. Meanwhile, Brady, as he should, is running out with ball in hand. Drew back a little bit much, but he's got a cut for the 9 in the side. Should not be an issue. Score is 1-0 to Brady. Brady will be breaking, so he gets a little break and run here, which I wouldn't say is likely, but there's definitely potential for it. I mean, you might say it's likely. I don't know how much table time he's gotten today. But that could set Brian back 2 games. Tyler coming over, encouraging Brady, then walking by. Now the wing ball went to the corner, And the 3 ball comes down and blocks it. That's what I've been working on, is trying to get a look at either the 1 or the 2 off of the break. And it worked out in my game against Brady, but you know, it's still going to be inconsistent results. You know, I'm against pattern racking, especially in team events. Just shouldn't happen. So always going to be inconsistent results when it comes to getting yourself a shot on the break, but it's how you deal with it that matters. And I believe Brian has a look at this 1 ball. Yeah, just roll it in real soft. You should always make that ball. A little bump on the 3 never hurts. Just gotta come out one way or the other for the 3. I might be tempted to go rail first and come around the back side of the 6. That's exactly what he did. And out in the middle of the table, this looks pretty good for Brian, I would generally say. He might line up for the 5 in the side, or he might come over for the 5 in the same pocket as the 3. Looks like that is what he's doing. Left himself a little more cut than he really wanted, but shouldn't be an issue. Should just draw this to the center of the table. You'll probably find out from my commentary. I'm a big fan of getting position for the cue ball back to the center of the table, time and time again. Might have overdrawn a little bit, but he is okay, I believe. Punched it out very nicely. I would probably draw this 2 rails to the back side of the rail. Oh, he just drew it 1 rail, but that is perfect. Why mess with perfection? 1-1. And it looks like I have a friend coming to join me.
Well, hey there, Nick.
Hey, Jamie, how you doing?
Fantastic. How are you?
Good.
All right.
Yep. Yes. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely a lot of good pool. I suspect that this will be an indicator for the whole weekend.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah. I think not having to take responsibility for all the streaming and stuff might help him. He's been looking very good in practice. He looks good right now. Yeah.
shot here. Full combo 7.
Well, is that the the 2's still on the table. Yeah, the 2's on the yeah. So Brian's going forward to punch it 2 rails, 3 rails, onto the 2 ball. Not how I would have done it. Oh, he must have. Yeah. Honest guy, Brian. Yeah, I would have. I would have drawn that out. It looked pretty straight in, so I would have drawn it off that side rail and back out. You know, I mean, you don't necessarily have to get close to these balls on the table. The pockets are decently large. You know, they're a little over 4.5-inch pockets, so it's not too intimidating.
Shot by Grady.
Yeah, probably didn't want to quite draw it to the rail. Yeah, now he has to leave the cue ball on the side rail while dropping the 7 ball in. So a little touchy with to look to go into the 6. So that works out.
That's fine. Yep.
And he's a tall guy, so he'll just stretch over and hit the thin side, the left side of the 3, come 1 rail toward the 4. Yeah, it might be a little bit soft, but like I said, it's not a big deal on these tables. And he may have a little bit of angle, which it is the correct side of angle, but
so do you draw here or do you follow around the 9?
He's gonna punch it to go to okay. He's
Wow.
got low on it.
That's not what I thought was gonna happen.
I thought he was punching that past the 9 and then coming out.
Too. Okay.
But it was probably a little bit straight. So the draw was probably appropriate, just a little bit hard, or maybe a touch too low on the cue ball. One or the other.
All right. So now he'll try.
Yeah, and that is a pretty common result from getting just slightly wrong on the ball that you're getting on, because sometimes that in between angle is the worst, even worse than straight in.
Shoot it just a little bit. All right.
Yeah.
Brian's got his second rack down.
Yeah, so it started out with Brady going up 1-0 on Brian's break, and I thought, Brady would potentially break and run the next rack to make it 2-0, but it just reversed and
not what happened. Huh?
Yeah.
Do we know what the status is on the B side? So it looks like Prescott is up overall 3-2. So they must be starting. Oh no, it's got to be. Hold on, I can't see this.
Yeah, you would know better than me.
So I think Prescott is up 2-1 overall, and then in this particular race, it looks like Sean. I'm not sure who Sean's playing, but it looks like Sean is up 2-1.
Are you looking at the TV? Because that's our match.
No, I'm looking at.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at their little scoreboard on the
Sorry about that. We are back, Jamie.
Woohoo!
Yeah, Milt was just giving me a little insight on the scorekeeping here. I can keep score next to the name Prescott on the top left, and Havasu on the top right for the overall score. That just looks a little bit more neat. And that will do. Let's see. Yeah, that was going to be touchy getting on that 4-ball, I think. It might pass the 8 down in the corner, but
Do you think he might play it in the side off the 8? Asking a lot.
that might have been his original plan, but I don't know if he wanted to be exactly where he is right
A
now.
little too close for that type of a touchy shot.
I don't know. He's looking at it real hard. My guess is he wanted to be straight in on it.
I think so too, and maybe a inch or two a little further away, but I think he'll be okay. I think he'll be able to make it side. Oh, he's going all the way down. Ooh,
And it goes in.
got a little tricky on the 6.
Yeah, a little bit of an angle, but he should be okay. He could either go forward into the 7, or he could stun a cue ball out off the rail.
Seems like going into the 7 is probably the easiest and most natural, and then you've got a shot.
Yeah, it looks like he's
Should have
drawing
it.
that ball. But,
Oh, drawing. Interesting.
yeah. So I liked his decision to go off the rail, because that guarantees a shot on the
Right.
7. When you go into a ball, sometimes you don't go into it the way you want.
Right. The way that you expect to.
Yeah,
It's good.
but yeah, he gave up the ball making for a position, so there's a
So
angle
what
to it too.
what would you do here? Would you bank it? Would you try to play safe with the 7 and the 8?
I might try to cut it in. I think Brian will probably play a safety, which is probably the smarter way to go about it. 2 rails in behind the 7-8.
That's what it looks like he's lined up for, but never quite know. Yes. Good shot.
Yeah, my guess is this safety will win him this game.
I like that prediction. Because even here, I mean, it's fairly hard kick.
Well, he might
Really
go for.
can't jump at it.
I think he
because-
can jump at it.
Yeah, but what about the 9? I feel like that 9 looks very large.
It's
way.
pretty large, but you can jump at it, and even if you miss going into the 6, you can catch it from the back rail.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Really from either side, either, too.
yeah, and he's going at the jump cue now. He's definitely going at this jump, going airborne.
I think you're right. It looks like he's probably going to go towards the back rail and maybe try to hit it from the back.
Yeah, the main problem I think here is if he doesn't make the 6, he doesn't have the speed control, or he might, but it's difficult to control the speed in this shot here.
Oh my goodness.
Wait,
All right.
never mind with my idea of the game-winning safety. Forget that. What a great shot! Nice jump shot.
Andy's look on his face. Yeah, no denying that.
Yeah, looks like Brady will tie it up 2-2. Little bit soft, but should be fine anyway.
Nice out by Brady. This table looks so small next to him.
Well, he's a big guy. Tyler was saying that's one of the benefits of being his friend. He goes
probably works out in his favor in a couple different ways, I'm sure.
Yeah, he goes to Vegas and all his friends, Brady, Ranch, you know, I mean, Josh is a nice guy too, you know, but they're all just a bunch of nice guys who look tough.
That's true. That is true. If you didn't know who they were, I would agree they might be a little intimidating, but super friendly people.
Yeah.
Always super welcoming, and they made us a sign, for God's sake. I think that was the owner. Is it Sharon?
Yeah, Sherry.
Sherry.
Yeah.
Sherry. So nice. Just a really nice gesture. All right, we got Brian breaking. Dry break.
Yeah, that's a rare one. You wouldn't typically see that from Brian on 9-ball with the magic rack. But no doubt he'll make an adjustment. Meanwhile, Brady has a look at the one, but nothing spectacular.
He could do I mean, he can back cut it, but look at that 2-ball.
Yeah, I think
There's a lot of value there.
I think playing a safety will be a good idea here. Yeah, so hit it this pretty full, slightly on the right side with a little bit of right hand spin. Get the cue ball behind the 8.
Exactly what he's doing.
Oh, went the other way and left Brian a shot for the 1.
But pretty difficult to get back onto this 2-ball.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a lot of angle on that one. And there's a lot of traffic trying to move around with any rails.
Man, the music sounds louder with the headphones on than it does off.
It does, but we have been assured in the stream that it's not. Wow, look at that shot!
Oh my!
Holy moly!
You know what? Who needs a great shot? You know,
who needs rails?
Just put Brian on the table.
It's a great shot.
He'll make it work.
He's got a way of doing that sometimes. All right, so I think he'll follow to the rail and try to come back behind the 8.
I was thinking forward 2 rails and out, but
he's had a lot more room between
the
4 and the rail than I thought he did.
That's not bad at all.
Basically, I think that's exactly where he wanted that ball to be.
Oh yeah,
it's a great shot.
Well, he's going to be a bit elevated on this shot here, I believe.
I think that's all right. I think he'll be able to control it and just kind of punch it and draw it back just a little bit.
Yeah, the good thing is he doesn't really need to draw it back. If he just stops the ball there, it'll be a natural angle to come from the 5 to the other side of the table for the 6. Well, he did draw it back, and now he's got less of the natural angle to come back for the 6.
Now he's kind of just has to draw it straight back.
Well,
I mean, he's got that pocket, though.
Yeah, he's got the rail that he's got to come back to, and yeah, he's going forward. I think that's a better idea. Yeah, that's the problem with not giving yourself enough angle.
Yeah.
I think you can hit pretty full behind it and kind of stop the cue ball there, kicking the 6-ball to the side rail and up on the other side of the 7-9. That'd be my guess.
Seems like a good plan.
If he wants to go aggressive at it, then he should kick off the long rail, one rail at the 7. But is he looking at potentially jumping over the? No, he's looking at the kick shot now. Yeah, that's probably the right way to go. But he's a smart guy. He'll look at his options. He's not usually one to get tunnel vision and get locked into one shot.
He'll walk the table and keep it all open.
Well,
I mean, it's didn't leave a whole lot to work with. This is a good scratch shot here for Brady, I think.
well, you can just hit it with a little bit of a high right ball and go back and forth. And he should always essentially come away with a shot on the 7 unless the cue ball marries up on the 7, which it shouldn't. But
So I believe Sean just won on the B side. Cannot see the scoreboard.
he's on the rail, so he's elevating here, which I'd say probably is the proper way to go.
Shot.
Yeah. And again, he's got a natural angle on the 8. Come up on the well, essentially where his hand is right now. Yeah. Maybe he's going forward with spin. Yeah, just pretty straight up.
He's got more. I think this is a little steeper than he had intended, but I still don't see an issue with him making this ball.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen anybody miss this shot yet.
There it is. Nailed it.
The tip on his cue sounds pretty hard.
I can't believe you can even hear it from over here. Especially over this Lenny Kravitz.
I am attuned to the sound of a tip hitting a cue ball.
Especially when it sounds a little bit different than you're expecting it to. I am sure.
Which I, for one, find nothing wrong with a hard tip on the cue. I feel like it makes the cue ball travel on that direct line for a longer period of time. I could be wrong.
No, that makes sense, because if you think about a soft tip and the purpose of it, I mean, it's to deflect from that line. Not deflect, but it's to go off of that line, right?
I don't know the science.
Me either. But I mean, but when I think of using a soft tip, it's to be able to impart more English.
Yeah.
To me, that's going off the line purposefully, with intention. All right.
I think he made a ball.
I think he did.
And does have a shot on the 1. How does he get to the 2?
The 5 ball. He's almost got to just draw back.
Or does he roll it in real soft and
try to get through the window?
I mean, it's
A
there.
tiny window.
I think it's there.
I mean, if he misses the window, he could still kick at it from the bottom short rail, but
Oh, he's looking at the window.
he sure is. I mean, because I think he's got a little bit of an angle in that one, so he can't really draw back. think if he was to draw back, he would just be right in line with the 3.
Yeah, this is one of those
So-
things where you don't necessarily have to be a great shot maker to be impressive at pool. If he gets on this window, that'd be just phenomenal, you know, because of the cue ball control. That's one of the things that makes pool so difficult is the cue ball control.
Putting it on that little dollar bill spot.
Yeah. But of course he missed it. I don't know if Brian has enough to make this one. I think he does.
Kind of got down like you did.
Well, played the safety, and that looks pretty good.
It's a good one.
I'm not going to call it a game-winning safety. I've learned my lesson off of that.
Jay? That's a lot of balls left on this table.
What do you think? Just a one-rail kick?
Window? I don't know. I actually think 2 rails.
He might be. Does he have enough room for that? Is he separated enough from the 6 ball? Yeah, he's having Tyler watch the hit because it'll probably be a close hit if he hits it how he wants to. Oh, that was a good hit. Yeah, I'd say he hit it how he wanted to. Excellent kick shot from Brady.
Similar shot right here.
Yeah, the problem here is there's not a great chance of getting cover. He can get the
Bottom of the table is wide open.
yeah, he can get the 1 ball past the 4 and maybe the cue ball hides behind him. But yeah, they're both just in the open now.
You know that look on Brian's face? But not over yet, Mr. This is not an easy run out table.
Yeah, can Brady miss the 4 enough to get between the window there? I just ran into the 4. That'll do.
Great. So here, what do? Do you go to the rail and try to just come out to the left side of the 3 for the 3 in the same pocket?
No, I think I just roll this 2 in softly, and he's drawing it out. Yeah, that's fine. But the cue ball will likely be going into the 8 ball here. Unless he puts a little draw or stop. He's going forward, so it'll likely hit the 8 ball here. Yeah, I just never like getting that little double kiss from the ball on the rail.
Yeah. That's it.
Well, it potentially could. Like if the cue ball was slightly to the right side, then he'd be difficultly cueing over the 8. Right now he's got a little bit of the center cue ball to work with, so it's not that bad. But it could have been bad. But he's perfect on the 6 ball here, I think. And maybe just maybe just roll forward softly, intentionally rub the 7 a little, or you could draw back. I think you can draw it back without hitting the 7.
I think so too. I think he can kind of cheat the pocket a little bit and just draw it back for the 7 in the same side.
The only problem with that is it may not leave you a nice angle to get on the 8. He did nudge it
Just for a little stop shot.
yeah, a little stop stun. I think it'll go slightly toward the 8 ball here.
Shot. That's a good shot.
Yeah, pretty simple from here.
I think I'm going to go join my folks that are done visiting for some lunch. Would you like me to grab someone? Jump onto the stream with you?
Sure, that'd be great.
Let's see. Who we got? How about Mr. Andy Davis?
Yeah, I think
Pastor Andy.
that'd be wonderful. Thank you.
Sure.
All right, Brady makes it 4-2. Brian does make that wing ball. Cue ball gets kissed in the corner. Let's see how warmed up Brady is. This might be a run out for the win. Well, I see my opportunity now. I'm going to run to the restroom. You guys may or may not hear from me. I'll probably make it back in time. Just in time. All right. Brady is on the 9. Makes it. What a win. All right. So next up, we have myself and Peggy. And we will be playing, let's see, Melissa and Tyler.
All right, everyone, here we go. For the lag, I believe it was Nick by a half a ball. So this is a Scotch doubles match. Nick and Peggy versus Tyler and Melissa. Overall score for the day, Havasu is up 2-1 to Prescott on the A side, and Prescott is up 2-1. Oh, Havasu's up 2-1. Oh, also, sorry. B side is also up 2-1. And here is Audrey, everybody.
Hi. Yeah, as of right now, B-side, it's Sean and oh goodness. I'm not sure who his opponent's name is. However, they are 4-4 right now.
Awesome.
So if Sean can win this last game, then Prescott and Havasu would be tied 2-2.
Awesome. Let's go, Sean. Yeah, I never got the Havasu B teams list, so I don't know all of their names. So I apologize to anybody from Lake Havasu that is listening. All right. Nick with the break. So 2 ball there by the side pocket. I believe.
Yeah, he did make, let's see.
Oh, there's the 1 down there too. I thought that was the 9.
He did make, I believe, 2 balls on the break. I believe Peggy at least can see it enough to kiss it. Don't know if she's going to be able to make it. Yeah. But you know what? That is a pretty decent lead. That's going to be a hard combo shot for whoever's up next. And that would be Melissa.
Yeah, Peggy's such a solid Scotch player. Has lots and lots of experience playing really intense Scotch games.
Oh, no doubt, especially since Brian will never choose anybody else for a Scotch partner.
Yeah, I believe they have another match today where they will be playing together. So turns out the safety was good. Let's see what Nick can do with the 1. Nick is not a jumper. Seems like a pretty easy jump shot for people who choose to do so, but he's a multi-railer, do we call?
Yeah. He's going to go. Yeah.
Wow, great hit.
Beautiful hit. Oh, and it
Good.
goes.
In the pocket. I'm not sure.
And you know what?
He did.
He gave her a leave for the 2.
Good job, Nick. Guess I wouldn't jump if I could kick like that either.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I don't jump, but
Me neither. Wonderful, soft. Oh,
good leave though. Good leave.
you know what? Yeah, absolutely. Especially,
well, it is Tyler.
Well, you know, that's still hard because the 4 could either help or hurt him if he decides to go for the bank. If he goes for the cut, that's going to be a really, really easy scratch shot.
Yeah, agreed. Sean gets another chance at the table over on the B side, shooting for the 7 ball.
No, 4 ball.
I think it's 7, 8, 9, isn't it?
4, 7, 8, 9.
Where's the 8? Oh,
8's on the.
Sorry, guys. We don't have that table on stream. Trying to look 4 tables away. It's a little tricky.
However, Gordon
the
does
8 ball.
have it streaming off of TikTok if anybody else is interested in watching the B side.
Yes, I believe that is shared on the PBA page.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she went for the bank shot. That's interesting.
I'm not sure how much you've seen Melissa play, but she is a banker.
Oh.
Phenomenal banker.
Oh, yeah. That's amazing.
All right.
It looks like Sean's.
Now he's on the 7 ball. The
right.
ball too early.
Peggy for the 4. Smooth stroke. Give Nick a little bit of an angle so that way he can go ahead and get her set up for the 8. And she does. Wonderful. Sean over on the B side went ahead and made that 7, setting himself up for the 8. Only issue is, yeah, if he stays up on that opposite side of the table.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, wonderful shot by Sean. He definitely mitigated that scratch shot.
A little scratchy here too, though. Kind of seems like it's two of the same shots in a row.
But not as bad as if he had continued on.
Oh, yes.
Wonderful. Sean wins it.
Oh, he was down too.
Yeah,
I believe 4-1.
He was down 4.
I think it was 4-1, maybe. Yeah. Way to come back.
4-2. Just back up, won the 4 matches. Wonderful shooting from Sean. Oh, I ended up missing that.
There's a headset right there, Brian Wilson. You want to jump on?
Who ended up winning over for A side?
Tyler and Melissa got that one.
Oh.
Hello, Brian.
Hello, hello.
How are we doing today?
Well, it would have been better with a few different roles on that last match, but it happens.
It does happen to the best of us, which is you. So,
Well, sure didn't feel like it. Yeah. Well, roles go both ways. That's all I can say.
especially at 9-ball.
Yeah, I mean, he made some very, very high quality shots, and hats off to him.
Yeah, it was a great match.
They
They're
are starting over at the B side, the second Scotch doubles.
Yeah, so they're right on target with us.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this match, I believe, is Adam and Patrick.
Yes.
Oh, so
Sure,
Adam,
against, I believe that's Jen.
Adam is playing today.
Oh, no. It's
Robert.
and Patrick.
Adam was just warming Patrick up. That's where that was.
Uh-huh. Peg just had some rough love with that 8-ball and the scratch. Sometimes those are a little bit harder to judge than you think,
Oh, Nick cheated that perfectly.
You going for this? Brian?
Yes.
I'm totally going for this.
Well, the reason I say yes is because, and you want to hit it with a little bit of pace, but, you want to try to do something with the cue ball to hide the cue ball. Because, it's still...
Not an easy combo.
No.
It's still difficult, but that 2-ball might end up down table by the 8.
Yes.
Beautiful out.
Look at that.
Early 9 for A side. Now it's a 1-1 tie.
I'm going to grab a chair real quick. Be right back.
Go for it.
Okay, so it looks like Prescott ended up winning the lag on the B side. Robert's up first for breaking.
Robert and Milty. We were so off.
We were Oh, you know what? Yeah, absolutely.
Robert and
No,
Milty.
Robert and Patrick are playing on the next
Gotcha.
round. Because me and Milty are playing together next round.
You turned me off.
Turned you down. Never off, just down. I never know what it picks up, but it's just sitting there like that. So. Lacey's not around, so we're okay, but sometimes.
Yeah, there could be some. We had a few of those when I was doing the billiard battle stuff. So
I told her I have a button for that. I can just beep.
a lot of buttons for that.
All it would be is beep, 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 beep.
Beep beep.
Okay, it looks like Milty missed the 2 over on the B side. It is Havasu's shot at the 2.
Not feeling too bad. I think that our team is still, a little rattled from just starting it up, but
Yeah, there's a lot of pool left to be played.
there is.
Oh, for sure.
So it looks like it's 1-1 right now, but it's 2-1 in the overall team score.
Correct.
Yep.
Nice break by Peg.
She's had some good solid breaks.
One. Always helpful.
The question is, where's that 5-ball? How does that 5-ball lay?
Well, he's 1-3. He's
Well, you're going to hit the 6. So are you going to hit the 6 in the wing, or are you going to hit the 6 out of the way? So we might. I don't know. Only he can tell the angle. I can't tell the angle from here. Looks like he's going to. Oh, no. Just went for the bounce safe. Mm-hmm.
You know what? But even
Yeah, but we are talking about Tyler. I've seen Tyler pull off some amazing shots. Disgusting, amazing shots. It's like, I put you there and you did that? Oh my God. Oh, he missed it. So there must have been 8-ball in the way. Didn't leak out far enough. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, you want to be pretty full into the 3 to get to the 4 and to get to the 5. So I'm just thinking shoot it in the side, draw it straight across the table. You don't want to go all the way to the rail because then you're going to end up having too much angle. But you just want to draw it out a little bit. 3's not quite straight in the pocket, so you're going to have to, yeah, I think you just got to be very gentle with your draw. A couple inches maybe. Oh, she's going to go forward.
Yeah. That natural. Right.
Yeah, she's not huge on draw shots. Just a couple.
Oh, there we go.
Well, no, see that's the wrong side of the 3. You just barely wanted to come out.
Right.
But Nick is very creative, so we'll see what he decides.
One of the. But right. That even if
Mm. Yeah, I mean, doubles in general is tough because you don't play the same style as your partner most times. We've been playing long enough where not that we play the same style, but we understand their issues, right? Like what they do well at, what they don't. Yeah. Nice. Nice for the. Yeah. She's a good banker. Kick isn't too bad, but I mean, it's going to leave the cue ball open if you kick short rail.
over there on the B side, Robert had given Jen a pretty decent fun of hitting it.
A little bit of a miss there. So Nick, I don't know if Nick has realized, but Peg does not like to draw. I don't know that we can tell him that. Yeah, but see, he's expecting her to draw it out a little bit or do something like that. She doesn't. I guess she could go forward. Just gentle. Leave him the cut.
That would be.
See the inside English caught her.
Yeah.
But we are talking about Nick Klein.
Right.
He likes to cut those eyes off. Mm-hmm. Depending how he comes off the rail, I'm not sure if where he's going for shape for the 7. Oh, he's really trying to spin it. Oh, slow up, slow up. Mm.
Do you think with that angle, she's going to be able to just do a stop shot defense?
She'd have to drop back some.
Stop.
Yeah, I'm probably banking this ball, which would not leave me good on the 8.
She might bank the 7 to the rail, but that speed is so hard to hold on to the cue ball.
I don't think she's going to cut it.
Yeah. But you know what? She kind of lucked out. So I expect him to cut this in and go 3 reels just straight to the other side of the 8. So he's going to really dig into it. No, he's going high now. Apparently.
Oh,
Go right what? Oh, good. Oh. Well, the little point on a pool table is generally considered a point. Okay. Well, we got Nick up. Looks like he's got a clean shot at the 8. It still takes a little bit because this table, because they just refelted it and the rails are still on, they're not super bouncy. It's going to stun a little bit off the rail like it did. He's going to go down. That's nice. Back out.
Look at that.
I mean, Peggy could go either way with this. What do you think? Her option, probably the
Cut it in.
shot cut.
Yeah, just easily. Because you don't have to get the cue ball across the table. You don't have to hit hard. You don't have to do anything crazy. You're just making the 9.
Beautiful. So down. Wonderful.
Good job, Peggy. Just sinking those 9 balls.
Yep. Just keep making the stripe one.
That's amazing. 2-1 over on the A side. Looks like B side is down to the 7.
So who is playing over on the B side?
Robert and Belty.
Robert Mel. Okay.
Oh, that Robert. He cut that so thin.
Oh, so we don't have both matchups over here.
Yeah.
I think they've only done it part way. They were going to take a break and then do the second half.
They got to the break.
Okay. Well, Melissa's going for the cut to the right corner.
Nice shot.
Cue ball. Well, it's down here. And that gives Tyler has a lot of options.
Yeah, this is not well.
There's not a lot to do with it. I mean, unless it's wired and you think you can hide the cue ball. But I don't see that.
That would be the only way. Close, but
I told you he's. Oh, look at that. Does Nick have the shot? Not like me where I got hooked in the side pocket and couldn't see the shot. Uh-oh. That didn't sound good.
over on the beach, the ball the way. Ball gets spotted. They have ball in hand.
Yeah, so the rails, the bed's going fast on the table. The rails are still on the bit of the slow side.
Okay.
So, Nick did the best he could to give Peg something to shoot at.
You know what? That was an amazing shot.
It was. I think she may have blocked her all the way, but it's kind of hard to say.
Yeah.
Over on the beach.
Coming underneath a big corner pocket. Ooh, stay out of there. Okay. So does Nick go for this cut and hold it for? No, holding it for the 4 ball is not easy. It's possible though. Oh, see, he was trying to kill the ball. No, for Tyler, it's real easy to hold the ball because you don't have that angle leading away from it. And the 4 ball goes past the 5. Yeah, it's brought back middle of the table. Ooh, he way overhit that. Like, that was not Tyler-esque. Not Tyler-esque, yeah. Yeah. That is one.
Alrighty, have it be.
Especially when you're, oh, wow. 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 Melissa just saved Tyler's butt, you know. Yep, you get that shot. She does have a good eye for making balls. For sure. I mean, that was just gutless right there. I mean, not gutless, but you know what I mean. It's. Ooh.
Oh.
Look at this. Look at this. Where is it going to go? Where is it going to go? Not the greatest for them. Well, we'll see what happens here. I mean, I would probably stop it and then cut the 5 ball in and roll cue ball back for the 9, but this is Scotch.
Right.
Yeah. I expect Peg to probably roll it forward, but she could surprise me. Yep. See? Peg does not stop the ball. She does not like to stop the cue ball. She'll roll it really slow, but she does not want to stop it.
Nick's gonna draw back to the rail, you think?
No, he's got to go forward.
Forward.
And see, it's just not enough. Because the problem with you were better off stopping the ball to leave the angle to get the cue ball to come back up table. By trying to not stop it and basically trying to slow roll it in, you had to go much farther past the ball in order for it to work out properly.
Wait for it.
You know.
But it was.
Hey. Ball.
It is my ball.
Mm-hmm. It does. It does. And I believe Nick won the lag, so it says break at 2-2. It's so much faster. Not a lot of people practice the lag. Not to say they should, but you know, there's so many variables on the lag. It's like the lag on this valley is completely different than the lag on this diamond. And this diamond is completely different than our diamonds that we play on. I came in and did a few different ones, and it was very hard because the foot rail is much slower than the head rail. So you had to really hit it hard going the foot rail shot. Here we are with Nick's break. Good bounce. Got out of the way of the object balls, which I didn't. Okay. So it looks like she's got a cut. The cue ball is going to go into the 4 ball. I would hit this a little bit of pace, try to bounce the 4 ball out towards that open right hand pocket. If you hit it too soft, then it doesn't have that option. There you go. Oh, no. It's that. There. Oh, oh. So Nick has to go 1 rail back. He's going low, so he's trying to come across.
Over on the beast, Robert.
He's playing it safe. That's what it was. Look at that. You know, he's been getting so good at that damn shot. Last 9 ball I played with him, he killed me on a shot like that.
1-1. Break 5.
Well, we got a 2-2 over here. It's weird having all this music playing in the background. You know, when I was doing failure battles before, like we always turn the music off. Yeah, yeah. But it's really hard when you're commentating. Well,
Not me.
I don't have that problem, but yeah, yeah. Oh, I can't tell. Can you see it? Can you shoot it to the side? No.
Not.
He might go for the side pocket with a little Marseille because there's a good chance your cue ball ends up in a better spot behind the 8.
I mean, you try for it.
Yeah. Did there get enough cue ball? No, yes, no. But Melissa doesn't have a shot. I mean, doesn't have a great shot. It is a shot, but there's, you know, whenever you're near that side pocket, you get a little tweak. And she's kind of aiming low on the ball, so what happens? Wow. Oh, that's just bad luck right there. Well, time for a magic shot. Yep. That's Tyler. Magic shot. I know. I don't know how he does that. I mean, I'm trying to think of everything that's going on the table. Maybe that's the problem. I know, and look at that. She just banked the difficult bank straight going on. Sometimes there's nothing you can do. You're just like, well, yeah, that's all you can do. Three rails out of the corner. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'll be fine. Ooh, got that little pity. Did we? Yeah. Well, just get into the rail a little bit. Trying to keep it exciting. So it's 3-2 Prescott on this particular match. Peg and Nick. What is up next? Larry Coffee. And then Mike Dicker.
Okay. Yeah. Come swing by Mr. Lucky's last night. Try out some of the logos.
No, I didn't. I've been here enough.
Yeah.
I've been here enough where I didn't feel like I had to. I have a tendency to get up early, so if I don't go to bed at a decent time, then screws me up.
What is?
Yep. Oh, blame Leah. Okay. Leah is Brady's wife. All right, so here we go. Wonder if she's learning to break for going to the 9-ball, trying to get the 9 moving. Yeah.
Definitely moving it. Nothing dropped.
Nothing. Usually I see when people are about a diamond out, they're looking at the 9-ball break, trying to get that 9-ball to move. So it's like you get stuck on the stream more frequently, huh? You and Jamie? That's kind of fun. You know, I personally think that a lot of the streaming, while you want to keep it as informational as possible, you want some entertainment value while people are shooting at the balls. Nice shot to come around behind the 3 and 9. Now, see, Peg does know how to jump, but I don't know that she will get her jump cue out. She's still not super comfortable with it, but she's got a very nice jump cue.
The unfortunate part is that the only way to get comfortable with it is to
do
pull
it.
it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All you can do.
And we've said that too. It's like, this is a makeable jump shot.
Yeah.
Prescott B-side up 2-1. Rank
Right.
5.
Awesome.
And this is the third. This is the third game over on the B side.
This would be the fourth.
Fourth
Robert
match.
just broke the 4th rack for the B.
Okay. Fourth match.
Also that, yeah.
Prescott is up 2-1 on that side, though, right?
Yeah.
That was tough.
Or
3-2 on this side. So the A side is we're down 1 as a team.
Correct. And the B side is up
But
1.
we're up 1 on the match.
Right.
Oh, it's 2-2. So we are a match ahead of you guys? We're a match ahead of you guys. You guys are on your 4th match. We're on our 5th on the B side.
I thought.
Oh, that's what I was talking about. Yeah. So the overall score Not of this,
Yeah, it's on par.
but I think Prescott's up 2-1. They won the team and Sean won.
Nice hold.
Yeah.
And then Scotch lost. So yeah, Prescott's up 2-1. Havasu's up 2-1 on the A side. We probably just confused every single person this day.
The sign over there says 2-2. No, overall.
Oh. Well, this is going to be interesting. He's probably just going to set her up for that 5-9, I'm assuming.
She will definitely go for it.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Pretty close match so
All
far.
right, so this is not the easiest shot. The 9 ball is on the left side of the pocket, so we'll see. Rail first, maybe? She went for it. So Nick is coming up to shoot. I give Nick a 75-80% to make this one. If not,
Higher.
90%. I mean, it's always hard to give anybody 100% because it is a combo. And it's not on, not right there.
Yes, sir. Good job,
Clean.
Nick.
All right, that puts it up
4-2.
4-2. Prescott lead.
I love it. I really appreciate the format of this entire tournament. I think it's super fun the way that it's done. I really like that it's 9 ball on bar boxes, which isn't like the most traditional way to play pool.
Yeah, but for us, especially in Prescott, majority of what we have is bar boxes. A majority of what people play on is bar boxes. We have started playing league on the 9-footers, but it's still not nearly the volume of games that we put on the bar boxes.
Yeah. I think it's super fun that you have to have a woman on your team.
Mm-hmm.
Throws a little personality into the mix.
We've had a lot of fun times with the Havasu crew, whether it be playing against them in something like this or even down in other events, and they've always been so cool. And
yeah, they seem super solid.
We're just like, hey, we don't see even Tyler shooting as well as he doesn't get invited to the Phoenix or to the Vegas tournaments, as far as the team events and
the cup and
it's like, well, why don't we just do something?
Yeah, I think they're missing out down there a little bit.
I do think so. I think there are some players that.
I know I was talking to a couple of Havasu players, and they love coming down to visit us in Prescott.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Looks good. The Q and 9 or Q and 1 are a little tough. And the thing is, she had such a good spread. It's kind of hard to find a ball to hide behind. And the 8, I believe, looks like it's in the way of the bank shot.
Robert or Milty just scored their third one.
Nice. Now, Nick, he is on the aggressive side. He might try to cut this one ball across to the other corner. But he's going to see. The thing is you just don't have that end rail to get back and forth. So we'll see how he does it. Playing the safe, trying to get the cue ball down here. Yeah, that's just.
I mean,
he didn't have a lot to work
No,
with.
he didn't.
He did what he could.
Yeah, because you're trying to kind of like slow down the cue ball.
Right.
No, you got her to a shot, so that's the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
Football on the other side. Wow. Tyler kind of jumped up on that one. Caused it to flick it and it rattled in the pocket.
They all do it, huh?
So how would you guys play this? This 4-ball, it's hanging in the pocket, right? Just cut a ding to on the right side of the ball, a little center ball, try to get it to go past the 9. See, you got to do something to get it out. No, he's got a clear shot at it. It's just, at least it looks like it from here. Maybe not. If I look at it on the stream,
Yeah.
it does not look like he has a shot. No. Ah, man. Yeah, so I don't know what Peg was trying to accomplish on that one, to just maybe she thought it would bounce off the long rail and come back out some more. Anytime you have a ball that's in the pocket, it can turn over, it could do really weird things. Especially with new cloth.
I would have maybe tried to draw that just to at least get past the 7.
Well, that's why I like cutting it, because you're cutting it a little outside English, soft. You're not going to get beautiful shape, but you can get a good shot.
Which is all you need for Nick, is for him to be able to see it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize they were on the hill.
Yeah. Yeah, Nick and Peggy have been playing real well. Pretty sure Peggy made all 4 of those 9 balls.
All you need is one shot. So it looks like the score is 4-3.
4-3.
Tyler is breaking. Hey, there's my pen.
I didn't. No. I did not touch the pen. I gave Ian my pen.
Somebody borrowed my pen to write on the raffle ticket, and then it disappeared. I'm assuming that that's my pen, because it's a blue G2, and they're not really that common. The blue? But black, yeah, black, yes. I don't know. All I know is I gave it to Patrick. He filled out his raffle ticket. Well, you guys need a pen. Yeah, I mean, if I'm the Jacoby Q, I'll put some pictures on Prescott Billiards, but the Jacoby Q I won in Vegas, I'm going to go ahead and turn it around and raffle it back off. So we've got 100 tickets, that's $20 a piece, or you can get 6 tickets for $100. So just figure trying to get it back out there. 2,500.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a beautiful cue. I am not a carbon shaft guy. It's got a carbon fiber shaft, and I got someone on the smaller hand side, and it's got a fairly decent size for me, the butt. So
More of a wood guy. You prefer?
I have tried different
shaft.
carbon shafts multiple times, trying to see if I could feel something with it, but I just don't. So
Julie's about to die over here trying to not make a joke.
Wood shafts are not funny.
You play with the carbon shaft, right?
I prefer it up. It takes a little bit to get but I don't have the muscle memory that you do in this game. I switched over probably after a year and a half, 2 years of playing. So.
Mm-hmm.
But I like it. It did have a smaller tip than my other G core shaft did. And I think that was the bigger adjustment for me personally. But Yeah, now I love it. Once you know how to shoot them.
Once you get used to anything, you know. But I'll tell you, for me in the carbon, I went and shot with it for what 3.5, 4 months. I tried playing
Yeah.
with that, and I just couldn't get used to it.
Doesn't
I
matter.
picked up my old cue, and that night I was shooting better.
Yeah.
So,
I had a
and it could be mental. You know, it could be a mental thing as well. This one actually has a really great feel for it. That's why I gave it another shot. It's actually got a very nice feel. It hits very soft. It hits very wood-like, wood-esque. But if you're interested, just message me directly. Like I said, I'll put some pictures out there, and I can tell you how to Zelle the money, and we'll put you in, because the goal is to try to raffle it off this weekend. How we doing over there?
cannot see.
All right, so looks like they played a pretty good save. Tyler's looking at doing to a 2-rail kick behind the 2, trying to leave the cue ball up table and bring the 2 ball back down. Got it a little thin. But the English on the cue ball may have actually saved it. Is really kind of close to see if there's a clean shot. And getting back on the 3 is very difficult.
So update on the B team. Havasu won that last match. They are now up 3-2 for this Scotch.
Nice try. Just not enough gusto off that head and rail. It's like you hit it and it just doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, good to know. Remember that tomorrow, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
Checking on my cap. Not paying attention.
The foot rail on this table, it just doesn't react. What you think it's going to do, and you hit it smooth and you hit it right, and it just doesn't.
So for our listeners who don't watch pool, the foot rail being the side the balls are on?
The foot rail is where you break
Where you
from
break
the head.
from.
Well, at least for me.
I was going to say, this question is really asking for a friend, but I really
I
was
look
curious because I didn't know.
I look at it, and I could be wrong, but I always look at it where the balls are rocked as the head sword portion of the table.
So it's like opposite in my head.
Because that's the head spot. That's where
This is. Okay.
and the
Yeah,
head
that makes
spot
sense.
is about.
Okay.
And I really
So
only
the foot of the table is where you break from.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating. I mean, I totally knew that, but
But honestly, I really only know that from street pool.
Yeah, because you have it all laid out, and you mark it, and you do all those things. And
yeah.
It's easy to, and I've never known what is proper, so this is what I do.
Well, we'll follow you.
You came back with it, probably because it's easier for her to get on the 7. That's the benefit of playing with somebody you normally play with, is you kind of know where they're going to go with the cue ball on this particular shot. And go, oh, I don't want to shoot that, so I want to put her over here. Little angle, though, I think. Well, let's see. She didn't hit it too hard, because if she hit it too hard, he wouldn't even have a shot at the 7.
Yeah, for me.
No. I think he has an edge, but he doesn't like it. Nah. I take that back. We were talking about Tyler. If he had an edge, he'd just make it. Yep. He must be kicking to it. Yep. What's going to happen? Well, it could have worked out a whole lot worse than it did. Yeah. I think he'll cut it. Cut it with a little bit of low left. No, I don't think they're gonna have the angle for that. No, he's going high because he can't. So the spin is gonna take it back up to the other side of the 8. So angle here is a little odd. I can't tell if Peg's got just a high ball to get to the other side of the 9, or you could, yeah. But yeah, see, that was nice. So she had the angle to go to the backside. Nothing wrong with that. As long as it's where you need to be. All right, so I put Prescott. So now it's 2-2. 2-2. And next up, Larry Coffey and Mike Dickerson. I was going to step out too. Now what am I going to do? Oh, there you go. I got to go. Good job, Nick. I'm going to head out for a minute. I'll be back if nobody else takes the spot.
Try to test it. Okay. They'll just hit balls here for a few minutes, and I think that's about it. We'll give them a few minutes to get warmed up, and we'll jump back out.
All right, we are back with Mike Dickerson and Larry Coffey. Mike to break. After this match, we'll take a small break, and then me and Larry Coffey will be up playing against Brady and Mike. Hope you guys are enjoying the live stream. So you just following down for the 2-ball. Hold on 1 second. Oh, nice safety from Larry Coffey. 2 rails in behind the 7. That'll be a tough one to hit. See how Mike can hit this. He can go 1 rail, which there, I believe, is potential to make the 4 and a side. But if he does make the 4 and a side, the cue ball ends up behind these balls. If he doesn't make the 4 and a side, then he could get safe. Or he can miss the 4 completely. The rails are banking a little bit wide. So it does make sense that he would hit the 6 ball, especially at the slower speeds. It really widens up that angle. Let's see. Larry's lining up pretty straight in, which is okay if he wants to draw the ball back a little bit. Kind of toward where it is now, but in general, I tend not to leave myself straight in with ball in hand. A stop shot here wouldn't be too bad, but you'd prefer to be a little closer to the 6 so you can control the cue ball to get good on the 7. A little bit much angle here. Looks like Prescott won another match over on the B side. Oh, Larry, you went right between the window. Seems like a silly mistake, but that's what can happen when you're a little bit out of position. Mike's giving himself a touch of angle to draw a little straight. It's going to go forward 2 rails. Or 1 rail. Yeah, tough to leave a guy ball in hand when there's 3 balls left on the table. Mike Dickerson up 1-0. Hope you guys are having a nice day. It's a pretty nice day here in Havasu. A little bit windy, but pretty nice nonetheless. So Larry Coffee to break. We did practice breaking a bit before this event. Let's see how it pays off for Larry. See, does he have a shot on the one? It's hard to tell. But the cue ball did travel up table, which is not necessarily what you want. But yeah, it's just hard to say if he has a shot on the one or not. He's getting down on it. Oh yeah, he had plenty of the one. Just missed it. Yeah, if he stopped that cue ball in the center of the table, that would have been more ideal. And he definitely would have made that shot. See, I think it's a tight pocket to go past the 8. He might be looking at playing the one in the side, possibly. Maybe a safety. Sitting down. Might just be shooting for the corner. Oh, he made it in the corner and scratched in the other corner. That can be what happens when you put all of your focus into making the ball sometimes. Larry should give himself some angle to come off of the rail here. Looks like he's going to follow it straight down to play the 6 in the side. And came up short. Yeah, looks like he's pretty forced to play a safety here. Probably behind the 8 ball. Just thin off the 6, come in one rail behind the 8. Maybe the 9. Either way isn't too bad as long as you get one or the other, which he got behind the 9. Yes, Mike, let's go Prescott. Thanks for the support, Mike Neverez. Let's see, a one rail kick off the side rail, possibly pocketing the 6 in the side pocket across. Might be the idea. I think that's what he was going for. Maybe got a little fortune, but I think he went the right way. So a little bit of reward for, I think, taking the correct shot. That's what I call it at times. Is he looking at cutting this ball, or is he playing it safe? He's cutting this ball. Made the ball. A little bit of a long shot on the 7. It'd be tough to get back close to the 8, I think. He does have a little angle, but generally you don't want to punch balls with speed. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that's why you don't want to punch the balls with speed. You know, just a little bit off and they can hang up. Is he going to go ball first or rail first here? He went ball first. Hit a little bit thick with draw, which kept him close to the rail. A little bit straight in on the 8. That's not too bad, though. Oh, B side is 1-3. All right, thank you, Audrey. Overall, yeah, that's a score for the matches. So Prescott is up 3-1 on the B side. Mike wins game number 2. And I got this from here. It's match 5, not match 4. There we go. Yeah, he's gotten hooked on the 2 ball. So he'll be forced to push out. Yeah, little push out there from Mike. I was just talking to Tyler, the other team captain, Havasu's team captain, and I think we'll do about a 20-minute break after this match. Let people go eat, rest up just a touch. Ooh, got the double kiss there. He was trying to play some sort of safety. He was not intending for the double kiss, I wouldn't think. Left Larry a bank for the side pocket, and I'd say, why not go for it? I mean, he may even try to cut the 2 ball down in the corner, but he hits these bank shots pretty good most of the time, I'd say. Not sure what he was attempting there. But we definitely have a safety incoming on this next shot. Mike might attempt to put the 2 on one side of the 8 and the cue ball on the other. Very speed sensitive. Very nice. He used the 8. 2 ball bumped the 8 to the rail, and that was able to slow the cue ball down enough because he was able to hit the 2 ball semi-thick. This one rail should be close, but not there. Let's see, is the 2-8 combination on? Looks like it is. Maybe a hair off. The 2 ball will likely come out off the rail just a little bit. He's having a little think about this. Is that the 3 or the 5 at the other end of the table? It looks like the 3. No, it's the 5 at the other end of the table. So he'll be shooting the 4 ball next, which is next to the 9. He's looking at playing the 2 off the bottom of the 6. I don't think that's a good idea. I think the combination would lead him better toward the 4 ball, but he does have a shot. Can he hit it slow enough and make the ball and also get position? If he hits it a little bit fast, the cue ball comes up much further past the line that you'd want to cut the 5 ball on. It's putting draw in it for that reason. And played a safety, it looks like. Probably a good decision. Larry might be kicking 1 rail at this, maybe more. Looks like I got a Milt coming in. Hey, Milt, how you doing?
I am good right now.
Oh.
We're up 3. Team is up 3-1 against the B team.
Yeah, Audrey came over and informed me.
Patrick is losing his match 2-0 against Melvin.
Yeah, well, you can't just run away with it, can you? I mean, maybe.
Well, I would really like to.
Yeah.
I would, but I guess I'm not the captain, so I can't really. Keeps messing with the shark.
Oh, yeah, I didn't realize that. There we go. Got a view of everything now.
Yeah. Don't mess with me.
Yeah.
How's it going over here?
It's going pretty well. We're 2-2.
Oh, nice. Last time I saw it was 2-1.
Yeah, me and Peggy got our match.
Good. Who'd you guys play?
We played Tyler and Melissa.
Mm.
It was a good match. It was 5-4, so decently close.
Who do we have here?
This is Mike Dickerson. He's gotten the best of Larry so far. He'll be up 3-0 if he pockets this 9. Yep. Yeah, after this match, we're gonna take a little break.
Yeah, same here. We're
Yeah.
basically on the same schedule as you guys. You guys were 1 game ahead of us, but then we caught up to you guys somehow. So, yeah, this our last match, and then after that, it's going to be break time. Restart. Oh, 254. That's nice. Thank you guys for all watching. We just need like what?
About
700 and
746.
46. Come on, we need more. We need 746 more viewers.
Yeah, Yeah.
Did you mention about Brian's queue for raffle?
No, I did not. We do have Brian's Q for raffle. It's a very nice carbon fiber
Jacoby.
Jacoby.
He won it up in Vegas last year during ACS. He tried it out, but he's not really liking it, so he's gonna be raffling it off. $20 a ticket, and I think he said 5 for 100. But let me go double check.
Okay. Let's see. 3, 5, 3, 8. Yeah, so Larry made a ball on the break. Looks like he made the 2 on the break.
All right, it's 6 for $100 and $20 ticket. Anyone can win.
Yeah,
Trust me.
I might go into that raffle. I'm not really one for carbon fiber, but man, that's a nice cue.
Yeah, it is. I really like that queue. I'm probably gonna get some tickets too as well. What the heck, you know?
Yeah. Nice shot from Larry, but I think he's got enough room for the 3.
Yeah.
But
Would you do a safety here, or would you just try to make it?
me play safe? You're crazy.
Well, so some people play safeties when they're
Yeah,
playing pool,
Yeah, some people play safeties, but not Larry Coffee.
but not Larry Coffey and Nick Klein. They're all
Yeah.
offense.
Is he looking at the 4-9 combination?
He's not. He won't go for that.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna cut that 9 ball or.
He went for the 4-9 combination.
I was gonna say he's gonna cut. I think he cut that. Tried to cut that 4 ball, but it came off the 9 ball.
No, I think he played that 4-9 combination. But anyway, it looks like the 5 tied up with the 7. So Mike has no easy run out here. He could potentially hit this slow with quite a bit of inside English, in this case right hand spin, and get on the short side of the 5. That'd be pretty cool. But that's asking a lot.
4's on the rail.
Yeah.
Can't see because of that trophy in the way.
Well, that's what he did. He went with inside English and came out and nudged the 5 over. Very nice. But as is often a result of a very good shot, he tied up the 7-8. So what's he doing? Is he banking and drawing into the 7 ball?
He's gonna play safety behind the 6 ball.
Oh, behind the 7.
Behind
Yeah.
the 7. I can't see that far.
Yeah. That's a nice shot.
Everyone saw the cue ball nestle up behind the 7 ball in here, and they're all cheering on, or unless they're cheering on the Broncos. I don't know who they're cheering for.
Well, they're doing a replay of the Broncos, so I think they're cheering him on. The Broncos, that is.
Huh? Here. Oh, Brian doesn't want to get on, but he's over here trying to panhandle for raffle tickets here. Here, Martin.
So Larry's got a shot here.
Come on, Larry. Cut it in there. Oh, play it safety.
Played it safe. That's probably a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I might try to bank the 5 toward the 8-7 right now. maybe you get a little lucky safe behind the 6, but I wouldn't recommend somebody to try to shoot this in.
No, I wouldn't even want to shoot that in there.
Yeah, he attempted it and left Larry a shot. This could be Larry's chance to get on the board.
Yeah.
6 balls near the 7-8, so he can break those up. Just roll the 5 ball in, get on the right side of the 6.
I don't know what the score is down there. Doesn't look too good because Patrick doesn't look happy at all.
Oh, Larry missed the shot. I don't think the bank is on. I think the 5 is on the rail. Could be on. It's tough sometimes, but even if it is on, the 6, you need to get on the right side of the 6 in order to break out the 7-8.
I don't know how many tickets he sold already, but
Are you thinking of buying 5 or 20, or 1 or 20, or what is it? 1 or 5?
1 or 5, 1 or 6.
1 or 6?
6 is what do you call it? 6 for 100.
Yeah, 6 for 100 and 1 for
20. 1 ticket, $20 each.
Yeah. So which one are you doing?
What we need to do is take a picture of it, post it on Facebook, so people know exactly what we're talking about. Or
yeah, but if they see it, then they want it, and then I can't get it.
right? Yeah, that's true. Well, you're not gonna play with that carbon fiber.
What are you talking about?
You're just gonna complain about it, junk.
I've never complained in my
Oh,
life.
nice shot!
What a shot, Larry.
Yeah, I believe they have Zelle too. I'm not positive, but I didn't read the whole paper. I just wanted to see how much tickets were.
Yeah, maybe we can get Brian on after the break and talk about it a little bit.
Right. Oh, nice shot.
Maybe we'll get him to post it on Facebook on the break.
Right. I'm gonna raffle off this little shark here that I made. Like $50 a ticket. I'm only gonna raffle or have 200 tickets. I'm kidding.
That's a cool little shark, but I don't know if it's that cool.
Where'd the photographer go? He's just vanished.
I think he went out to lunch with Jamie.
He hasn't even come over and taken pictures of us over there. It's just all you guys.
He's all about the A team.
It's all about the yeah.
Well, we're gonna have to give him a bad review.
Yep. Do not hire him. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. He's a good guy.
This 9 ball might be tough to bang. But what else are you gonna do? Play it safe?
Oh. That's not good. Did all the work and Larry wants to throw in the towel. I just kidding. 4-0 right now.
Yep.
That will if Mike wins this one, then it'll put you guys up 3-2. And if Melvin wins that one down there, it'd be 3-2. Us. Prescott. B team. 3-2 Havasu. Lake Havasu B team.
Okay, so it's tied 2-2 on both sides.
No, it's not. We're ahead by 2. We're 3-1 right now.
Okay,
But
gotcha.
it looks like this one's not going to be won by Patrick at all. He had an easy 9-ball and he missed it. So, yeah.
Right. So you're looking at a likelihood of 3-2
Yeah.
on both sides.
Someone told me that was a throwaway game, but we should never throw games away.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I don't like the idea of a throwaway game, you know.
Right.
I just,
We're here to like win. We're not here to like give them a chance to come back and beat us. We want to punish them. Right? When you're playing pool, you want to punish someone, right?
I don't know. I want to beat them.
Well, yeah, you punish them. You beat them 4-0. You make them not want to play pool again. I'm just kidding.
This guy.
I'm a little confident because I won the tournament last night.
I was just going to mention that.
And I beat some really, really good shooters here last night. And I was shooting pretty decent. Oh, that 2 fouls right there. If Larry's smart enough, he could.
He's looking at it.
Yeah, he's looking at it. Let's see what he does if he does get him, like, tries a 3 foul.
Yeah.
If he tells him or if he just walks away, and then this is the key moment right here as a referee to see what.
Oh, he got -7.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
yeah, he told him
He
he's on
told
team.
him. He's like, peace out.
That is what it looked like. And this is a tough one to hit.
Oh yeah, he hooked him pretty much.
Yeah, he locked him up pretty good. It's got to come 2 rails between the 3, 4.
Right.
He's looking at 1 rail, but I don't know how good that is. Might be on. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a thin cut to that 2 ball. Oh, and
Oh,
he hit it.
Very nice.
And he hooked him.
Nah, no, I don't think so. Don't clap for the enemy.
Hey, that was a good hit, man.
Yeah,
I'm like,
it was a good hit.
I'm all about like people making good shots and
Yeah.
being like sporty and whatnot. Kind of like Sporty Spice, but probably doesn't smell like spice.
All right. Well, Larry's giving himself an opportunity here.
Right. Have you had much people come over here and talk?
No, not really.
No.
But
Well-
I've only commentated a couple of matches.
Yeah. Yeah, I would want to be over here, but I got my thing going on over there with my computer. Maybe we could. I don't know. I really don't want to switch between A and B on our channel.
Yeah.
If it was like if we had like 2 cameras on this table, yeah, that would be great. But to go from let's see what's happening on the B side, and then you got to keep track of all the scores on that side as well.
Yeah. I mean, maybe that wouldn't be so bad if we had like somebody else to keep score.
Right. I was thinking that when I was over there because I'm not with the team. Like I'm sitting over there by myself, and I feel like the team, the team is like thinking that I'm not team player.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
it is,
just-
but he's scratched.
I just keep
Oh.
running around all over the place. The scratch button.
Yeah.
Where are we here?
It's either the purple or the.
It's on this side. There it is.
There we go.
I found it.
Come on, Larry.
Yeah, he doesn't quite have the speed of the table down.
Is it slidey table or what is it?
Not really. I mean, it's a bit slidey if you're banking at a slow pace.
Yeah.
But other than that, not really. It's grabbing pretty nice. The table isn't particularly fast. So it's also not particularly slow. You just have to make sure to hit it with the okay stroke.
Right.
You know. So like the inside English, it doesn't have a problem taking right there. You just have to, hit it with enough spin. That's all.
Yeah, these what are these things?
Global.
Global tables that we're playing on are very bouncy rails.
Yeah, that's what they were telling me yesterday.
It's almost as bouncy as the Olhausens that are the 9-foot on top. Oh no. Green button.
Yeah,
Sorry, Larry. But
looks like a 7-9 combination.
oh, Gordon just looks like Gordon purchased like 12 tickets over there. I think Gordon wants to buy it.
Okay, so he's choosing a run out, which is definitely a smart way to go. Little draw shot. That should do it to make it 5-0.
Well, you never know. It hasn't gone down yet. Now
That'll do it.
Now
Make it 5-0.
Now it's 5-0.
All right, well done for Mike there. Good show.
Larry.
We're gonna take a little break. All right. So I'll do a little intermission here. Thank you guys. We'll be back soon.
Julie.
Brian. All right. Larry and Nick came away with the first one.
I saw that.
Awesome. Playing Mike and Brady, race to 5.
Not the best one ball. See how he plays this safe. Nice to come back on her. He's going to get the speed. He did. Very nice shot.
Always hard to play safeties on anybody of this caliber, I think. For me.
For you, yeah.
From my
Maybe, yeah.
Not a lot of places you can put a ball that I think Nick Klein can't hit it.
Yeah, but I mean, still, even if you hit it, you got to do something with the cue ball, and you know that's sometimes we make choices not necessarily to just hit it, but to try to hit it and get a kind of a return safe, or at least put some distance there. Things aren't too bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, I gotta go. I'll be back.
Just a reminder, have not heard. We'll take it. Odds are in her favor, but if you want Lacey, want to do commentary? All right, Lacey is not coming on. Nice 4 on the side there. We got Adam Hurst coming on. Hello, Adam. Partner Adam. We're playing together tomorrow.
We're going to rock it. Thank you. Absolutely. It's our commentary, isn't it?
Sure.
This is a straight draw. He's got good control. He'll get it there. Unfortunately for us. Oh, go way back. I thought he would short draw it, but now this is going to be the harder part. Let's go all the way up. Or is he going to try and draw it back? But going up is what I would do. Yeah, that's why I thought he would short draw just to make that second shot easier. But do we get a lead off of this? Not a great one, but we have the shot. Yeah. It's like quick strategy discussion going on over there off the screen.
That's one of the great things about this tournament. You can talk to your partner away from the table.
Away from the table. That's the key part.
Away.
Hello, Milton.
Hi, my name is Milton David. We actually got live stream going on after a few hiccups that we had. Gordon was talking to me. We're going to use this TikTok. And I was like, why don't I just use Facebook? And it's on Facebook right now. The B-side.
Oh, awesome.
Well, congratulations to the B-Tide for getting on Facebook. That's very cool.
No, it's not that. We have another setup.
Oh, awesome.
So it's the same setup that we have here without commentary.
So you guys can bounce back and forth in between matches?
Yeah, you guys can watch the B-side, which is Prescott leading 4-1.
4-1. Yeah, they're doing great.
And we're just about to get started over there. I just wanted to let everyone know that it is live too on.
Great.
Well, appreciate that, Milt. Good job and hard work getting that set up for us.
Thank you.
Much love, my friend.
They're just, trying to expand this billiard battles, and we definitely did expand.
And our viewing audience, give them some more to look at. And
Yeah.
play.
Sorry about infiltrating your chat here.
Never.
Yeah.
Well, we're glad to have you over here for the good news there, Mr. Milton.
Havasu goes up 1-0 again, or no, ties it up against Nick and Larry and
Little Nick against
Mike and Brady.
Mike and Brady. You guys need to put some space between the names so it's not running too.
We like to make you work hard there,
Yeah.
Mel.
It hurt.
I was tested.
Hurt my eyes. Thank you guys. We'll talk to you guys in a bit.
Thanks for getting that set up for us, friend.
Thank you guys for being here and checking with everyone. Appreciate it.
Yeah, B team doing really well for Prescott today. So if you guys have a chance to go over there, you definitely should. Believe that it is Scott's match right now, correct? Coming up.
I think we have a singles match, then a Scotch match.
Sean already played singles though.
Really? Let's see. I guess we'll know in a minute.
Might be Sean and Meg. Lacey Lou, what's your husband about to play? What's your husband about to play?
Pool.
Okay.
Got the inside scoop there. That's right. I remember Dean saying that now that he's going to put Patrick back to back, get him while he was warm.
Yeah, Patrick just had an amazing.
He had a nice upset.
thing.
Unfortunately, we weren't live for you guys to enjoy that then, but Patrick had an upset. Not that we're doubting Patrick, but he's playing a guy that's probably got at least 100 Fargo on him, I'd say roughly. 4-1. He said, what? Hey, Sean can do it. I can do it too. So the B team is fighting from behind on a couple points, but they've made it work. Oh, for sure. That's a huge swing going into the second half of the day. Up, 4-1 instead of 3-2? I mean, that's a huge, huge difference. And we got Larry Coffey breaking here for the 18. Little Nick sitting on the sideline waiting for his opportunity. Oh, stay up, stay up, stay up. All right. And let's see if that 5's going to move. Whoa, Nick's going to have to probably play a defensive shot here.
We'll see what Nick pulls out of his hat.
Well, he did have enough room. Give Larry a nice, easy roll-up shot, 3 to the 4. And then Nick will draw off that 4 back to the 5, and they should be off to the races. A little straighter than he'd like on that 4, but Mick pulled it off that rail for him.
Power draw.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of power. Nick's half my size, has 10 times the power. Yeah. I know a 5'2" Puerto Rican guy could use a sandwich and outdrive me with my 3-iron. And then probably going to go down one rail all the way to the bottom rail. Might get the second rail. Yeah, he got down where I figured he'd go, but good safety luck there. Well, if he made the shot, then Nick had the 6. If he didn't make the shot, well, yeah, one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet over there, Mr. Coffee is. Oh, well, you can't have everything. Peggy and I started playing League together probably close to 20 years ago. I've been here since it started, but when it originated, though, they didn't have a B team, so I didn't get to play the first year because I don't qualify for the A team. Nice jump. Yeah. Yeah, Nick sees the rails really well. Has really good control of his English. I got the pleasure of playing Nick in the Bob Soto for the finals a couple years ago, and I did. I ended up second for some reason. If you find that hard to believe, I'd be surprised. But there were several times I thought I had him in lockdown safeties, and he not only hit the ball, he made the damn ball. So he definitely has some skills. Very nice shot. He's going to come off the railing behind that 5 ball and punch it out. A lot of bottom right. Just like that. And we got some love. That's a little off. Yeah, well, a lot of the A team usually likes to go for the run out. It's more control. He's like, what do you think, partner? Yeah, there he is. Must be the wisest choice. That's what he's doing. You know, it's a good thing. Yeah, we had that discussion earlier about going for that 9 ball if it's there. So it's got to give it a little gas so it doesn't hang like that. Oh, it is. Yeah, that's not a great 5-9 there, though. The 9's behind just to the inside of the 5, so he'd have to carry him off the 5 into it.
The problem is
And then just hope the next guy leaves it closer for you. But let's see what he lines up for. Yep, he's lining up for the cheese. Yeah. We didn't, but I'm not going to say that. How many people we got listening out there today? There it is. I knew it was on there somewhere. So let's get a shout out from everybody out there listening. Where are we all listening from? I'm hoping we have a few from Havasu. I would imagine some of our Phoenix friends are out there. Some of the Havasu crowd's definitely out there. They are a very good pool community. Let's see who's out there listening and enjoying the show tonight.
I know Johnny says my mic is jacked.
Well, Johnny's a little off anyway, you know.
It's unfortunate my mic is jacked because I'm pretty funny. So, also, hello, Mike. How are you doing? I agree. That was a good safety.
But see, if your Mike's jacked, they may not have heard you tell Larry to go for that combo, so it might be safe. Do you hear that bus go by, Julie?
Prescott Valley Barefoot Bob's family. Hello, guys. We always wish we were playing there instead of here, but they're doing a good job hosting.
We have another complaint about Julie.
No, I think. Oh, he can hear me now. See,
okay, there we go.
I get afraid to talk too loud, so I'm loud without a microphone. Thank you for your comment, Johnny.
Yeah, who's believing that she has a problem with talking to them? I don't think too many of our listeners that know you are thinking that's true.
Yeah. All right. We got Brady shooting over here.
I'm taking a quick peek at the B team's down by 1, but looks like they have ball in hand with a 2 ball out, so hopefully they'll tie that up. Back to the live action on A. Ooh, got some bad bounce there. Opening up the door for Larry and Nick, possibly. Patrick gave Sean a pretty good lead for the 9 ball. Hopefully, put the B team 1-1 on the Scotch match. There they go. They're 1-1. Back to the live action.
Larry, take it home. I agree.
Yeah, we need Larry and Nick to step it up on this one and get the A team right back even.
I don't think if you could pick 2 people out of Prescott that would be nicer than the 2 that are playing on this team.
Yeah, and what's funny about that, some of the greatest, nicest guys, but very competitive.
Yes. I don't think they necessarily can't go hand in hand.
No, it's just it's a unique combination. Oh, could not have missed that 3 by any less. Julie's going to switch headsets on us, folks, so let us know if that's a little bit better for you out there in the viewing audience. What do you think, Julie? Are you better now?
I don't know. I've always been good, but apparently
that's a rumor, but I'm not going to say anything about it.
We can ask Johnny. Just kidding, Johnny. Don't say anything.
It's already on the bathroom wall. Don't worry about it.
Look at Nick going for the early night.
Cheese. Oh, he got that.
Good job, Nick.
All right, Nick says, Larry, let me show you how this is done. Next time you get it right.
Gotta learn from the little kids sometimes.
Tit for tat there, 9-9 on the early 9.
All right, 2-2. Make it a game.
Yeah, we love a good battle.
Speaking of, are the Broncos still winning?
Last I knew, they'd scored some more points, so I think they're probably doing just fine. I'm looking forward to the Suns game coming on here around 5:30 myself.
Awesome. Thanks, Johnny. All right. B side over there.
They're in a good spot. They got a full ball out. Everything's sitting in an open spot. And Sean has, I was about to brag on Sean, and he gave Patrick a pretty tough lead.
I tell you, if Patrick makes any shots like he did in that last match, he will be just fine right here.
Yeah, Patrick did well, and the team appreciates it. And Patrick had a real rough outing last year for those of you who weren't able to be there. So he was looking forward to the opportunity to redeem himself, and he did a very good job of doing so.
Yeah, he definitely did.
We as a team appreciate his effort and congratulate him on his accomplishment in that last match. And that's the fun about pool. We like to compete, but we also like to be friends and talk some smack.
Speak for yourself there, sir.
Okay, I don't have any friends, but I'll talk smack.
What are you doing here? Are you banking it? Are you trying to safety this shot?
Well, that's a tough spot. You don't really have anywhere to hide the cue ball. Larry does bank well. He does bank that one cross side. He will leave the 2.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking Larry's pretty aggressive. I'm thinking he's going for the corner bank or safe. He went for safe. And boy, did he pull it off. Look at that old man go. It's good to see Larry play a little defensive. He's actually a pretty aggressive old guy.
I love that. Takes confidence, I think, to be an aggressive shooter.
And defense can win you a lot of games in 9 ball.
Yeah, in all of our practices with Captain Dean Rogers, safety was probably the number one thing we practiced, honestly. All right.
That B team just dropped down 1-2. Yeah, and again, no offense to me and my B team, but when you don't pull off the stuff the A team does, the safeties come in to play even stronger.
Yeah, agreed. Although I've seen the A team play quite a bit of them, and it has
but it puts
won them some games.
It puts the other team on the back foot for sure. but they're a lot more likely to at least make contact. I have not seen a 3 foul today, Julie. Have you?
No, there is 3 foul in effect, and I have not seen one on either team. To be fair, I can't watch all the tables all the time,
Yeah.
but nobody has also told me of
I
one.
say I haven't heard anybody whining if they lost because of a 3 foul.
Or got excited about it, right?
I actually enjoy the 3 foul rule.
I enjoy it unless it's happening to me.
Yeah, it's better to be on the plus side of it for sure. Last year, the B team did not have the 3 foul rule in effect, but we do this season.
Yeah, we all voted to bring that back,
Okay.
which Havasu was definitely on board with. So
Yeah, it's a little bit more authentic. And a good safety is as hard to make as a good shot.
Yeah. I think harder.
Yeah, I was just going to say, and Nick's going for a 2-rail kick here. Beautiful contact.
Oh.
Yeah, left a pretty easy one to the 2 rail.
I don't know. I don't know if that goes on that side.
No, he's going to go straight down the rail.
You got to pass the
He's got to pass the side pocket.
pocket.
Again, we are talking about most of these guys are 600 plus, so they're pretty accustomed to it. And a trick for that is to not run straight down the rail, but aim to the outside of the corner pocket.
You never told me that.
Now you know. That's something I had to learn the hard way. But yeah, don't try and hug that rail. Aim to the outside of that corner pocket.
Yeah, that's actually great advice. I think he can see it. I don't think he can do
He's
anything.
not likely to do much with it from what we're seeing here. Unfortunately, we don't have some of the angles that Billiard Battles does from the home views where we can see the top view, which is always a very nice benefit when we're doing these broadcasts. But
a little tricky when you're on the road.
yeah, Mr. Lucky's has been great to us and been great hosts and allowing us to put camera high up on their tables and things, but just some of the things aren't set up. Bruce at Bob's has done a great job of setting up where we're able to put extra cameras on there and get some better views. But Mr. Lucky's has definitely gone out of their way to accommodate and make this the best they can for our viewers and our players. So again, if you're down in Havasu, stop by Lucky's and share some love. It's a tough jump shot. He's got to come down on top of that. He hit the 8.
You're good.
We got old man Brian here, Wilson here. I can't see.
Shout out to Bruce. I knew you guys were going to comment on that. Bruce and Chris and Sarah and Tabby. Yep. You got Abby, Tabby, Haley, Xander. I don't know. Is Xander still there? Seen him in a while. He was a pretty smart dude. He I knew he graduated college and was looking for a slightly high payer job than bartending, but I shouldn't say that. I know, Tabby, you take home a ton of money from me alone.
Good bartenders are hard to find, and Bob got some good ones. Definitely cater to the pool community in Prescott. We're very fortunate to have Bob's and some very nice diamond tables in there.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed.
So yeah, our viewers that aren't from Prescott, that we stop in, make a point to go down to Bob's. If you're from Prescott, I would hope you've already been there or frequent the place as it is. Back to our game here. Let's see. Little Nick's on the 4-ball, boys. He's looking at the cheese again. I think I might carry him into that 9-ball.
Yeah. Is that a
you could literally go for the straight 4-ball and carry him there. You could do both. Yeah.
That was a hard one.
Yeah, and he went for both. I got a little short on both, but that's okay.
Your wife played splendid today.
I'm very proud of Miss Peggy Hurst. Her and little Nick did get one of the points for the 18. Nick made her life pretty easy. She bailed Nick out on a couple. No, she made some great shots. She was very efficient. I did tease Nick a little bit about Peggy having to bail him out when he made her kick at that. But, Nick's a great sport. He knows I'm teasing with him, and he just has a great attitude. And don't anybody tell him I said anything nice about him.
Heaven forbid somebody thinks you're nice.
Yeah, anybody that knows Nick knows he's a great guy.
Like, he just... I think he's going to have to...
Come off some bottom right and get back down. No, I think he's wide open. I think he's just going to draw back off that into the 5. Oh, he was going for cheese. Look at that. They're going to leave that 5-9 again.
For it.
Well, again, here's a situation where it might be the best shot on the table.
Yeah.
And Julie and I talked about this earlier because we will be playing on the B-side and Scotch later on. If you all want to watch the real pros play, you can keep watching them, or you can watch Julie and I. But if it's the best shot on the table, then there's no reason not to go for it.
Just don't miss it easy.
Oh, I didn't see the 4. I did. The cup is in front of the 4. I did not see that 4. You guys are all yelling at me like, hey, dummy, the 4 ball's there. I couldn't see it, so I apologize. Now Julie's going to try and stretch to that cup. She grabbed it. Yeah, that cup got in my way earlier on another one. Nick just drilled that 5 ball. Left a nice natural shot for Larry to... All he's really got to do is make that 6 ball, and Nick will have a natural leave on the 7. And yeah, it's just a matter of making the shots from here. Nothing's hard. Just controlling the shot and making the ball. To be an opportunity for Larry and Nick to take the lead. Oh, Larry did not play that the way I thought he would, but boy, I don't.
All right, I'm back.
You know, and I have to admit, as much as I love Larry, I have a hard time following his pattern play.
I think that's the one thing about pool that is the hardest about Scotch, especially an 8-ball. 9-ball, it should be pretty easy.
9 balls.
Understand what ball you want me to hit next, but, you know.
Yeah, I just expected Larry to shoot that one soft and let Nick roll up, but he actually made it easier on Nick. He was obviously confident that he could draw that back there for him. So, and here we go. Here's Nick's chance to put Prescott up 3-2.
The sunshine's coming in on the table. You see that? I don't know what window that's coming through. Right on the 9-ball. Good job, Nick.
Well, that's brightening it up for Nick. That's good. He can see it clearly now.
Agreed. Heard a yell from the B side. Not sure what that was about.
Looks like we are down 3-1 from what I'm peeking at the scoreboard from here.
What is your personal opinion on Magic Rack versus not in 9-ball?
You know, most everybody likes the Magic Rack and 9-ball. To me, I really don't mind it either way.
I think it's easier to make the 9 without it, right?
That's one of the reasons I don't mind it either way.
Easier to make a ball with it. So it kind of depends.
I agree 100%. That's why it doesn't bother me either way. And there are a couple little tricks if you're well versed in pool that you can learn about. You know, your odds of making the 9-ball by how the rack sits. And if there's a little loose here, a little loose there, there are percentages that play into that, which is why a lot of people don't like using the standard rack. There's the people that know those tricks use them to their advantage.
Correct.
But there's also the same tricks with the Magic Rack if you don't catch somebody doing it. No.
Would be kind of hard to prove, though, wouldn't it?
No, because they set it crooked. All you got to do is walk up, and if the back is sticking to one side,
we'll just make them re-rack.
But you can see, I'm sorry, I thought it was straight.
Right,
hopefully
that's what I'm
the
saying.
integrity is there that people aren't doing that.
That interesting push there.
Yeah, let's see what Larry decides to do with it.
I'm pretty sure I'd give that one back.
Yeah, I just can't see the table well enough from here to decide.
Yeah,
from what I'm seeing, I think so.
What a bad negative part about the Magic Rack is it does get in the way.
It can, and
I used to not care, and at one point, I tried to do a draw over it, and it completely stopped my ball.
Yeah, sometimes it has little effect, and sometimes it has an oh my god effect.
Right.
If you have a spinning sliding ball that hits that smooth surface of the magic rack, it can send it way off course. You're rolling straight over it, it's not a problem, but most of these players are not rolling straight. They're manipulating that cue ball.
Oh, great.
Oh, wow.
I'm not
Oh,
sure he meant
rough.
to use that.
Man, left a rough spot on that one ball as well. He was trying to burn a hole in there, felt well. There it goes.
How do you avoid the scratch here? You just have to kick into it.
Yeah, you got to kick into it pretty full. Which, if he does, he might make the 6 across side. Oh, he could see it. We did not think he could see it from here, but it's a tough roll there.
I think it just goes straight 3 and
Yeah,
then
didn't
4.
leave any angle on that, much of an angle on that 3 ball. That's a tough cut.
You setting up for the 4-9 here?
Oh, and the B team just got a break. Melvin hung the 9. If Patrick takes that 9 down, it'll be 2-3. Hopefully he can drop the 9 without following it in, because he's like straight on rail to rail. That's a little bit deep. Here, I think he's going to have to bank that 3.
Yeah, Patrick got it.
All right, tightens it up a little bit. He's going to probably bank that 3 or bank it and hide the cue ball behind the 7, 8, 9 area. Just depends on how aggressive he wants to play it.
Yeah, I just don't think that 4 really has a pocket unless you.
Yeah, I would play safe there. I would try and get that cue ball behind that 7, 8, 9 or 4, 8, 9, whatever that is by the 7. Nope, he's going for it. I
mean,
know. I guess he must like that combo bank shot. No, it might bank from there. You have a better angle at it than I do, but it doesn't cut, but it might bank from there.
Yeah, maybe that's what he's going to do.
Time she'll tell.
Or you super cut the 4 on the left-hand side and kind of kick the 9 in, maybe?
It looks like it's too tight for that. I think he's got a bank, but I've been wrong twice this year.
It is only January. Oh, you got it.
Nailed that.
Nailed it.
Unfortunately, he nailed it too. All right, we are back to 3-3, holding their own up here.
Larry's break. So both teams race to 11.
Yes.
It could be a pretty long day tomorrow.
Yes, it could. We have our room through tomorrow night just because that is a distinct possibility.
Yeah.
Last year, the B team won it a little earlier than the finals, but the A team went hill. I don't expect it to be a whole lot different for the A team, and I would be surprised if the B team doesn't end in that same situation, which is, again, it's a lot of fun that way, especially if you come out on top.
Yeah. Well, it takes a lot of the pressure off when you're
going hill and coming up short is very difficult on the emotions because you put everything into it, got to the finish line and couldn't cross, but that's part of what keeps you coming back because you want to get across.
All right, here we go.
We have Larry's wife, Miss Joyce, traveled down here with him this weekend. She's one of our favorite cheerleaders.
Actually, the number of cheerleaders that have showed up for Prescott,
yes,
very high.
It's very nice.
Lots of spouses and boyfriends and girlfriends and
And some parents.
parents. Yeah. And Lauren.
Yeah, even just some locals. Yeah, again, we love the support from our viewing audience and from our present audience.
All right. A 1-5 combo from Nick.
Which is very well done. Got an easy 1-2. Can't see. Is there a 3 on the channel or go to the 4?
I believe it's the 4. Unless Larry is hiding it.
2 to the 4 is very nice. 4 to the 6 is very nice. The 7/8's where it's going to get a little bit more control needed. So Larry's going to want to run past that 6 ball so that Nick can drift down table here. So Larry needs to roll about a foot and a half past that side pocket. That
Take this
cue ball. Nah, straight at the table. Corner pocket. Roll past that side pocket about a foot and a half. Just like that. Gives Nick a nice angle to get down to that 7 ball. And Nick has his options here, just rolling into the rail straight down or drawing it back behind the 7. Nick's going to draw it back behind the 7, it looks like. Yeah. And a little hefty, but Larry will make it work. It's all right, Nick. Relax.
Nick is always relaxed.
Oh, Nick's one of those guys, he shoots so well. If he didn't get the cue ball within an inch of where he wants it, he's upset with himself.
Yeah. We could all be a little bit guilty of that.
Yeah, maybe. I'm usually happy if I get it within 5 diamonds of what I want.
I touched the ball. I made mine.
There you go. There you go. And look at that leaves it. I'm not sure how far that 8 ball is from the side, though. Oh, I'm looking at our other view. It's a beautiful lead.
It looks like it.
Yeah, it's plenty far out. From my angle, it's not that far, but this is beautiful. I'm sure Nick will give Larry a nice shot on the 9. Prescott has a chance to pull back ahead, going after that point to tie it up.
When they get this match, it will also tie for the day. 3-3, Prescott and Havasu. So 1 more to go for them. Hopefully.
Puts Prescott on the hill for the point. And it looks like the B team just left an 8 ball and a hanging, so Havasu just sank the 8 and the 9's right in the hole on the B side. So
4-2.
the B side's on the hill now on the Havasu B team. Well, I guess we can trade them a point for a point. Let the A team get 1, we can get 1. We'll be okay.
Barstool Sports talking about Thursday Night League 8 ball. That does start up this week, as well as 10 ball for the first time on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
You have a team for that?
I do. My team that started when the 9 ball started is Sean Kukroll and Mick Zoka. We did take a small break last season for Mr. Mick Zoka to have a custom home built.
Oh.
And his home is completed, so we will be
Great.
coming back together as a team.
Division 1.
Yeah, we've finished first and second every year.
Are you 2-9 in this?
I'm looking at that. I don't know. That's
It's not
a great
it's
lead.
not a
for
high
it.
percentage,
Yeah,
Pat,
and you
but
don't have a great lead on the 2 either.
it sure would end the match, wouldn't it?
Oh boy, wouldn't it?
He's not going to do it.
No, there's just not a high percentage, but the 9's just on the wrong side.
Well, I also have a team on Tuesdays. I'm not allowed to say their name on air, but we will not be playing you guys in Division 1. We will be Division 2.
For those of you who are unfamiliar,
great shot.
he was
Except that he
trying to
wasn't
safety.
trying to get.
Well, Larry's just laughing because he's got a great attitude. But 9-ball, 10-ball difference, for those of you that don't know, is flop does not
Intention.
count. And if you flop one in, the opponent has the option letting you continue to shoot or taking the shot themselves as one.
Tricky shot here for Larry.
And they made nice contact.
Yeah, good contact.
Didn't leave it too badly. And you have to call the 10-ball. There is no slop 10-ball in. They're discussing what they want to do here. It's getting really tight on this match, and it's a tricky spot. Oh, he's discussing whether or not they want to go for the 3-9 combo, or if he wants to get the other side. It's very that must have been what the conversation would have been. And
He said no.
no, they're going for the run out. Again, that's how most of your hiring players do play. They're
Yeah.
comfortable and confident that they find those shots are either in combos, which they are, so they're more comfortable going for the run out. Nice easy roll in, come out just a little bit.
Yeah. Leave him on the rail.
One soft shot here.
Softer stop.
Yeah, he's too close to the rail to stop. It's hard to stop from that tight. Just roll it forward, come off that back. Oh, he's going to stop. He's got enough room, I guess. I don't really like that, but
Should give a nice little angle to get back down on the 9.
yeah, it should have a nice natural roll down towards that 9-ball. Just about like that.
And if they sink this, it will be 4-4 hill match.
Ah. There we
They
are,
did.
ladies and gentlemen. We are hill.
And if you're going to do it, you might as well keep it interesting, right?
Who's got the break?
I believe we do.
Looks like us. So that's a slight advantage. Or 9 on the break. I haven't seen yet. I think now's a good time for that. What do you think?
I think it's the best time for that. And the best person to do it.
The only thing that's as good as that is hanging the 9 and having a 1-9 combo as long as you're the one shooting it.
Yeah. There was a 9 on the break earlier on the B side. It was on Havasu's team.
Was there one?
First game against Sean.
That's correct. Very first game of the
Yep.
night.
Yeah,
That's
first game of,
right.
yeah.
That's right. All right. Looks like B team just lost that point. So we're up 4-2 still.
Yeah.
That's still a nice spot to be in.
I believe it's a singles match now.
Yeah, the singles coming up.
Looks like it's Robert. He's been shooting really well today, so.
That's Robert Warman, because we have a few Roberts in the Prescott area, just so everybody knows.
Oh, we do. Only one that is also a chiropractor. Has a practice in town. Anybody's interested in going to get some track?
There goes the 9. Oh, damn near made that 9 on the break.
He
Well,
tried.
and I will throw Robert's name out there for that. He is a good chiropractor. I'm a bigger guy, and not all chiropractors can give me a good pop, but Robert does. I will give him his credit on that, and I don't do that just because he's in pool. I wouldn't do that to our viewers and listeners. Nick almost snapped that 9-ball in, boys and girls.
We stopped manifesting, so we started paying attention to the B team. That was our fault. Should have Put more juju out there.
That's yeah, we started it and then stopped. It just kept that 9 ball from going.
Do you hit the 9 ball in early here? Right now?
No,
Just
but if they get on, anybody gets the right spot on that deuce, they could make the 9. Right to keep off down table into that 9 ball.
right.
But you don't do it here. And Larry played a good save.
Let's see what they do with it. What are you doing with this? One rail? I don't think you can see it.
He can't see it. He's trying to decide if he wants to kick off the long rail on behind the 8 or come across behind the 5. I don't know. He's sure looking at getting behind that 8. He's thinking kicking the 1 ball towards the 9. See, that's dangerous because you can leave that 1 ball by the 9.
Right.
I would kick off the other rail.
Maybe he's going for the 9.
He was. That's what I say. He was kicking towards the 9, so he had a little opportunity.
Hard enough
That was risky.
not to leave it for them. Although, yeah, I think that too could be the answer.
Yeah, so it looks like Robert Warman is going to be playing Gordo over there. So Robert's got a tough matchup there. Gordo's a good player. Fun guy.
Agreed. I've not had the pleasure of playing him, but can tell he's always having a good time.
Yeah, he definitely has an upbeat personality.
A B personality?
Upbeat.
Oh, I'm like,
Yeah, he's on the B team. He's got a B personality.
Nick's really taking his time here trying to figure out best options.
He's got a tough decision to make here. Oh, that 2 ball's not in a friendly spot. So he's got to make the 1 and get this cue ball
Down to the other side.
the other side of the table. He could play another save, but I don't think he will. Oh, look at that. Oh, I thought that 6 might catch it.
All right.
But he put
Left
a
him on
perfect spot for the 2. The 3's a nice
Made
easy
a
shot
couple
from the 2.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's trying to save time. He's trying to save time, you know. He's like, if I make 2 or 3 at a time, we can finish up a little quicker. Go home, take a nap.
Ready for another drink?
Yeah, Nick's a heavy drinker. I don't want anybody to take that the wrong way. Nick does not drink. He's a very good kid. He does not drink. And Nick's been in the pool community so long, I shouldn't even call him a kid anymore. He's a good young man.
I was gonna say.
I know. I will correct myself on that. Yeah, he's a good young man, but he's been playing that long. He was not legal to be in the bars, but he was legal to be in the bar or the pools, and he developed a great game. A little back cut here, get you a natural slide over to the 5. Nice stroke. Oh wow, he really pounded that couple right over.
Great
I
shot, though.
wish I could shoot that hard and straight.
This is going to be tricky.
Yeah.
This would be the hardest shot for me, trying to get all the way back down to the 6.
He can explain it. Pardon me?
Oh. That
Cancel all the way.
gave me a heart attack. I turned you down for a second. Sorry.
Didn't leave Nick the easiest shot here, though. But this is the money ball. This is game. Not many people I'd rather have shooting it than Nick. Don't you dare.
Oh, what a leave. Come on, Larry.
Look at that smirk on Nick's face. He's like, oh my God, I almost crashed. Thank God I didn't.
He's still
He's still sweating, wiping the sweat off his brow. He's taking his time, making sure. He's checking to make sure he's got an angle not to follow it in. Doesn't want to hit it too hard. Have it bounce out. Looking at all the little things. I see some A-team teammates crossing their fingers here, and there goes that 9 ball.
All right.
Good
Prescott
job.
with the win. Oh, what a shot by Nick to get on that.
What a
high.
match. Good job
That
for
was
both
great.
teams. That was amazing.
All right, guys, taking a time out for a second. We'll be back.
All right. Here we are.
Here we are.
All right.
So we got a little win there, Larry.
Yeah, we finally got one in there. I thought we were in trouble for a minute, but we did it. Good job. Good playing.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's, I tell you, oh my. Eric. Get it in there. We got it. Eric's still, Tyler's still got to get on the 6 off of this, but he might be able to do it okay.
Yeah, he's got plenty of angle on the 5 to come over for the 6.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. Oh, and he missed it. Wow.
Yeah, heavy.
Yeah, but he doesn't do that very often. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
No, it doesn't appear that we're getting Tyler's best game. You know, it pops out every now and then. But
You never know, boy. He sure turned on last year at the end.
oh yeah,
Or, yeah, last year at Prescott at the end. Yeah, okay. Well, Eric gets going. He can put some balls in the pocket. I know that. He one of the practices one night he won. I think every game he played. I believe he might have lost one. Okay.
that's about right. That sounds
Yeah.
like Eric.
Yeah. Yeah. The first time I ever saw him was in the '90s when they had that on the snap,
Yeah.
and he didn't know who I was. I didn't know who he was at the time. But he and what's his name, Echo?
Yep.
Yeah, they played. They were playing in the back. Came out. I'd come out if we came out just to visit on like a vacation, and we'd play. They had on Wednesday night. They had an 8-ball tournament, open 8-ball tournament. So I came in and played there, and he and Echo were playing on the 9-foot tables. Get out, Eric. Yeah. Yeah, they were playing on the 9-foot tables, and we were playing on the bar boxes. That's where I met Guy Stritzen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Huh.
he was in one of those 9-ball or bar box 8-ball tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there was anybody else who was playing in those tournaments that I've seen around other than Guy. There might have been somebody, and I just don't remember them. But that was probably 95, somewhere in that range, 96 or 7. You weren't even born then.
No.
No, you weren't. Yeah, so yeah, it was before I retired though. But one of the guys I worked with from California had told me that Prescott was a beautiful place to retire, so we came up and looked, and we liked it. Ended up here. That was. You ever a Dodgers fan?
Not necessarily.
Yeah. There was a guy who was what was his name? Let's see, Gary. I can't remember Gary's last name, but anyway, his son was rookie of the year the first year he played at the Dodgers. And then he ended up, I don't know how long he stayed in the majors, but he ended up as an announcer for the Dodgers. You think of Gary's last name. Anyway, his son was a pretty good player. Obviously, he was rookie of the year. So
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
yeah, that was in that was in the late '90s, I think.
So Johnny, Miss Awesomeness is my aunt, so be kind to her. I don't know who the other guy is.
Oh, really? Your aunt?
Yeah,
I haven't met her.
yeah, she tunes into every live stream, really.
Does she?
Yeah, every billiard battle, every tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I haven't. I turn in there. I'm not sure if I know how to get on the comment part. It's part of the problem with me and computers. I know how to get a lot of it, but then the important stuff I haven't been able to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Like how to make a contact list for email. I just end up. They're all in my contacts.
Yeah.
Here,
Yeah.
but on the phone. But I end up typing in their
look at
email address, and it populates itself, but I end up having to type it every time.
Oh man, Tyler's out of position again. He just
Yeah, he did. I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
well, I mean, not that he was really out of position last game. He just missed a ball, but
Yeah.
still, it's shocking.
Hmm.
So Allen just tied game. Bills in Denver. Nice. Thanks for tuning in, Johnny. Glad to have you on. Have you watching. Are you watching the Cats at Jamie's right now, or are you just chilling at home? Let's see, Eric has some of the 7 ball. He might have a bank. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't have much. Now he's playing the safety. Oh, good pass there. A little off.
He's probably trying to thin it.
I think he was, yeah.
And the home now. All right, cool. All right, looks like Tyler's gonna get on the board here.
Yeah, it looks it. Yeah, yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, one thing I like about this match is that Eric doesn't get intimidated by anybody.
Oh no, no. That's it. Hollinsworth, Todd Hollinsworth, was Rookie of the Year in 1996.
Oh,
Right there. I knew it. Anyway, that's how I ended up coming to Prescott. Is his dad told me about Prescott being a beautiful place to retire. So
yeah.
I ended up coming out here.
Yeah, well, it's certainly
Yeah, it is. But Todd Hollinsworth, and he was Rookie of the Year in '96, and then afterwards, after he played baseball a while, he ended up announcing out there, and I don't know what he does now. That's quite a while ago. But I have his rookie card. Probably not worth anything, but I have his rookie card.
Yeah,
well, you never know. It might be. Actually, it isn't my card.
This is match 7, Johnny. We will play till match 11 tonight.
So we have 4 more, 5 more, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, and then match 12 starts tomorrow.
Yeah, after this match, we have 4 more. That's right. Yeah. Oh, I think it's actually not my rookie card. He gave a guy from Iowa named Jeff Poulter gave me the rookie card. And Jeff, if you hear this, I still have it. He wanted me to get it signed by Todd Hollinsworth.
Oh, he wanted you to
gave it to his dad and asked him to get it signed, and he did. And Jeff transferred to another job location, and I called him. Was going to ask him how to get it to him, and he never did. And his boss called him, and he never did call me back. So I still have it in the drawer at home.
Oh man,
it's not really mine. It's just there.
You're just holding on to it for a friend.
Yeah, if I ever catch up to Jeff, I'll get it to him.
How long ago was that?
98, 90, 97, 98, somewhere in there.
Like 27, 28 years ago?
Yeah, a long time ago.
29 years ago.
I tried to contact him a couple of times, but he's moved. He was a human resources manager with UPS, And his boss called him right in the middle of our conversation as he was getting ready to give his address. He said, "Larry, I got to go. The boss is calling." And he took off, and we never did make connections again.
Wow.
He lives in Iowa somewhere. If I'm up through that way, I'll find him.
Well, Tyler's just running through this one. Looks like
Boy,
he's getting comfortable
Oh,
again.
boy, I know it. I don't hate to see that. Once he gets going.
Yeah, scary thing.
For Prescott, that's a scary thing when he gets rolling. What amazes me is how quickly he shoots. You know, once he gets on a roll, he just up and pumped them. That's what he did in that game right there. He went through those balls in 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Probably.
probably less.
Yeah. Yeah. It could have been less. Yeah.
Now the score's already 2-1. They've played 3 games.
Yeah. And we just had time to get through a rookie card. Well, if Eric gets on a roll, he'll go through it. No.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why this game is tough. It's alternating breaks.
Yeah. Makes it a little tougher. Yeah, if somebody was, is it too loud? I got it. Okay, score is 2-1. Tyler from Havasu. And he just broke it. He doesn't have a real good shot on the one. He could play a bank. I'm not sure if he will or not, but if he makes the bank, he's going to have a combo on the looks like the 2-8, and everything else after that. If he made that combo, is laying pretty good. But we'll see. See what happens here. And he'll shoot the bank, I guarantee you. He likes the bank. And he made the bank. Now, if he makes the combo and the 2 cooperates with him, he's going to have another shot at a break and run again. A run out. Oh, the 2, it did cooperate with him. It wouldn't have if it had gone in. He shot that a little hard, but he still got a good place to get position. He's thinking about it. He must be. He's got to get on the 6. I was looking at the 7, but he has to get on the 6 here, and I don't think he can shoot softly enough to get on it for the corner. So he's got it. He got a shot. He came around it and got a shot. So look at this. He's got the 7 ball already. Wow. Well, Tyler, unless it scratches in the side, Tyler, yep, he just got it. 3-1 Tyler for Havasu. Who's up next, Nick? Brian and Pops. I see. I get Brian and Peggy. Okay. Yeah, Peggy. Okay. That should be a good match. Okay, thanks. Come on, Prescott, let's make this competitive. Okay, Eric's going to break, and down 3-1 to Tyler Fleshman from Havasu. And Tyler is, I think they should be pretty competitive most time, but Tyler right now seems to be on a little bit of a roll with the last 2 games. Okay, Eric made a ball on the break. He's got an open table here. And a good shot at the 1. Looks like the only problem he might have, I can't tell how close he is to the 6. That 6 is to that side
Uh,
corner of the side pocket.
yeah, there's enough
It looks
distance
like
there. It
Well, I see on the screen it shows better than looking straight at it from
Yeah.
here where we are. Oh,
Yeah, there's a little distance. He can pocket it in the side if he needs to.
yeah, which is what I think he'll probably do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, I hooked him. So.
Oh yeah, that's
Sure did. Wow.
not what he wants to do.
No. Because if he makes that too, everything else is there. Because he's got 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got it. Good hit, and he made it. Now I said everything else was there. He's got a shot.
And did
No,
he's up again. I don't know.
I think he did. I think he did. The 4-ball certainly looks like it's. If he can hit it, he can just barely hit it. All I can tell right now. Yeah, he's looking pretty closely, so I suspect it's a tight shot.
Mm-hmm.
He might be jumping here. Yeah, and Eric is a really good jumper. So.
You know, the funny thing is, he doesn't practice it that much.
No, I know, but I watched him jump, and he hit almost everything. He made half of them when I've seen him jump. So. I don't know if he can make this and get on to 5.
Well, if there's a way, he'll do it.
Yeah. Oh, he almost did too.
Wait for it.
Come on!
Ball.
Speed up, pick up the pace.
Oh no!
Oh, it's going right there too.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, that might have been his chance here. I mean, it's never over until it's over, but
yeah, it's
to give Tyler 2 more racks to not win, you know, that'd be tough.
yeah, and he's going to shoot. He's got. If that 6, like you said, a 6 goes inside pretty easily, so he's going to be shooting it to 6, 7, 9. So. Well, he got a little farther out than, I mean, he'll make it. It's makeable but it's still, he got farther out than he wanted, I think.
Yeah, he put a nice spin
But
on
he
it.
didn't on that one. Yeah, good shot. 4-1, Tyler. Ooh.
Yeah, these guys are just blasting through this.
Yeah, I mean, this is the quickest match so far, I think. No safeties or anything. Just bang, 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 and the balls are going in. The only safety we've had is Eric safetied himself twice in that last game.
Yeah, and Tyler did kind of safetied himself.
Yeah,
but
Tyler safetied himself. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Did you know that photo back there is the actual guy who owned this place to start with?
No, I did not know that.
That character standing up.
The guy with the wild mustache.
That's Lucky, Mr. Lucky.
That's Mr. Lucky, the guy with the wild mustache and sunglasses.
Yeah, he passed away.
Okay.
Yeah, he passed away, and that's his wife who owns it now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had a chance to talk to her for a few minutes, and she told me about it. I don't know how long ago he passed, but he wasn't around when we were here 2 years ago, so I know it's been a while.
Little Bob Soto to Barefoot Bob scenario.
Yeah, same thing.
Over,
yeah, same type thing. Only this lady's. I mean, I don't know how. It sounded like talking to her had been quite a while since he passed. So, I don't know. Look at this.
Yeah, well, it's been 11.
Oh my goodness,
12 years since Bob passed.
I think it's been. What would we have the 10th one? So I think it's been 11.
I think it was.
Didn't we have the last one?
I think the last one was the 11th.
Was it?
I think so.
Well, it could have been that 12 years.
Yeah.
Because we moved up here in 2012, and Bob was here a couple of years at least after we moved. So it might have been 2014 or 15.
Yeah, Tyler's just running through this here.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's a smooth player, looks good, feels good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not much Eric can do about this. Tyler's just popping them in there, one after another.
Breaks good, runs good. Oh, look at this.
What was that? Well, that's the end of that match. 5-1, Tyler. That's kind of like last year. Hey, how you doing, Rick? Why aren't you playing, Rick? Huh? How's it going? Good to see you.
All right, we got Mr. Rick Rios on here.
Hey, welcome, sports fans.
Yeah.
Looks like we got a good one.
Yeah, right now,
Is it 4-3?
4-3.
Pretty heads up.
Havasu. Yeah. It's going to be Josh and who's up? Josh and who's he playing? Is this the doubles one?
So yeah, Brian and Peggy
And Josh and
Josh and Melissa.
okay, all right. That should be a good match.
That should be.
Yeah.
Good job, Killer. Way to lead it.
Well, we'll see how this one goes. I think Peggy was shooting good in the first match. She made some good shots. Oh, it's backwards. There you go. Flip it over. There you go. Okay.
Computer headphone.
Nor have I. Yeah, Nick is about the only one here in this three that can do computers
I think when I first was born, they didn't even have microphones or
computers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it when I was born. I'll tell you that.
This should be a really good match right here.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, I just want to welcome you guys to Havasu, and it's good to see you guys.
Yeah, thank you, Rick. Yeah.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you.
Yeah, I've been busy. I take care of my dad, my dog, and all kinds of stuff, and so it's just pool's kind of in the way of that kind of stuff. And families first, and the pets and whatnot. But
Yeah, that's true.
but I came down here to support but you guys as well as Havasu. I just want to see some good matches.
Well,
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
Yeah,
Good
Yeah.
pool and having fun.
yeah.
Well, these folks here are really, really, really supportive of pool in general. I'd say Sherry, first thing she came over and shook hands and met her, introduced herself to everybody that she hadn't already met. So, hey, when did Mr. Lucky pass?
It was during COVID. I want to say it was right around February of 2020, March of 2020, somewhere in there.
Okay, because I know the last time we were here, he wasn't here at that time. So
Yeah, it was. It might have been. It was either like, let's just say February to May
okay,
of 2020. And it was such a shame. This was just his bar. It wasn't really like he wasn't. There was a place called Lucky's in Torrance that he used to hang out and drink at, and he styled this place out of it.
Oh.
And he was successful enough to just have a place for his friends to come drink beer that played pool.
and he was happy to do that. That's great.
That's it. And if you talk to Sherry, he did some trick shots. He wasn't like a real high level player, but he just loved pool.
Yeah.
And look at what he made just for everyone else that does love pool as well.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I've known him for maybe a couple of years. I've never seen him hit a ball here.
Really?
But he would ask me, like, how do the tables play? Are you having fun? That kind of thing. He was just about, like supporting the pool game because he liked drinking at pool halls.
How about
It's
that?
awesome,
Yeah.
Yeah, that is really cool. The support can come from anywhere. You don't have to be a great pool player or even a pool player in general to enjoy and support other people in their endeavor. And
Yeah, it's a great game. It really is.
I believe it is. It's one of the best games. And I heard something not long ago, maybe a month or two ago, that I thought was kind of upsetting to me as a pool player. and the statement was that chess is the only left brain and right brain game.
What now? Say that again.
Okay, so
chess is
the only left and right brain game
Yeah.
where you have to think. You have to create your move and then execute it.
yeah.
Pool is absolutely the same.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
It is
absolutely.
chess. You don't have to actually like control your nerves to move your chess piece. Where pool is a lot different.
Oh yeah.
And so I was kind of upset about that statement, but I'm not here to
Yeah.
talk bad about
Right.
somebody. Chess
Yeah.
is a great game,
No,
but they were a little under. They just weren't informed. Let's say.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it is a brain game, but on the other hand, it's cool.
Yeah.
If you don't put the right patterns, you're not going to make it.
Yeah.
You're not going to be that good.
And my whole thing is that like I've gotten into it where like if you actually get into pool deep enough, right, your left brain controls what your body does. The right brain creates the shot.
Mhm.
So if you don't stop that before you go to execute a shot, that's why you miss an easy shot after you've executed a hard shot. Okay, you have to control your the right brain.
Yeah. Bryce. Jerry Bryson.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he told me that the hardest shot to make is the one after you made a great shot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and that's true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I met Jerry Bryce a couple times.
super guy.
And
Super guy.
also, the guy that was the co-author of Robert Burns' book in 1992, called "The Standard of Pool and Billiards," and his thesis was on the collision of rotating spheres. Robert Burns was a journalist who wrote the book, and he
I've
made
heard
it
of
in
him.
layman's terms. And I'm trying to think of who the guy was. He still gives lessons to this day. I'd have to. I'm so old. It's gonna take me a minute to think of it. But
like Mark Wilson or
Yeah, yeah. I've not met Mark, but I've known Jerry for about 20 years.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
I've met Jerry about 3 or 4 times. He forgets me every time, but
Well, you're easy to forget. Man. That's so good.
but every
Not
time
really.
I see him, he's like, man, cool.
But, really? Well,
Yeah.
he, we actually came out here years ago to the bull shooters, 4 of us, and took a group lesson for 3 days with Jerry. That was good. It was really great. Yeah.
Yeah, if there was ever anybody that I would pay for lessons, it would be Jerry.
Yeah. Yeah, it was well worth it. Well worth it. And he's been to Prescott giving lessons a few times. He was up there when,
Yeah.
What's his name? Tim Daniels was up there too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he stopped by. He stopped by when Rob was working with the European guy to
Yep.
make him a master instructor certified.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I met him. Jerry was on the way out, and we talked for a minute. And then he was leaving. I don't know if he was driving or somebody he was with somebody, but he came out to our house and looked around when we were having it built. Jerry did.
Oh,
He was up here. He was up here giving some lessons for Sedona at the time.
I helped out with that lesson.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I
You
did.
sure did. Yeah, and
Yeah.
I was talking to him, and we had, like I said, we'd known him for a long time, and so our house was under construction, and he came up and visited the house.
Yeah, he gave me a nice tip for helping.
Yeah, oh, I bet he did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he's very generous. Oh, Julie just banked it. Oh, that's the practice table.
Yeah.
That's good. Anyway, it wasn't a game table.
Yeah, Rick's still trying to find this
But Robert,
pool guy that he's
what in the book, Rick? Your standard of
pool
and
building.
billiard? Huh.
That's a good name for a book.
Yeah, I have a ton of billiard books, but I don't have that one. Yeah.
Good effort on the kick from Melissa.
Oh, did it? pretty good too. She was playing good last year, or the last time we were up here. Or no, in Prescott. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. Big balls. Doesn't matter who's playing with. Come across a tough shot or a tough bank.
Yeah.
A lot of fun to watch. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she was when they were in Prescott. She and Tyler played a match, and she was making a lot of good shots.
Oh yeah.
Helping. He helped out. The only thing I can find is Burns' pool and billiards book. Okay.
Yeah, Peggy put Brian in a good spot. Brian put Peggy in a good spot, and now Brian has a little cut on the 8.
Well, he's got to get her on the 9
Yeah,
somehow, but I think he will. We'll see.
Yeah, got to play a little position.
Brian can move that cue ball around really good. Oh yeah, there it is. Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice shot, Brian.
You might place it with your hand pretty near to there. Maybe a
Yeah,
little
yeah, maybe a little closer to the ball, but not much. I mean, yeah, they play good doubles together. So,
Oh yeah. Why do you think I put them together?
yeah, that's a good move. There we go. All right. Yeah, they've had a lot of experience together playing pool. That's for sure.
Yeah, like 20 years or something, right?
Well, ever since I've been in Prescott, anyway, whenever we go to a tournament, they'd always play doubles together. And that was, I don't know, first time I went to a tournament was when it was still at Fort McDowell, I think, at the casino down there in Fountain Hills area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was way back. Yeah, that's probably 2015 or something. I never went to a tournament after that. You can't find it? Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
It's called the what now?
Okay, so the first book that I'm aware of that actually didn't lie to you and actually gave you real pool information was Robert Burns, The Standard of Pool and Billiards. Today it's the book that anybody that's interested in pool seriously, that's the first book I tell them to read. Half of it is 3 cushion billiards, the first half is pool.
Oh.
But he's also an author. He wrote a book about Tugboat McGurty, who was a pool hustler.
I've heard it. I've heard that name.
So Robert Burns from Northern California, and Tugboat McGurty never was on a boat, but his hustle was that he would dress like a marine sea guy, whatever it's called there. Yeah, sailor, and then he would act like he just got off of the boat with a fistful of money and hadn't played pool in 6 months. And he actually wrote a book about him as well. That was his hustle, but this guy was never on a boat. And Jerry Breathworth, or Jerry is the guy I'm thinking of that was his co-author that had his master's degree was in the collision of rotating spheres. That's how much he was in the pool during college.
Oh, okay.
And so anyway, Robert Burns and him collaborated to make this book, and so it literally explains what English does, how the ball turns, and if you put left or right on it, and how it's like cogs of a wheel. Okay. And basically, I collect old pool books. That's something I do. It's fun.
Yeah.
But if you look at all the Willie Moscone, Steve Meserock type books, basically the line is the center of the ball, but the center of the ball touches the rail. Well, the center of the ball never touches the rail. Correct?
Right.
So
yeah,
they never gave you information that was real.
No,
It was just the sell books. They were popular. This is the first book that actually gives you real information. And to this day, it still holds true as one of the best books I've ever read.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I want to get that then from you when you get it.
Absolutely.
I have a friend in Omaha who's he's a former Marine. He served 8 years and then he got out. Back a long time ago, back in Nam. But Mike Wood is his name, and he's in the pool. You can go into his basement, and it's kind of like what you're talking about. He probably has 50 different pool books down there. I wonder if he has that particular book.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. Like people just give me books. I buy them at yard sales. I don't go hunt for them specifically, but it's just nice to have like a big collection of them. And I've got a bunch of newer books. I'll bring you the Robert Burns book tomorrow.
Okay.
Just so you can kind of look at it. And it literally starts at one page. It's got a paragraph and a picture, and it walks you through literally from the start to becoming a pro running out. But it's 150 pages, and he makes it so easy to understand versus like there's another guy that I knew personally at Hard Times, the Bellflower, and his name is Jerry. God, I'm so old. I had to think of it. His book is called The Science of Pocket Billiards. Okay, he set up a ramp in his garage table so he could reproduce shots and whatnot of different lengths and heights and whatnot. So everything. And he's got so many graphs and charts and things that I couldn't understand it when I was so into pool in 1992. I was trying to become a pro pool player, so I figured out there was no money in it. And I couldn't understand his book. And he was a great guy, great player. He's at Hard Times all the time. And he had more information than anybody I've ever talked to about pools, to be honest with you.
No.
But it's at such a high level that you had to be his level to understand what he was talking about,
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a copy of that book.
yeah, it sounds like an interesting. I would like to see that.
That's right up my alley.
Okay, so just for your information, Nick, obviously you're up there. You got some good knowledge and whatnot. What this thing did to me was when I first got it, I met a guy out of Colorado at a pool hall in Lake Elsinore, and he'd play anybody for a race to 3 for 100 right off the bat, and I was scared to play anybody for like more than like 10 a game. And he goes, "Hey, you could beat 80% of the players on the planet." I was like, "Really?" He goes, "Oh no, you got it." And then he gave me the book, right?
Yeah.
I read the book, and I was like, "You know what? I'm ready to play race to 3 for 100." And I'm 18, 19 at the time, right?
Yeah.
Me and him had back then you could just like the sparklets guy walk in a pool hall to change the water in the sparklets jug and lose $50 eating lunch, and it didn't matter. You could make money easy at the pool. So at that point, when him and I kind of teamed up, his name was Frankie Fresh, who had his nickname. He was from Denver, Colorado. He kind of told me not to be afraid to gamble. He kind of showed me the way, and then from then it was off to the races. And there was a local guy in my hometown in a wheelchair. His name was Aaron Aragon. You can look him up. He played in a lot of pro tournaments. He used to play Parika, Ronnie Allen. I used to hang out with him when I was 18, 19. And excuse the way that I'm going to say this, but this is what this guy's name was at the time. And this guy was not really a great player, but he would set up games. He knew who would gamble and whatnot all up and down California, all over it. And he went by the moniker of Jimmy the Jap. His name is James Aido, I believe. And anyway, me, James, and Aaron would run around Friday and Saturday night until the wee hours of the morning looking for action. And my friend Aaron in a wheelchair would jump out of his Cadillac and play 500 a game without shooting a shot on the table. It was the damnedest thing I'd ever seen. It was the most like impressive, just fearless guy that I'd ever seen play pool. And like I said, I watched him play Parika for hours, days on end. Ronnie Allen. Yeah, at a place called Aloha Billiards that Keith owned. Keith died about 6, 7, 8 years ago. I heard, maybe longer. My memory is bad. Like an ATV accident. But this guy Keith and a guy named they called him Airport Mark. Okay,
Keith McCready.
Yeah. Keith. No. Okay, so Keith would play there. But I believe the guy's name was Keith that owned Aloha Billiards in Buena Park. Okay. So him and Airport Mark were literally like, if you go on Ronnie Allen stories that you see on YouTube, they talk about it where one time they're playing like 5,000 a set, and they split backers in the middle of it, and so both of them made money, and the backers both lost money. Like that's kind of how it was. And it was the most jankiest table you'd ever seen. There was like 3 or 4 tables in this place. If you look up Aloha now, there's like 20. I would watch him play for thousands, and I was just like, that's me. I'm going to be a pro pool player. And then I found out, like, at that time, maybe Buddy Hall was the best player in the world by 1992. And I heard he lost his house in 1994, and I was like,
Buddy
I'm gonna
Hall
take
did?
this direction.
Really?
Yeah,
Huh.
he bought a house for 75,000 cash. Couldn't get any action. Had to win all the tournaments to make money, and basically kind of lost his house. And
I'll be darned.
yeah,
Look at that. Oh,
look
nice
at this.
shot,
Great shot,
Brian.
Brian.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Nice shot, Brian.
That's to go up 2-0.
2-0.
Man.
Well, Buddy Hall used to come to Kansas City. I lived in Omaha for 23 years. And we'd go to Kansas City. They had a Midwest 9-ball tour. Danny and what was his last name? Anyway, he was a dirt bike racer. What he did for when he was younger. But he and his wife had a 9-ball tour, and we'd go down from Omaha to Kansas City and play in that. And it'd get several pros in there. Buddy Hall was there several times. Yeah. And the guy who just passed away, Joe Salazar, the guy who sold cues, he was there all the time. Really good players. And I didn't know Joe was that good. But I bought my cue case.
Yeah.
I bought my cue case from him. He could shoot some pool from what everybody told me. I didn't know that. He never shot pool down there while I was there.
No,
I didn't see him shoot. But I've had several people tell me how good he was.
I haven't really heard or seen Joe Salazar, play, but I'd heard people when he was around talking about him.
Yeah.
One of the guys that I kind of like people don't really talk about today that really needs the
You can push your mic up a little bit. Yeah, that's good.
okay, so one of the people don't really talk about today, but he's pretty responsible for a lot of like the way the cases are made. There's a guy named Joe Porper. He lived in Pomona, California.
I have heard of Porper. The name, the last name, not Joe Part, but the last name. I'm pretty sure it's the same guy.
Yeah, oh yeah, he lived in Pomona. He invented the hard case. Basically, he's the first guy that said you could take this cue, put it in this case, and run over it, and it won't break. And so if you look at all the kind of new cases around here, they've kind of gone back to soft case in the last couple of years, but Joe Porper was the first one to start that. I used to go over to his house and get them for like, I think it was 80 or 85, but he sold them for 110.
Yeah.
And I was so poor that I had to go over there with a friend of mine that was a salesman just to get the deal for the 85, you know. And, you know, that was back in the day. And Joe Porper didn't live too far from Frank the Barber. I don't know if you guys know who Frank the Barber is.
I do know Frank the Barber. I've met him a couple of times.
So he was one of my mentors as well.
Oh, really?
And this is how I kind of knew that I had started playing well. I asked Frank for lessons, and he declined.
He declined because you didn't need him.
and for the last 4 or 5 years, he's moved to Phoenix. I know his wife. I knew his ex-wife as well. Great guy. Great. I mean, the best 8-ball player I've ever seen out of Barbies, to be honest with you, back in his prime. And I've been dying to go down there to talk to him and see him and just to talk to him. Just like Tommy Baker is another mentor of mine. He lives in Vegas now.
Okay. Well,
I like to pay tribute to the guys that helped me, you know.
Yeah, well, Jesse Bowman came down there to Kansas City a few times. We went. They had one of those about every quarter. We went every time they had one. Played 9-ball. Never did win any money, but had fun playing.
You know, if you think it's all about just winning every tournament, you're in the wrong business.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to pay your dues. You got to get in the bigger tournaments, and you gotta pay your dues.
Josh was made an incredible carom.
Oh, he did. He made the 9.
Yeah,
Oh, wow. Made the 9.
Still having that. But it wasn't an obvious, but it cut the 9.
Yeah, it did. I saw it there. Now that I realized what it was.
I'll tell you, Josh has like a different kind of a mindset. You know, I'm kind of like into these, like when I match up with somebody's singles, I can really figure them out pretty soon. You generally like what they can do, what they don't. And Josh is one of the guys that took me a while to figure out like what his strengths and weaknesses were, and I haven't played him recently, but he's got a creative mind to where he can kind of change up his game, and that was one of my advantages when I played for money a lot. You know.
Yeah, I've noticed Josh can really bear down when he needs to. He's a very good clutch player, I would say.
Yeah,
he is. He used to be, and I'm not going to say this is a weakness, but when he got in rhythm, he's kind of like Tyler, where he had so much firepower that you're not going to get a shot.
Yeah.
And now he's kind of grown or whatever to the point where he knows when to push the gas and when to let off and play safe. I mean,
Yeah.
And it takes a lot, especially when you're that good, like Tyler as well.
Yeah.
You know, when you could make a ball from anywhere, why play safe, right?
No, yeah, that's true. Yeah. And you're right. Sometimes you don't need to.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of discipline can go into the game, especially 9-ball, where it like favors the aggressive player a lot of the time.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
that can be tough to
Well,
really
Brian,
start playing safe and play
Well-
effective safeties. Because if you don't play safeties much,
Yeah.
you're probably not going to be as good at playing safe. So
Yeah. It's definitely like a strong, like a good percentage of the game to be at a higher level.
yeah, absolutely.
Like I
let's see a
said,
picture here. Brian made 3 on the break. Looks like, and Peggy's got a little bit of an angle to overcome to get to the 3 ball.
Yeah, I
But,
need to put a little low on this cue ball if he
Mhm.
wants to give Brian a shot at the 3.
Yeah. Because otherwise she's probably going to hit the. I don't know. She might be able to get it past the 6 if it goes past the 6 and comes around.
Yeah, but you don't want to do that. You don't want to move the cue ball around too much.
Yeah, that's true. Because it has a tendency to find the wrong places.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And is that the 4 on the
on the
side
rail, on the side rail. Oh, she banked
for
it.
the bank?
Oh, look here though. Oh no, I thought she had a lead.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, it's a pretty tough lead there.
Yeah, let's see if that's where this discipline comes into. Does Josh play a bank here? Maybe a 2-way shot?
That's a. Let me see that ball. That looks. Oh yeah, that's a very bankable shot. But I don't know if he wants
thinking
to.
Josh goes the
Or
way he
does-
plays. I think he goes.
He cuts it in.
does the
I think he
maybe?
cuts it in. No. Oh, he banked it.
For the bank?
And he missed it. Okay, it's going to get
Pretty good
past.
speed.
Yeah, that's probably the safer shot, isn't it? In that situation, because it's more than likely not going to leave your opponent a good shot if you miss it.
Well, he played the pro side of the pocket, let's say, with the right speed to leave it. But
Right.
you know what? It could have hit the nipple that side pocket and left him straight in.
That's true.
It's a gamble.
Yeah.
It is a gamble.
Yeah.
And Brian should probably play a safety here, right? Come off the right side of the 2 with spin.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a really good bank on it anywhere. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Only he got a double.
Sure.
He got a double kiss. It looked like.
No, he
Didn't
didn't get a double kiss. He got it real thin.
You weren't
with
looking
bucket.
at that. It looked like he did. I wasn't looking at the main table, full table. Huh? He's got a good lead though out of it.
Yeah, I mean, if this ball is bankable, Melissa might make it, but it's hard to tell from this angle. It looks like it's
Oh, it's a cut shot. It's the only shot you can make. I don't think she can bank that one.
Way to lead, brother.
I don't know, man.
Okay, Peg's got the shot, and she's well, she can get on the 3 ball off this shot. I don't know. It's a pretty long cut.
I looked away. Did you try to cut it or bank it or play safe?
Okay, Rick. I think she cuts it myself.
No. What did Melissa do?
Oh, Melissa, I looked away too. You want a replay? Rick was getting up at the time, but I didn't see what she actually did. Oh, don't. Oh boy. Okay. Peg got it. Thinned that one a little too much. Still not an easy table. It's the 2, 3, 4. He's got to get her good position on the 3. Now he got her pretty good. Not quite where he wanted though. I think he's going to have to move the cue ball around a little. I'd like to see that book Rick's talking about.
Yeah, I'm a total pool nerd. Oh yeah, she tried to cut at that 2 ball Melissa did earlier.
Okay. All right. Oh, look here. Yeah,
That's
she just missed that one.
Yeah.
Okay, now Brian can get pegged on this one. I think it looks like it anyway. Oops. Yeah. Okay. Brian uses that inside English really good. Now here's where it's hard to control where that cue goes off this 4. Got to put top on it here.
I think you just float it in.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she did. Slow down. Oh,
Yeah.
he can be at that. I believe.
I think you just roll that ball in. Let Brian take
A little harder shot.
a little harder shot.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you try to force something. You know, you
Yeah.
make a mistake.
Yeah.
And you know, she made a really good shot, and you can say that that she got unlucky to leave Brian on the 6. But if you just roll the ball in,
I think you can make it. I really do.
I think so too.
It looks like it, and he's gonna. If he does, he's gonna get in there. Get in there. He didn't shoot it hard enough.
He did not.
Oh man, perfect shape too. Had the 8 ball lined up. Even a little harder would have gotten him perfect the other way.
Oh, good evening, little big time. How you doing? Good to see you on again. We got a few guys who are consistent viewers of our channel. I'll take a water.
No, I'm good. Thanks, Rick. That's my wife over there. She's looks like she's she's sitting there. She has a shoulder problem. She's got to have another operation. She had her right shoulder operated on. Now she has to have her left. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, come on.
Oh, did.
Oh man.
I think Peggy can see most of the A. Might be able to see half of it.
Oh, she can see it. Yeah, from here she can see it. Yeah, she can see it. It's away from the table. Away from the table. Yep.
Yeah, so that's the rule here. You can talk, but you can't be at the table.
Yeah.
When you're talking with your
partner. Yeah. That's what Tyler said too. And Brady said that that's what he understood. And Tyler happened to be walking by, and he said, "Yeah, that's right." So
okay, yeah.
I thought the first time we had this, did he get one for you and one for me?
He got one for you just in case.
Oh, just in case. Well, I might as well have one.
Yeah, Rick's a nice guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A good pool player too.
Oh yeah.
You know, a lot of folks, since California is so close here, there's probably several folks here from California originally. You know, he was talking about all those places in California, which I know a lot of those because our daughter lives out there. So we've been through a lot of those towns at one time or another, trying to figure out which is the best way to go to her house from Prescott.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the easiest way to go is hit 40 and go through Barstow and down through Palmdale and Ventura and go north through Santa Barbara in that area.
Yeah, I've been through that way one time.
Have you?
Yeah.
It's not a bad area.
It was when I was flying out from the LA airport.
Oh yeah, okay.
To go to China.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Well,
Peggy might have gotten away with it here a little bit.
So did you fly United? Out of Prescott to LA and
no, we drove to my parents drove.
Okay.
Did
you play pool in China?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I remembered you doing that. Yeah, Prescott's pretty nice from the standpoint of being able to fly too. You know, that's about the worst result he could get on that. If he misses 9, she's straight in on it. Max has got a pretty hard shot. Okay. Well, Ryan's got a shot for 9, and
He was asking if Eric left, but that'd be a bad idea for Eric because he still has to play another match tonight.
oh, that's it. Well, he packed his clubs up, but he did that this afternoon too, and came back.
Yeah, he's probably just chilling out.
Is Lori over there? No, I don't see her. I don't see her. So they might have gone to get something to eat.
Yeah, probably. That's
Yeah.
what I would have done.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, he
Hey, who won that?
got the.
Oh, Brian got it. So 3-1 Prescott right now in this match.
Yeah, he's got the last match of the night.
There he does. Yeah, he knows
Yeah.
that, I'm sure. So
Yeah, pretty unlucky for the 9-ball to stick on that rail and leave Melissa a tough shot.
yeah, oh yeah, it was, because if it missed the 9-ball, she's dead straight in.
Yeah, yeah, Josh did good.
Josh is, as Rick said, Josh is a very, very consistent player. At least the times I've seen him play.
Oh yeah, he's a great doubles partner.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. He, I think he shoots well above his Fargo in tournaments. You know, it just seems that he rises to the occasion, so to speak. Well, that was a nice shot by Melissa right there. Did you see that?
Talking about someone who plays above her Fargo.
She does. She plays really good in tournaments. I don't know how she does in others, but what's her Fargo? You know?
I'll look on the flyer.
Okay.
That 6-ball is tricky over there. I mean, I think the 4-ball is next, but it's gonna be tough to get on the 6.
Yeah. In a position, especially get in a position where you can get shape on the 7 off of it. Might just be able to. He might just need to leave her a shot where she can make it, and that's about it.
Smells like something's burning.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Let's hope it's not anything we're getting ready to eat. Look at this shot.
Oh, and he did.
Isn't
My
that
goodness. Look at this guy.
That was a nice shot right there.
Look at this guy. I mean, this still isn't like the easiest thing because she's got to use a bridge.
Yeah. Or she might just kick it in. Yeah, if she kicks that, she's got a straight in shot, leaves him a straight in shot.
Grabbing the bridge.
I would honestly think about kicking at that one. Yeah, I mean, really, seriously. If you get that ball in and stay right in that area, pretty easy shape to get running 7 down.
But if you go rail first and you catch the 6, the cue ball runs right into lock up on it.
Yeah, that's true.
The bridge is.
Yeah, she does this, but I don't. There, and now he's got a bank. Yeah, that's the problem. The bridge is speed-wise, it's hard to control your speed. It's probably something you should practice with too. You know, is using the bridge just to shoot. And no. Well, there you are. And it's Brian shooting the hard shot on the 7, so he's got to try to get Peg on the 9. Didn't Rick won the Barefoot Bob's tournament one time, didn't he?
He might have.
I think he did. Been several years, but I think he did.
So to answer your question earlier, Melissa's the 391.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Josh is a 608.
Yeah. See, I think Josh could very easily, at least in the tournaments, very easily be 630 or so. And Melissa's 390 something, huh?
Yeah, 391.
391. Okay. He didn't get it. He was planning to leave and didn't get. Oh, well, she's shooting. Melissa's shooting, so.
All right. Got Rick back.
All right.
Okay, Rick's back, and my memory isn't that good, but Google's better.
Yeah.
The guy that I was talking about was a co-author with Robert Burns is Bob Jewett.
Jewett?
Bob Jewett.
Jewett.
I have heard that.
Yeah.
name.
And you do not have to be the best pool player to have the most knowledge. And
Yeah.
he's like, there's no I don't care how good you play, how much knowledge you know makes a difference, and he's one of the guys. To the point where he wrote his thesis on the collision of rotating spheres. But then he went into a pool more than
That's got to be pretty strong there. Oh, look at this.
Look at this. Look at
like
this.
6 months, a year and a half to write your thesis.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's important stuff.
Yeah.
Master's thesis.
Yeah.
Nice shot from
Done.
Josh.
Yeah, Josh again. Yeah.
Make it 3-2.
But Melissa made a good shot to get him to it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Let's see. Bob Jewett, huh?
And he started he's got a bunch of instructional books that I'm not gonna say anything indifferent about them. They're for mostly beginners. If you follow Robert Burns' book, he's got from the one I mentioned, the standard pool and billiards, which is half three-cushion billiards and half pool, up to advanced shots. He's got trick shots. He's got the book about McGurdy. He's a journalist, so
Is that him? Berkeley Engineering. That's him right there. Yeah.
yeah.
How about that?
He's probably too smart to play pool. That's how smart this guy is.
Huh.
I've been around him a couple times, listening to him talk to other people, and it's just it's amazing to hear how he can put it into layman's terms, even with Robert Burns. I never met Robert Burns, but I have friends that have.
You want to bring your mic up a little bit?
Oh, sorry about that.
All right.
How's that?
Yeah, that's good.
And I'll stop telling stories and help you guys comment. How's that?
That sounds good.
I just like to give back to the people that helped me in my pool journey.
Yeah, no, I totally.
Yeah, it's a journey, and everything's.
Hey, read what that last line there says.
You spent so much time at Student Union 17 billiards that you flunked out.
Yeah, way first. Yeah.
And
And then he ended up getting a master's, and all that. That's cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's right. That's right.
Well, if you look at I forget the guy's name, Danny. The what they call him, the something kid. He died about 4 or 5 years ago. He's from Florida. No. He's much younger. He went up to New Jersey, started playing and living at this pool hall. You call him the something kid. He's basically the last road player that made a lot of money.
Really? I never heard him. I don't think. The only guy I knew named Danny was Danny Harriman. He used to come to the Midwest nine ball thing. But those guys also had a one pocket tournament every night. After the nine ball was over, they played for $1,000. One pocket, and there's some good players.
Go 2 rails back to where you're hit stick.
Yeah.
Go 2 rails back.
Yeah. That was when they were playing for $1,000 when 20 years ago when it meant something.
When it was worth something.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is Scotch doubles.
Danny Basovich was the gentleman I was talking about.
I haven't heard of him.
If you've ever read his book, the book's amazing. Him and a guy named Bob went on the road. They had a guy steering them all over the Midwest and whatnot, and he's really like the true last hustler that made hundreds of thousands.
Right.
And he tried to turn pro, but it's too grueling playing getting on the pro tour. You have to really be like having weight coaches, health coaches, dietitians. I mean, it's a grind. You can't just show up and it's not like a pro golfer with a big gut.
Yeah.
You need to be an athlete these days.
Yeah, that's probably true because most of those guys are.
Yeah,
Now, Buddy Hall wasn't.
that's what I'm saying. But I remember
What a bank.
Nice bank, Ryan.
what a nice break.
And I taught that guy how to bank. But no, seriously, Brian never used to bank very much.
No?
And I like to bank, and he started banking more. Just I think he did. He told me one time that because I banked, he liked to bank. So and he's gotten really good at it. You know,
There's
yeah,
there's an art to banking that's different from shooting balls for sure.
yeah.
Eric was, I think, suggested a name, Basovich.
Yeah, Danny Basovich.
Yeah.
So I can't remember what his nickname was, but anyway, if you read his book, it's really good. And they had a lot of prop bets. He was hanging out with a guy named Bob that ended up getting all messed up on drugs, and that kind of ruined their thing. But basically, the guy that steered him made them hundreds of thousands of dollars in like around 2000, and that was the last kind of good road money that you could get before
Yeah.
YouTube and everything came out. Once computers and your picture gets sent around the world in 10 seconds, you're done.
Huh.
But he had a lot of heart and beat a lot of really good players. The pro tour just wasn't for him because he didn't work out. He'd sleep for 3 days after he made 10 grand or whatever, and he talks about like how they would get like a double on a hotel. They would check in a little late, then try to get to the next night, pay for one night. And the book is amazing if you guys want to read it. It's like I said, I can't remember his handle, but it's a really good book.
Okay.
Yeah, well, when you bring that other book, bring the name. I'd like to, I'll look it up.
Oh yeah, no,
because I like to look at that stuff.
Well, so the other one I was talking about was Robert Burns.
Yeah.
Bob Jewett's the co-author. I'll bring him tomorrow.
Yeah, I got Jewett I just looked him up, so.
Yeah, it's a super good book. When my first, maybe like after I got serious with pool, my first 5-6 years, every year I would relook at this book and forget a couple shots in it, and I would jog my memory to remember those shots and keep them in my trick bag, because I can't remember. I used to see so many shots and
Oh yeah.
Shell Bell says, "Hi, Pops today."
Who said that? Michelle? Michelle Bell. That's Michelle. That's Michelle. Yeah. Hi, Michelle. How you doing? Tell Mr. Plant hello if he's or if he's out fishing somewhere. Maybe we're cold to fish. Oh, that was great. That was great.
Like
He held it good.
Brian's got a lot of heart. I'll be honest with you. He lit a fire in the first playing pool I could record. I went to the state. Brian wiped my ass 5-0.
Yeah.
Okay. 5-0. I beat Mike Dickinson. He rode with me down from Havasu. And I had to put him out. I got to play Brian again, and he fucking fooled me 5-1.
Oh, well, he can do that if he gets going.
Oh yeah, we've had many battles, and it, if you talk to his wife, she'll tell you she loves watching us play together because I bring out his, and like I said, he's got me the best of me, and I've got the best of him, and it's just kind of, but I appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
Like I said,
Well, I guess he went a long time without playing, and then he started back up since I moved to Prescott. He used to play years ago and was really good, but work. He couldn't play that much.
Work and family.
Yeah.
I quit in '93, and like I said, I knew that there was no money in it. After the handicap tournaments came in and whatnot, it just wasn't the same. And so I knew I was going to make a living playing pool, so I just concentrated on work, and then I quit till 2017, I believe, like 23 years, whatever that is. You guys can add it up, 2018, whatever. I told a guy that was my mechanic at my GWS, he had a pool league, and he was going to play pool league that night. I said, "Do you want the best player in Havasu on your team?" And he goes, "What?" And I said, "Yeah, that's me." And I was joking. Tyler, Brady, all these guys were better than me, but I had played 23 years. So I got on the team and went to Vegas. I told him, when we get to Vegas, you guys have it. I'm just going to party. And And so that's what got me back into pool.
Well, they probably were into that partying a little bit.
Oh yeah, but they thought it was going to be like serious, and we're going to win some money. Like we're going to win like hundreds of dollars, not thousands. I'm not going to.
Yeah,
Yeah. And here's the funny thing: the ACS tournament at the Tropicana years ago. It was around 2018, 17. In there, they had a transvestite convention at the same time as the ACS pool tournament, and you would see girls that you thought were girls that weren't girls all over the hotel for like 3 days. It was crazy. Yeah. It was kind of funny.
It was 18, 2018. Because we've been going out there for years for the ACS
At
tournament.
the Tropicana?
Yeah, we went to the Tropicana. Yeah,
I'll look at the plaque. I'll exactly.
I know. Yeah, we were going out there then.
Okay.
Yeah,
And it's all fun, you know. The whole thing is about enjoying what you do playing pool.
oh yeah,
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, you can get as serious as you want and get as good as you want, but at the same time, your career in another field is probably going to pay more.
Yeah.
Oh
most
no,
likely.
good. He
Yeah,
said.
you might become one. You know, the 1% that actually makes money playing pool. You know, you
Yeah.
could do that.
Yeah.
A certain kind of person.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So Melissa's got a good chance here.
Yeah,
Well,
It's going to be hard to hold that cue ball to get on the two.
Well, I think the table is playing slow enough. I think she can cut the 1 and hold for the 2. I do.
yeah. That rail down there is a little slower. For some reason, I don't know. They were practicing both ways, and that one seemed to go a little slower off the rail for a lag. And she made the cut.
Oh, she made
And she got
ball hold up. Holds up enough.
yeah.
For the corner, you might.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, but yeah, he might. Yeah, he's going for it.
It looks like it goes by there.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. And he put some stuff on him too. Wow.
Josh has a really strong inside shot.
Yeah, that was a good one there.
Yeah, that's one of the better shots I've seen today, I think.
Yeah, he put that all the way across the table with
I
inside
probably
aim.
told that with you, announcing with you, Nick, but yeah.
Yeah.
He does have a really good inside.
Yeah, look, she's got a little angle so she can come up for the 4.
Oh yeah, she's good.
But didn't quite get the bounce, but he'll bank that one.
Josh is all go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Josh has all going.
yeah. The bank looks really good.
Yeah, you can get a good league if he plays the right
Yeah,
thing as
just
well.
draw up for the 6.
Yeah, there you go. See?
Good job.
Yeah,
that'll
that's
work.
the right side there. I think that's more natural than drawing it down. It is really because the cue is going to move that way naturally.
How does she avoid the 9 ball here?
Left hand English on it.
I think you just play high and let it go.
Oh,
Just like that.
there you go.
No. Here's the thing.
Well, it's got to be over here. Got to be in the left hand pocket,
Oh, well,
and he might.
that's 9 corner.
Yeah, it will send. It will down at the corner. The only problem is where's the cue ball going to be on the 8 if the 9 doesn't go. You think so?
Oh,
Yeah, I think that's probably what he's playing. Yep, there he goes.
All right,
Woo! Yep.
What? It's 5.
It's 40 to 3. 4 to 3. Yeah. How about that?
Josh has a lot to come on. And he's really good at it. He plays good under pressure. You know, we have a pretty tough squad. I mean, obviously, you guys play against them and whatnot. They're a little shaky sometimes, but at the end of the day, the last couple of balls are pretty good. And you guys have a really strong team as well. You know, like I didn't know you when this thing first started, Nick, but you have a great game, and I like to be, you know,
Oh, thanks,
I
Rick.
appreciate good players. And you know, the thing with me, I'm getting old. I'm not playing that good anymore. And my whole thing is giving everything I got back to the people for free. I don't, you know, if you ever have a question about anything, I tell anybody in the pool hall, just ask me and I'll give it to you. If you really want lessons, I can give you lessons. But at the same time, it's not like about money, you know.
Right.
Yeah, it's just about. It's
Yeah.
about actually. It's about like helping people, help like teaching them how to create.
Mhm.
To me, like pool art.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I think what you get out of it is what you should give back to it.
Yeah,
You know, I've had so much support. Just I mean, essentially the whole time I've been playing pool. You know, the old guys at the bar who would give me little tips here and there. You know, they would say, yeah, you know, play safes here or bank this ball. It leads to a natural safety. You know, it's like, you know, even starting out like that, it's just I've always had people that just are just kind and want to help. Oh, look at that! Oh my!
Wow. It just falls in for you.
shot, Peggy.
And there you have it. Prescott and Havasu tied
Tied
up
up with
again.
4
Yeah, yeah.
All right. How about that? I knew she might hit tonight. I've never thought about her making it though. That was something.
I thought
Yeah.
it was gonna happen.
You know, I'm thinking more about how she's going to get it hold next shot, and she doesn't need to. Wow.
No, that was amazing.
So Andy and Rand.
And you know what? At it.
All right.
Good
Yeah.
job, Brian.
Good deal. You know, guys, I think I'm going to go over and chat with my wife a while.
All
Hang
right,
on here.
Larry.
I'm not going anywhere.
All right.
I'm still here. I'm here all night. But Rick, if you want to go into broadcasting, you have a good voice for it.
Oh, thank you, sir. I
Yeah,
appreciate
you
it.
do. You really do.
I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I have fun. Like I said, it's about sharing with people, and I'm actually kind of, you know, I can explain stuff if you guys want to hear my view on it, but I'm not here to tell anybody what to do. You know?
Right.
I'm just here to kind of have fun and make it enjoyable for the fans out there and whatnot.
Yeah, you know, I have done some lessons, and people keep saying, you know, you should give lessons. You should charge for lessons and charge this much and that much. And I don't enjoy doing that. I like to just give people the info that I have, and if they want to put the effort and time in, I'm happy to work with them. You know,
I completely get it. Like,
yeah.
Like I was telling you, you know, I quit when I was like 23 or whatever year it was. We're just gonna say like 1993 to 2018, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was pretty prolific at like it might have been 94. Who knows? Okay, so let's say from 91 to 94, whatever, I was pretty good. People asked me for lessons, and if they weren't dead serious about it, I had no time for them because it was wasting my time. It wasn't really like $60 an hour was more than I was making at work. But I didn't want them to just go like, hey, this guy gave me a lesson and I still suck. Okay. They had to really have it. And here was my question that I asked them. I said, have you ever been in a tournament?
Hold on, looks like
No,
Tyler's got a question for me.
All right, everybody. It's Julie. Andy just made the 9-ball to go up 2-1 against Ranj. I think Nick is going to come commentary with me in a second, but you guys sounded bored, so I decided to jump on. Oh, hold on. Okay, back again. A lot going on down here at Mr. Lucky's. Hope you guys are all having a fabulous night watching us play pool. Currently, the B side overall is up 5-3. A side is tied 4-4. There is 2 more matches on each side. There's another doubles match coming up, and then it is the captain's pick, also Scotch doubles. So a couple more hours to go. Hopefully we can all go home and get a good night's sleep and start all over again tomorrow. Michelle, I saw that you were on here earlier watching Peggy. She's been shooting really well today. Hope Logan is doing well. It's kind of an unfortunate roll there for Andy. Oh, solid try. Got a tight shot here on the 4. Well, seems like no problem for Ranj. Looks like he's going to try to take the 5 on the side. Hard to tell from here if it passes that 7. Oh, went all the way down. Going to give Andy a chance back at the table. And Mr. Nick Klein, everybody.
I am here. How's it going?
So good. How are you?
Good.
Good. Much more exciting with 2 people on this commentary stuff. I don't know how to talk to myself. You at least have pool knowledge too. Say out loud. That was great. What? Not quite good enough. Maybe bank it to the top corner over there. Oh, extra tricky. Trying to hide the cue ball. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't instantly call that. Obviously.
Back.
Makes it look pretty easy, yeah.
He's also got a carbon fiber shaft, so it's likely low deflection.
Okay. Anybody who wants a low deflected and carbon fiber shaft, we have a raffle going. A nice Jacoby stick. $20 a ticket. I think he's only got 23 tickets left, something he said. He's had a pretty good turnout with it, so 1 in 100 chance. Nice cut. Nice cut. Ties it up. Ties it up. I can't see what the score is down on the B side. Can you see that? Mick is doing a singles match down on the B side against Ed. I can't see the scoreboard from here, so I'll fill you in once I think that's overall, though. I was trying to see what Mick's score was. Oh, yeah. That's not cheating. That's brilliant. Oh, yeah. I can't. Yeah, somebody's drinks in front of it. I can't see it either. Range to break. It is. He looks very focused. Or he's watching football. I'm not sure. I think he's focused.
Everybody seems to be breaking from that same spot off the side rail.
Yeah, I think with a magic rack, that's pretty much the best way to do it.
5 ball goes in. 1 ball heads to the rail, though.
He can see it.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe he'll bank the 1 up table and play the cue ball 2 rails behind the 6.
Okay.
He also might thin the 1 on the right side.
Yeah.
Have the cue ball go into the 4 ball. And 1 ball hide behind the 6, maybe. I don't know. He's got something. He's got something in mind. Oh, just go for the bank.
He's just gonna carry him the 1.
He didn't leave it the easiest shot. Immediately, I would think that Andy would be looking for a safety, but he might be feeling aggressive and want to go for the bank.
I'm really not that familiar with Andy's game. I'm not sure what his general go-to is when shooting. Aggressive, though. I like it.
For the bank.
Great leave on the 2.
Yeah, he's got a little angle so he can manipulate the cue ball either with left or right. Whatever he needs to come out for probably the 3 in the side, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
I hit it with a bunch of right, which may have thrown the 2 into the rail.
Yeah. Didn't turn out bad for him on the leave, though. I'm not sure. I think it goes through. I just don't. It's pretty tight, but it looks like he's going to try to.
I think he's gonna jump it. He's looking for a kick shot.
Hmm.
And maybe he doesn't jump the ball so much. Well, he's looking again to see if he can go through.
It's tight.
Yeah.
And where does it go, right?
Yeah, I like that he's using his legs to walk around the table, look at different angles. That's what I like to encourage. And that's for the
Didn't
kick
help.
shot.
All right, ball in hand to Andy. Ball in handy.
Ball in hand.
Ball in handy.
It looks like the balls are separated enough that he can go for the run out.
Yeah, when me and Adam were on here earlier, we were talking how this is a more of a B side combo. A side would never take something like that, but I think there's a couple shooters on the B team that would definitely do a 2-9 here.
I would consider it if there were other balls tied up.
Right. But since the run out's so nice, it's not
Yeah.
not an option you would take. Yeah, I saw you go for a couple early nines. Made a couple early nines earlier.
Yeah. See, I think he's got a good angle on the 6 to draw back for the 7.
Yeah, the tables have been drawn pretty well. If you
Yeah, he hit that one a little bit light, but that's not so bad. He's still got to look at it. Cue ball will likely run into either the 9 or the 8, or both.
Good shot there. Leaves the 8 in the side. Just follow it naturally up for the 9.
Yeah, it looks like it. If the cue ball is traveling to his right, then he may not want to follow it. He might prefer to stop it.
Stop it. Yeah. What is the Fargo difference on these two? Do we know?
I can look.
For those of you that cannot hear the music here, Lacey is in charge of the jukebox today.
Oh boy.
You all know these songs. Oh yeah, great shot. Okay.
517.
Oh. So Andy has a little bit of an edge here. That was a really good draw shot into the side to get on the 9. Okay.
Yeah, that cut angle must have been, like I said.
Yeah. Hmm.
Three to two and breaking.
Milty, do you know what the B-side score is with mixed game?
He's focused on getting it.
Yeah, I don't think you can hear me either. The sharks are important. Is it 4-1 Havasu or 4-1 Prescott? I don't know if we have that up though. I don't know if you can see the score on it, can you? Sorry guys, I'm trying to get you the score of next single match here. Can't see it from here. Well, back to the A side while we're trying to figure that out. Lots of balls in a row right there. Oh, there we go. Okay. Thank you, Milty. So on the B side, Mick is up 3 to Ed's 1 on a race to 5.
And he scored on his break.
Oh, did he? When I was messing around with Milty?
Yeah, he must have, because when I looked over next, Ranch was cracking it.
Okay.
So,
well, great job, Andy. Sorry we missed that. I was like, I just changed that. That's how 9-ball is. A very quick game sometimes.
yeah, I don't know how it happened. We can probably look, but
yeah, I'll let you mess with the technology.
Let's too far back.
I must have made it, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, right in the side. Good job, Andy.
How about that?
I completely missed that.
Anyway,
Andy's up 4-2 on the hill. 4 balls to go, which would actually bring the A team 5-4. It would be their first lead today. No, they started off the team match. They won, right?
Yeah,
so yeah,
that's right. Yeah, we won the team match. Eric and Andy, I think they lost their match.
Yeah, and Brian lost. And then you and Peggy won. Larry lost.
Yep. Me and Larry won.
Correct.
Eric lost.
Brian and Peggy won. Okay. Andy. Ball in handy. It's not, but that just rhymed.
I like it. That's why we keep you around.
Aw, I got jokes. If you can hear me, I think so. Nobody's complained about my microphone so far this time.
A little bit short on position there. He wanted the cue ball to bounce off that rail more. Which, for whatever reason, I tend to like this shot, but I understand that most people don't.
For that reason.
Yeah, I like to hit it with a clean draw stroke. And I just look at it and I'm like, that looks about right. And then I hit it and it goes in.
All right, now it's Andy ball in handy.
It is Andy ball in handy.
Should be pretty easy. 3-way out. Oh, on the B side, Mick just secured it for Prescott, I believe. That puts their lead up to 3 for the day. Very nice. Good job, Mick. He can't hear me. He's definitely not looking this direction. All right, whatever. We'll tell him later.
Like, hey, good job.
Good job.
And he's using a bridge. I don't typically see him as comfortable using the bridge, but he should be okay, I think. Enough.
Bridges are one of those things I only use unless I really, really need to, which is why I'm not very good at them. Like, I think you really need to practice using a bridge so that when it is time to use it, You're feeling comfortable.
That's
Good out there. That's a point by Andy also right there.
Yeah.
That is the match.
Points all over.
Look at Prescott go. Everybody's waking up. It's been a long day, y'all. All right. Doubles match coming up, right?
Yeah, doubles match coming up. I'm keeping the overall score here on the
Oh, nice. Okay.
top left and top right. Let's see. So up next we have Brian and Larry playing Anthony and Josh.
All right. All right. You know, if both teams had to go to 11, we'd be done. If you added them together, I mean.
Right. That'd be a interesting case.
We could go to the lake tomorrow. Good job, Andy. Great
Nice job,
shooting.
Andy.
Hey, my hand's over here. That was terrible. You want to jump on? You sure? I think you do.
Doing Brian and Larry? Yeah, Brian and Larry against Anthony and Josh. And then it's your doubles match with Eric. You will be playing Mike and Tyler. I've been keeping track of the match here too.
Good. Brian and Larry. Yep.
Or yeah, Brian and Larry.
I think I'm going to step away for a second, Nick.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break, guys. We'll be back soon. All right, guys, I am back, and we are watching pool. Looks like Larry might be able to spin off the rail with extreme right. Almost made the ball, but gave up a shot. If Josh goes at this bank, I don't know if he can hold it. Yeah, he probably can hold it for the thing. If he goes for the cut, the cue ball looks like it'll be going into 8, which it did. It's not a terrible leave. I think people probably don't want to slow roll the ball so much here, but let's see what Anthony does. Yeah, punch it over. Yeah, it looks like just a smooth run out. Don't draw the cue ball back too far. Don't want to go in the side. That's about it. Oh, punched it. See how Brian attacks here. Or maybe he doesn't attack. It's thin cut on either side. Would he want to go for the safety? I'm not sure. Maybe just a bank shot. A little bit short. 8 ball hits the point, comes out. So, is the table grabbing enough to take the forward spin so that Josh can hit this hard and get the cue ball back on this side rail for Anthony? Is elevating. Can't say I'm a fan of that. Well, he's got a shot. Nice cut down the rail to go 2-1, or sorry, 2-0. So we both have alternates. Anthony is coming in for Range. Sorry, not Range. Oh yeah. Yeah, he was coming in for range. And we agreed that was okay as long as the Team Fargo didn't exceed the cap. Which range is a 517 and Anthony is a 553, but they weren't. He's not high enough of a Fargo to exceed the cap. That is what is it? Is it 3,800? I think that's what it is. Opportunity here for Brian and Larry, I believe. Oh, safety, and I think it leaks out a little bit. Joss can certainly see the right side of the two ball, but I don't know how much more than that. Well, maybe he doesn't need to see much more than that. No, it leaked out. So Pop's coming to the table. I think he's got to hit this with a high ball to go 2 rails toward the 3. And I think it's important not to try to get perfect on it. If he just leaves a shot for the 3 down in the corner to the right, I think that'd be fine. I think trying to do anything more, you can get out of position. Or miss the ball altogether. Well, Anthony comes to the table with the wrong angle on the 2 if he wants to get on the 3. I mean, he'll certainly shoot the shot, but can he draw to the side rail and then back out? I don't know. Can he hit it with enough inside to avoid? Oh, okay. Well, he avoided the 6 and gave Josh a shot for the 3 in the corner. Not too shabby there, Anthony. Not too shabby at all. Josh gave Anthony a nice angle on the 5 to come over for the 6. Now he could either roll this in, draw it softly, or go forward 3 rails for the 7. So he drew it softly, and that looks perfect. Anthony and Josh to go up 3-0. Was indeed a nice out. Now, Brian and Larry did inform me that they are typically not the best of Scotch doubles partners, but we're only having them play as partners one time throughout this event. And it's not so bad, you know. And I can't play with Larry every time. Looks like we're having Milt come in.
Voila!
Hey, Milt, how you doing?
I am good. I need a break from over there. I'm like stuck over there with nothing, no one to talk to. They all think I'm like not part of the team.
Well, you can be a part of my team, Milt.
There's a lot going on over there that they don't know what they don't know.
Yeah.
We're hearing music. Is the music coming through on your side, chatters? Can you hear the music? I hear music.
Yeah, I think we always hear a bit of music though, and I had Jamie confirm that the music wasn't coming through, but hopefully nothing changed. I don't think anything changed. Early on, they said that there was an echo, and I muted.
You
I
forgot
muted
to,
that.
yeah.
So. But that was early on, and
That was Parker, huh?
yeah, Parker did. Yeah, Parker did. say that.
Parker, you're like our hearing expert.
Yeah, he'll look out for us.
Oh yeah, you could even just message us or send a text message or something.
Pockets look big. What's the difference between blue and red label? I don't know the difference between blue and red label, but you're right. The pockets are a little bit big. They are larger than 4.5-inch pockets.
Yeah, this table's pretty big.
Yeah,
Big pocket.
I'd say even about 4 and 3/4. I would say.
Yeah, because you could put two balls right in. You could just slide two balls right in that pocket, and there's like at least a 16 or probably an 1/8 inch gap.
I think it's over an 1/8 inch gap.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I say about 4 and 3/4. Yeah.
I say 4 and 5/8.
4 and 5/8.
Yeah. So we get a tape measure. These other tables, those are a little tighter than this.
Yeah, look at it from this angle. It looks like that.
They are. They're like you could like barely move it like that.
Yeah, well, I ain't gonna complain. Let's see. He's a bit straight on this, so he's got to drive back a few inches would be preferable, you know? Give your teammate a small cut instead of a big cut. He was able to punch it over. Very nice. Sure. I'll let Josh know that the Broncos won, I guess. I mean, we got the games on in here, so he probably knows.
Yeah, the Broncos won earlier they won by three stinking points. Sucks.
Easy mode, yeah. Talking about the pocket size.
Yeah. When you're used to regular, I guess what, 2 1/4 pockets?
4 1/4.
Or 4, yeah, 2 1/4. That's a snooker. No, when you're used to those pockets, it's a little. I think it kind of screws you up when you're shooting.
Yeah, probably. Gonna go up 4-0. Maybe I should have believed Brian and Larry when they said that they weren't great Scotch partners. But I mean, Josh and Anthony are playing very well. They're running out, not giving Brian and Larry much chance. So
Right.
thanks, Ricky Houston. Will do. You have a good night as well.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you tell them to like, subscribe, and share?
You just did. So
Uh,
guys, go ahead and like, subscribe, and share.
I just asked you. I was like, did you?
I don't remember. It's been a
I'm
long
gonna have
day.
to like.
Come over and
I'm gonna stick it on our computer. Like, share, subscribe,
like
like, you know, like.
for real, man.
Yeah, like, come on. Yeah, I had Gordon over there. He's checking out the system. He wants to get into this too. So he wants to do streaming from Mr. Lucky's.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. I'm like, you need help, we'll help you out.
Yeah, I mean, that would be like a cool influence if we have that for people to start streaming pool matches. You know, to me, that's a bonus. I love that idea, you know, and anything that helps the game grow.
Right, for sure. And then we got the other ATEM going, but there's no commentary on that.
Yeah, that live stream is on TikTok, you said?
No, well, it was on TikTok, but now it's on Facebook under my Facebook, Milty David. So if you guys want to go over and take a look at that, that's where it's living.
Well, it was a nice kick shot, and he tied up the 1-8 a bit.
1-8, there's no easy shot for him. As you all know, Brian is selling, or he's raffling off his cue that he won out at Vegas last year. $20 a ticket, and or 6 tickets for $100. And you can message him on Facebook,
which he also posted in the PBA Facebook page.
Yeah, his name is Brian Wilson. So far, I think he has like 34 tickets left. They went pretty quick, or they're going pretty quick. But hopefully tomorrow he'll have the raffle if he sells all of them tonight. But who knows? He's like the thinking man right now.
Yeah, that is his position. His elbow on the knee, his chin on the knuckles of his hand. I mean, I think that's a fair way to describe Brian as well, the thinking man.
Yeah, the thinking man. He definitely thinks about his shots, which, you know, every good pool player will do that. They'll analyze the shot, analyze where it's going to go, what needs to be done.
What is Larry doing here?
It's coming off the nipple.
Oh my God, he almost did it. I mean, it wasn't like terribly close, but it wasn't terribly far.
Right. Only thing that he probably could have done, unless he try some crazy 5-reel bank kick shot.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
he was tied up on that 3-ball.
Yeah. I like the creativity, and that's something that I get from Larry every once in a while is a cool creative shot. So you're looking at this 1-9? Yeah, he's looking at it. So we got one more match after this.
Yeah, we got one more match too. Scotch doubles. We're almost all like them online. Every one of us, both teams.
Yeah.
Prescott team B team is 6-2, I believe. I will double check on Facebook.
3, I think.
6.
Right.
I haven't been over to check the actual score of that current match. Mick and Adam and Ed and
Yeah, I can the reflection of the mirror.
Right now, team wise, it's 6-3 Prescott. And two more matches left. Scotch doubles.
And the game count looks to be 3 to something. I can't tell.
Oh, you're looking over there.
I'm looking at the mirror right there.
3-2. That glass is in the way. I can't see.
Yeah.
Sorry, if you're over there. I'm not keeping track of the score. I'm over here. I needed a break from that place. I was just getting a little sleepy over there.
The score is
It's not updated.
okay.
That's
It's probably
3-2.
yeah, probably 3-2.
Yeah,
that seems right.
Yeah, 3-2. It could have been 3. Mick and Adam could have been up one extra game, but Adam missed the side pocket 8-9 ball. He just got down and rushed it.
Yeah, they were up 3-1 and could have been 4-1. But it's 3-2. All right, well, back here.
Anyway, back to this the pro level match. Try to safety on them. Or try to knock that 7 in, I think. I don't know.
I think he was trying to knock the 7 in. It was in a funny position there.
The funny angle.
Yeah.
It was a funny angle. Have you ever watched that movie? Snatch? You gotta watch that.
Okay. It looks like Brian has the... Okay, he's back cutting the 2, letting the cue ball run into the 8 ball.
Good
Nice
job.
shot. And
and it foils his
devious plan.
yeah, his plan was foiled by that 8 ball. Stinking 8 ball. This is not that busy in here tonight. It's just us. Imagine if we're not here, how dead this place would be. But they probably would have had a I don't know why they didn't have their tournament today. Didn't want to have her tournament. It would be a great time to have a tournament here.
I got a bunch of pool players.
Yeah, the people that are playing in the tournament, the 1, 2, 3, probably 3 players that could have played.
Yeah, Jamie could have played.
Yeah, that's Julie and
Lori.
Lacey, Lauren. We got a few people from Prescott down here. Well, Lauren, and then the rest of the team. But
Jessica.
Jessica, Andy.
Well, Andy still got to play here.
Well, yeah. I'm saying like people that not on the team and with someone from the team.
Oh yeah, I got you. Cody. Do you know who shot last?
I have no idea. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the.
I think it was Josh. It was Josh. Yeah. I just remembered because of the 6-7, and then Brian cut the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they lost track of who was going next. So
Yeah, the 2-7. Brian got cut the 2.
yeah, Audrey and our game, she thought the team we're playing was on one foul, and she insisted like you're on one foul. But I'm like, no, they're not on a foul. So I don't know where she got that from. It's just kind of annoying. Oh, hey, look at that. He scratched. Hup, 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 hup. Green button.
All right. Well, here we go. This gives Brian and Larry a
A
chance.
chance. So there is. So you're telling me there's a chance. What movie is that from?
So you're telling me there's a chance.
Come on.
They're
riding a bike together or a little moped together, freezing their ass off. What are you doing?
Oh, my bad.
They haven't even made it.
My bad. Hold on.
There you
Brian,
go.
Larry to 1.
Oh, 100, 001?
001.
Are you doing binary or what?
I got the binary code here.
IOI?
What's the movie, Milt?
Come on, I'm giving you hints. I'm sure you saw it before. They drove a little moped in the dead of winter. 2 older gentlemen. In the beginning, one of the guys gives the kid a dead bird, and a blind kid, and he's petting the bird.
Is
Come on.
the way you say older? They're not like old.
They're like a little slow.
Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, you got that right.
There you go. Took me a while.
Yeah, he's a little sleepy right now. I'm getting tired. Hopefully I get some rest tonight. Last night was a little tough.
Johnny got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Brian needs to
Need to wake up.
wake up and smack that 9-ball in the pocket. So far, there's like 1 9-ball made on the B team. Ed Nutt.
One 9-ball made on the break.
Yeah.
Yeah, same
So,
here.
1 golden break. That was it.
Yeah, same here. Andy made a 9 on the side and on the break.
And Leah almost made the 9 on the break too. Leah Hoovy.
I think it's Juve. But anyway,
Maybe the J is silent. I don't know.
Jay and Silent Bob.
Yeah.
Anyway, so when I was playing with Larry, I was like, the good thing is we have the final break. And Larry was like, yeah, why don't you just make the 9 on the break and then we'll be done. Came that close. Came pretty close to making the 9 on the break.
9 on the break was won. Match was won over there. I think that was game 3, I believe. I don't remember who did it though. It was Hill talking. Oh, excuse me. Beep. Nope. Next one. That pink. Yeah. There you go.
All right.
Yeah. I forgot we're live. Sorry, YouTube. You're probably gonna flag us on that sometime.
I don't think we have enough views for them to flag us on anything.
They'll flag you on anything. No. All right. Let's see a break and run here.
Yeah, this looks like good position.
5 ball. Perfect.
Maybe a little bit far.
Nah, I think it's right.
He's got to go forward with the left.
They got him stretching though. That's the only bad part.
Yeah, he's looking at going forward with the left-hand spin.
Yeah.
Which I like. Good.
Yeah, that's what I would do too. I wouldn't try to, do anything really crazy. Yeah, he has to read.
Like kiss the 9 ball in the corner. You wouldn't do anything like that?
Well, he could. if he was in the D or the B B team on the B team
B team.
Yeah. No one actually went for the 9 ball. Maybe once.
I made a couple early 9s. Maybe I should go on the B team.
Yeah. Try out next year. We're gonna start having tryouts next year in April, so you're welcome to try out for the B team.
All right.
It's probably gonna be you and 2 people and 1 girl, because the you would already fill the cap.
So we'd have to give up a match.
Yeah.
Like 4 matches throughout the whole thing.
Yeah, pretty much. And you'd have to win every single game you play.
Interesting idea there, Milt.
This song is awesome.
So Brian's got to punch out off the side rail, I think. Unless he can go forward. I don't know. Where does he want to get Larry for the 8? Center table's not bad. I think that will work.
Yeah. A little up and down.
Yeah, just a center high ball.
Mr. Rios. Miss that guy.
Yeah, we had him commentating here for a bit.
I was jealous. I was actually jealous that he was over here commentating.
Yeah, he was going off on his stories, which I enjoyed.
Yeah, it's great. Great guy.
Yeah.
Come walk right up to me, like almost like he's gonna, like his face is right here. It's like
he was gonna kiss you?
Yeah.
Like, come here, Milt.
And I'm like, I step back and he looks at me. I'm like, oh, hey, Rick. Let's go, Larry. Good job.
There we go. Nice.
Good job. Good job.
Good position.
One at a time. One at a time. That's all you got to do is one at a time.
You know what Tom used to tell me about winning games?
Kick and claw.
No? I mean, he did tell me scratch and claw. Yeah,
These guys, there's like no help for Brian and Larry. Everyone's scattered about.
Yeah. But anyway, he used to say, how do you eat an elephant?
With a big spoon.
How
do you beat it?
How do you eat an elephant?
Eat an elephant. You gotta cook it.
Okay, sure.
I don't know. Maybe if you like put it in a big blender.
He said one bite at a time.
One bite at a time.
Yeah. So he was talking about the pool game,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah,
Like
pool is like one shot at a time.
exactly. How do
Whoa,
you
Larry-
win a game?
Larry and Brian get a break.
Yeah, one shot at a time. That's how you win a game.
The guy just scratched on the brake. Larry shot. Come on, go for that 2-9 combo.
Good luck with that one.
All right. Looks like Patrick's packing up.
Well, the 2's a hanger. He just needs to come out for the 3, and Brian needs to get him some shape on the 5, and I think that's if they do those 3 things, they should be pretty close to out. And he got Brian bad on the 3.
No, I think he could go up and down.
Yeah, he can go up and down.
But he just has a lot of obstacles to get through.
Yeah, I see 2 main obstacles,
Obstacles.
and that would be the side pocket and the 7 ball.
I figure it would be the 8 ball.
And maybe the corner pocket as well.
Well,
That 7 ball is okay.
I think he got him. You can see the 5 ball.
Yeah, you can definitely see the 5.
Would you roll it up
I think he can come above the 6.
with top left?
I think just a high ball. I think he's got enough of an angle there. You see?
You're high.
I think Larry is high enough.
Wow. He's got
Yeah, he is high.
Oh, come on, cue ball.
Well,
That could work.
maybe he might be able to slow roll this the 6 ball in.
Or bank it in.
He could make it.
How low is this?
So I don't know if I've got any banks actually.
Oh, I don't.
But when I was practicing yesterday, it was pranking pretty well.
Oh yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
All right, Larry. No,
He doesn't like it.
no. He's look. Gave Larry. Gave Brian the,
Yeah. A little head shaking his smirk.
and then put on the Mr. Potato Head, like eyes, the scowling eyes. Oh, puts the glasses on.
I mean, if it's not there, you can't shoot it. You know.
Yeah, that or you could just bank it. Tight.
Tyler
says it goes.
If
It just-
Tyler says
Yeah.
well, he said it's real close, so if Tyler says it's real close, then maybe you shouldn't
Oh.
shoot it.
Yeah, Larry opting to go for the bank.
Yeah, I don't blame him. But you've got to hit this with the outside ball, though, if you're gonna bank it.
Outside ball. So the cue ball comes out and does not scratch.
Scratches in the side pocket.
Hit that thing a little harder with more pace.
Well, if he hit it to make it, he would have been fine. He would have avoided the scratch. And here we go. Josh, ball in hand on the 7.
On the hill.
On the hill.
No pressure.
Yeah, that's a pretty good position. We did see Anthony miss one of these in the first game, but let's see how he does here.
Oh,
Missed that one.
like bobbled it in there.
Nah.
All right.
All right, guys.
One more doubles match, and then you guys will be signing off, right?
That is correct.
5-5.
5-5. We like to keep it close.
Yeah, we don't like to keep it close.
That's probably for the best.
We like to keep our enemies far and away.
So we have Mike and Tyler playing Eric and Andy.
All right. I'm going to sign off. I'm going to go update all that fun stuff down in my area.
All right. Thanks
We'll
for
talk
hopping
to you
in,
later.
Mill.
All right. Good night.
All right, here we go. Final match of the day. Eric and Andy playing Mike and Tyler. Andy with a somewhat nice break. Allows Eric look at the one ball. All right. I got Rick joining me. How you doing, Rick?
Oh, I'm back with a few more beers. I mean, let's have fun.
All right. This is our
be a good
final
match right here.
This is our final match.
I think he might have to jump to a rail and come back under the two, possibly.
Yeah, look.
That's what I'm thinking.
Which probably a smart way to go.
If he hits it soft enough, it might leave him really good.
Oh, that may not be so bad. Two balls and kind of.
Yeah, that's definitely.
I don't.
How would you play this, Nick?
Thank you. Be able to come behind the ball, nudge off the ball behind.
You know, it's kind of funny. Whenever I play Tyler, and it worked. It's not what I would do. It's like more creative. They can really like just like that. I would probably send the two, brought the cue ball to the end rail, left him long, but he broke out the two, left him safe. Great job. By the 5. Yeah, I would consider that like pro safety. You know what I mean? How you can kind of. Wow, what a nice try.
A little bit.
I've heard that even the guys on our team have said that it's playing kind of odd. They're not used to it. And my advice was just to play a little on the safer side than trying to run out if you don't know where the cue ball is going to be. But they said it's playing. We're kind of like the first year you weren't there. The first year we had this cup, they just had the diamond redone in Prescott, and nobody could make a shape. Like we'd make a ball and not. It was like 2 or 3 balls at the most with a run, and it was really tough to play the first day. And we kind of adjusted,
Yeah, that can be the tricky thing about newly covered tables.
And I mean, personally, like the U.S. Open at Griff's, they usually recover the tables about 2 to 3 weeks before the tournament, and that allows them to break in, and it kind of gets natural. And then all the tables play the same. But we're just a small town, and we don't have a lot of.
Well, if he isn't able to get shape on the 6, he's able to run into the 7-6. So it should be okay here. Just come into it with a high ball, try to kiss the 6 toward the pocket. 7 should not interfere if you don't hit the 7 in full,
I agree. I mean, my idea of 9 ball like this in this position is just to to hit the balls, break them up, and then you're gonna have a shot. I mean, it's a bar table. There's only 4 balls on the table. 3 after you make one, you're gonna get a shot or a safe. Looks like he's gonna draw back, and
that good?
maybe Tyler can play a 3-roll safety and a stop shot under the 7. I'm not sure. What it looks like on the screen. I guess he could make it, but it's kind of a hard shape shot on the 7.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. I think the 7's got him blocked.
Tyler draws like no other, so he might be able to just kind of knock this 7 into a hole. Let me play the
Yeah, it was a bit of a narrow angle to 3-rail the 6 ball out of there and stick it. I think he gave up a shot.
I think so as well. And this is going to be a interesting shape shot as well.
I think Andy might be able to dig to the bottom of the cue ball a little bit, so he can draw the cue ball to the side.
And you definitely got it. You know, the best person to dig a ball like that is Tony. Oh, nice shot, Andy.
Yeah, Tony
Very
Joe.
nice. He can dig a ball out off the rail like none other. I've seen it in this pool hall as well as in many other pool halls, and it's so impressive. With 0 tip. He literally has like a 16th of a tip left at the end. I mean,
Have you seen the shot where Corey Deuel is on the top rail? Ooh, badness from Eric. Where Corey Deuel is on the top rail and he's straight in on, I think it was the 2 or 3, and he jacks up, hits it like a massage shot, but it's straight, so he just hits it with the backward spin, makes the ball, draws the cue ball back to the end rail.
I have seen that shot.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
I was lucky enough to see Corey Deuel as a young, like, hungry pro, and CJ Wiley as well. The funny thing is, I'd quit pool for 23 years, and a friend of mine asked me about CJ Wiley after I come back, and I'm like, who? And then after I'd seen his picture, I was like, oh yeah, I remember this guy. And it was at the LA Open or the Bicycle Club in LA, one of the 2 pro tournaments they had for a couple years. Jay Helfer put him on, and Corey Deuel and Jay Helfer, CJ were like kind of unknown on the tour to us West Coast players. Like there was no YouTube, there was no computers, you know what I mean? So you'd see these people, but they were obviously established in their areas and were well groomed players. But
Well, not sure I really like that way of going at it. I think Andy could have cut the 7 and had the cue ball come straighter up the table, but this should be pretty makeable for Eric, you know? Just bear down and hit the ball.
I don't know why people.
shot.
All right. Oh, a little loud.
A little loud.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, I'll turn this down
There
a
you
little
go.
bit.
Nice shot.
Yeah. Good shot, guys. Well, Brian has 12 more tickets left on his queue that he's raffling off, and I think you need to get some, Rick. Come on.
Thank you, Milty, but I'm like almost retired. I have a custom cue being made from my very first custom cue maker, and he's about ready to retire. I've been waiting 6 years.
Oh,
And
turn me up a little, or I can't. All right. All right. I think that's good.
You think that's good?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know headset 1 was a little finicky.
Yeah. I think it's that. It's the input that's screwing it up. We turn it in, and they send one back, and then
what a break and
an
an unfortunate stretch.
made 4 balls on the break and the
damn.
cue ball. See, is that a 4-9 combination there?
Okay, so I mean, you can play with the right angle.
nah, Brian would. I meant Brian. Eric.
Eric.
Eric went. Eric won't take
You know, if Rick Rios is using this, it's definitely a combo.
Because if you
Everybody
for
has
the-
their personality.
yeah, if you go for the combo though, and then you end up not making it, and we leaves a 9 ball in the pocket, and it's just giving a game away.
Obviously, yeah. I think with the right angle you could get away, but this is kind of a tough out with the 6-7. You gotta really touch it.
And,
Very nice.
well,
Very nice.
these guys, both these guys have good touch, so you're not gonna have like me up there trying to touch something and it goes 10 rails.
Right.
So
I don't know. It's like they've made a nice out here.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and give this one to them for sure.
I marked the wrong score there.
yeah, come on, you're fired.
I'm
Yeah.
tired.
Yeah, like you already marked.
Finally.
Yeah, like you marked Brian before he even made the 9 ball. Like,
I know.
don't jinx him. Good shot. Great shot.
Well, I guess I didn't jinx it, Betsy.
Yeah, I didn't jinx him.
I'm not here to pick sides. I'm just here
Yeah.
to have fun. You know?
Well, hey, it's good to see you, Rick.
Yeah.
It's good to see you. Always, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last time I was down here, you were never around.
Well,
Oh, okay.
But no, I'm here to support everybody. I had to work today, and I tried to come down for a
Well, that's good.
little bit.
Awesome.
Yeah, no, it's good to see you guys as well. Like I said, it's all support for everybody.
Yeah. Missed you up in Prescott, though.
Yeah, no, I was trying to get up there. You know, here's the thing: is like, I don't know if you guys know about 7 years ago, or no, let's see, 6 years ago, right before COVID. My backer and I were trying to open a pool hall in Reno, California.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and so
We talked about that.
yeah, basically it was
Snooker and everything.
yeah, it was about getting the kids away from the computer and
Really?
you know, with their physical actions and whatnot, and balance and all that. It's about getting them back, you know. We were going to lose money in the pool hall, but we were trying to make it work, and it was just, I don't know, we couldn't lose that much, you know.
Yeah. Oh. Wow. 1 ball almost went. 6 ball almost went. And the right pocket. Right now, Sean and Robert are up 2-0 against
Oh, we have the B League update here.
yeah, I believe that who's Ed or no, Gordon and Craig.
And what's the overall score?
Overall is 7-3 Prescott.
Oh,
So
good job, Prescott, for the B team.
yeah, we practice like every Tuesday night for the past 3 months?
Yeah,
Or
about that.
pretty much. We just
2.5 to 3 months. something
Yeah.
like that, yeah.
yeah,
And like, how long is your practice session?
a couple hours. You know, we work. Dean is our captain, and he, gave us some drills and gave us some insight on what to expect. This and that, and
I love it. Have either of you guys seen the Facebook post that Dennis Hatch said if he was the captain of the Moscone, what he would do?
yeah,
Did you guys see that?
yeah, I saw that.
No, I didn't. I don't think I
This
did.
is like a couple, maybe like a week after the Moscone Cup, the demolished cup.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The demolition cup.
yeah,
So basically what I read was that he said he was gonna if he was the captain, he would have an action with like a B team Moscone Cup a week before everybody
Yeah.
like curfew, just like you're at the Moscone Cup, but you're playing against other players for like big cash and whatnot. Same equipment and whatnot, just kind of gets in tune. But with Moscone Cup rules and whatnot, I thought it's a good idea.
Yeah.
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 That we, past couple weeks we didn't work on any kind of like Scotch doubles, but then I'm like, let's just have these Scotch doubles so we can get used to one another playing, and that actually worked out. We're not it worked. It benefited everyone. And then when when Dean was not there, I just had like a little round robin or a chip tournament with just our group only, just so we could feel the pressure of playing pool, not just practicing all the time. You know,
Yeah.
we wanted that feel of anxiety, pool anxiety. You know, we all get it. You know, pros get it too.
Oh, yeah. I've always like my belief is always like living in the uncomfortable is what made me made the difference.
Yeah.
I thrive in the uncomfortable. And if you can get to that point, it's kind of like anything that comes in front of you, you can handle, right? But it is nervous, it is scary, and you just have to. That's fine.
I don't know where mine is. I gotta find it.
So we're after tonight. We play tomorrow as well, and whoever gets to 11 total points, match points, wins the set. So, and so that'll only be today and tomorrow.
Nice shot, Mike. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I don't know what time are we starting tomorrow? Same time?
I think we should push for like 11:30 if we can.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, what time can we get in here to set up?
Yes. Yeah, we got to talk to Tyler about that.
Yeah, because that's like kind of the determining factor.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Because we're leaving all this stuff here, and then hopefully we don't come back and it's all gone. Yeah, we'll find out. 11:30 should work.
What time did they open today? 11?
Well, we came in at 9:30.
So, yeah,
They let us in 9:30 so we could set up.
I'm sure it'll be like the same tomorrow or
Yeah.
whatever time you guys want.
Well,
They're pretty like loose with it.
Yeah, they are pretty relaxed.
Yeah.
It was great. Just walked in and they're like, "Oh, are you with the pool thing?" I'm like, yeah. It's like, okay, come on in.
Oh, yeah. That's a small town.
Yeah.
I mean, I could stay till closed and make sure everything's here. Okay, everything's here.
Nah, I'm just,
Well,
no one's gonna.
like on a weekend, they'll close at 11 or 12. Not, open till 2.
Oh, if
Like-
there's
Like 12 is late.
Right.
No. Even on a Saturday or Sunday night.
Okay. Well, I mean, I could do that. I could do that pretty easy. I do that all the time.
you could stay here. I don't know how you're getting back, but I'm not gonna stay here. I want to go back and get some rest.
I'll have Julie drive me back.
She'd probably be like, I want to rest too.
I'll have Sean drive me back.
They're probably gonna leave as soon as they're done with their math.
I'll have Jamie drive me back. They're all staying at the
Yeah,
same hotel.
we're all
Maybe
staying
here,
at the
but-
hotel.
Studio.
I think there might be another 4 too.
I think floor. I think we're on the third.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 2-1 over there. Good guys versus the bad guys. 1. Good guys. 2.
What would you do?
I might actually consider kicking this ball in. It's a hair off the rail, which kind of makes it kind of big,
Yeah.
and they're kind of
Okay.
big pockets. I might actually consider kicking that ball in.
Okay.
Well, with that being said, you may not have experience playing Eric. If I let Eric back to the table, I don't know. I don't know if I like my chances of. Okay, it's Andy.
Andy.
Okay. So Eric's the
Eric will do essentially whatever he needs to win. You know. He's the
You know,
mod.
I think bar table and 9 balls supposed to be that way, to be honest. Even if you're playing like 500 or so, race to 5, you're supposed to be. I mean, the best people I've seen play bar table and 9 ball that are way better than me, that's how they play. It's like we're just going to open it up and find a shot.
I think Brian wants to speak.
You want a headset, Brian? Here.
Here, I'm taking off. I gotta go up there. Nick wants to leave. Sorry, Nick.
All right, which one? Okay, I'm live.
Oh, Andy. Wow. Beautiful cut.
Is you?
All right,
All right.
thank you, Brian.
Dang it, I missed the shot.
You cut it in the right pocket.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. Well, Andy is very capable of making whatever shot you need him to as well. You know.
Oh, yeah, I know. Andy did a lot of hard on him.
He can come with it.
He's one of the first people I met up in Prescott. We kind of clicked because he's into hunting and whatnot.
A lot of people have said that with Andy.
Yeah,
He's been around the scene for a long time.
Friendly.
Oh yeah, feels kind of nice to get my feet off the floor.
Right. I'm leaning against this thing with my back. That's what I'm playing. I'd rather not. Hey, good to see
I haven't
you.
really sat down a whole lot today, other than when we're shooting, and that's only half the time. Yeah, you're gonna be tired, Nick.
Probably not as tired as you, but
Yeah, you get me. I only got what 30 years on you.
How old are you?
Okay, maybe 20 years. 20 years. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that 9 ball was rattled in and out of the pocket there.
We did. Possible to them here. Yeah. So when it came back to pool, here we go. We got Mike Dickerson shooting. Brian beat me. It was I got second, Mike got third, and Brian won first. And
Oh yeah,
remember that?
that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I was telling Nick earlier. That gave me a lot of thrills. I was pissed. He gave me 5 nothing the first time. 5-1. I got my ass kicked. It's all good though. I'll take it.
Hey, you know, we all get it sometimes.
Man, I played a safety I thought was so good against you with like the second or third game, and then you came back with like a kick shot by the side pocket and went in. Yeah, I still forget to this. Yeah, you played out from that.
I think there was the one shot I remember from that match is where you left me was blocked, except for there was one little pathway, literally
Yep.
like a 1/16 of an inch total,
You hit it.
total, and I had to go right through it. Nailed it.
It was either like I had you down by the corner and you had to kick into the side, or the two balls by the side and you had to kick into the corner, but it was like a 2-railer and you hit it perfect. Oh yeah, I knew it was over. You really played me well that day as well.
Some days, man,
Hey man,
I'm a field player, so some days I shoot better than others.
you definitely inspired me and played well, and I can only appreciate it. I'm never here to hate anything.
Hey.
Good playing, you know.
Oh man, hey, you've done the same with me.
Oh yeah, we've had some good battles. It's been fine, man.
bring your mic up a little bit.
Yeah, we've had some good battles. It's been fun, man. Yeah, it's all about like, you know, the adrenaline rush and whatnot. You know, I was a skateboarder when I was a kid. This is like my adrenaline rush now.
Yeah.
It's really not for like
I was until I decided to plant my foot one day and rotate my body around. You know.
Oh yeah. For
Then the skateboarding was over.
I just crashed whenever I got on one, so they
Yeah.
never really started for me.
Nice. Yeah.
Ooh.
He shook his head like he didn't like it, but I don't know.
Like his brought the cue ball back to the rail, maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, it's not the cleanest.
Cool.
Yeah, no, he's going to be stopping it to the side, I'm sure. You think so?
Okay.
Maybe.
You know, I'm gonna trust the young eye.
Yeah, my eyes don't look that. See, this is why we had the overhead, Nick. We put up the overhead because we can't see this stuff.
I don't know.
Yeah, there you go.
Now it's pretty close, and I wouldn't be surprised if he hit the point. But I think
Yeah, I mean, I thought they were kind of setting up for a crossbank.
he was looking at it hard.
But I guess, I mean, why would you do that? Why would you draw back so far for a crossbank? That must go.
That's a good point.
Because they were both trying to get back there.
Looks like he's killing across it. Yeah.
Come on, 33 here. Good.
I think he was trying to kind of mate into it, trying to see if he could get it that way. But and then, you know, that's just so hard when you got no room.
Well, it's the new class. Yeah, slide a lot.
Yeah.
Hard to do with that class. Unless you play new class all the time, it's pretty tough.
I think probably just stopping, you know, bringing the cue ball halfway back and then plugging the bank to the side pocket was probably the safer bet. But, you know, they both tried getting to the same spot, so.
So anyway, this could make it 3-1.
3-1, yeah.
I might have the ability to get back in the game.
Here we go.
At least we're gonna have a little bit of a match for the last game of the night.
Do you guys have the official pick for tomorrow? Did you guys go through the pick for tomorrow?
For tomorrow's like
Yeah, the
well,
matches.
I'm already working on it.
Okay. It was a good time to talk about the lineup for the morning. So, yeah, Jamie's pitching in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Switch hitting. I if you went with me, then yeah. Peg shot, very conservative, very good. You know, didn't try anything she didn't know how to do, and it paid off for her. Yep.
That ball on the case game was
Yeah.
very.
Because it was stupid too. It was like, does it have enough gas? Does it have enough gas?
I totally thought before she shot it, this was gonna kind of touch it. I think it was gonna get moving then.
Yeah.
You really hit it. You have to stroke the ball to get that far. You know what I mean?
You hit it clean. Yep.
A lot of
We
people
got 12 of those raffle tickets left, man. That's it.
Are you guys taking it on the internet or?
Yeah, I did. I put it out there, put some pictures out on Prescott Billiards, or a picture out on Prescott Billiards.
I got a $50 Super Bowl pull over there. My pool case. If you guys want to get in.
Yeah, you talked about that.
For the first 2 quarters, and then it's like the reverse numbers is 200 the first 2 quarters, and then 400 the final. The right numbers.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was like 10.
They got like a month, huh? Just under a month.
Maybe a couple weeks. I think February 8th.
Yeah.
What is Eric doing here?
Oh no. Did he get it? Nope. No.
That was good. God. It's like a pirate map, but
Yeah.
it's been around a few places that have it.
Yeah, and then you just gotta throw the numbers in there. It's completely random, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Luck and
Tyler can't get to the 3, or else he'd be shooting it already.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe you can cross it or something.
Yeah, maybe.
No. Ooh, he almost got it. Well, other than that, as long as they have the angle to get from the 5 to the 6, I say they were pretty good there.
Yeah, this is looking good to bring it 4-1. Got to roll this in.
Yeah, like I said, you just want a little angle to get from the 5 to the 6.
Yeah, that's
Andy's pretty good, those little flicking shots too, and keeping control on.
yeah. Anywhere close to the rail will be fine here for the 6.
Mm-hmm.
I would try to come back for the side.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, that's the way you maybe don't run out.
cut it.
Yeah.
Come 3 rails.
Nah, I think he's gonna bank it.
Probably bank it.
I don't know. I mean,
But looking at the cut down in the corner,
no, I don't think he's in the corner. He
Down
did.
in the
He
corner.
did look in the corner.
Wow.
Mhm.
Like that.
bring it a little bit closer.
I mean, that was a hell of a cut. I mean, the cup shot last game that he made was amazing on the ball. So
Yeah.
I'm not gonna doubt him for taking the shot.
Right. Whoa, what's he doing
Oh
here?
shit!
Whoa,
Playing with fire.
Ooh.
I'll take Tyler to make this one.
Yeah.
Or the 2 while ago.
Yeah,
Let's have to play 5 rails.
I think Tyler was gonna cut that 7 ball and go four rails to tape on the 9. Right there.
5. I think it's a 5 railer.
5 rail.
Cut to the right, 5 rails. Bottom rail, left rail, right rail, behind the 9, over to the side.
Oh no, not me.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I think if the table was playing faster, he might
Playing it.
consider that. But
That's
Yeah.
good shots, pro side. I would have
Didn't want to shoot the 9 from there anyhow.
I would have thinned that thing and then went 5 rails because it's gonna come back around the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I like the way he went. I thought it was more natural.
It's probably higher. Yeah, I'm a gambler. You know. I about 5 rails.
Where do you think Eric's going with this thing? You gonna go to drain it?
Yeah.
oh, he
Let's go.
earlier.
He's made a few really good shots.
Yeah, but I don't know if they-
A little bit wide. Or
Yeah.
short.
Not by too much though. Mine was too short and they bounced off that side. Tuck it. Oh, looks like Prescott B is in the winning mood. I know. I mean, come on. Yeah, they have.
Just I mean, it takes a lot of work to play good. I mean, if you want to be consistent, you gotta play 10, 15 hours a week. You know?
He overhit it. I think he was trying to play the safe there and leave the. I mean, you don't want to leave the 9 bank if you don't have to. I would just hit this shot, make it, and let Eric take the 9.
I agree. You don't want to hit it. Leave them and go.
The more you try to do with it.
Leave.
Huh?
Really.
Yeah, he did.
I tend to play safe on big floss. Like, you know how it's going to slide when you're putting it inside, you know. And
He doesn't act like doesn't act like you want him to.
Great.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, I've played at it.
All right, well, that puts Prescott on a 4-1 with Mike breaking. Which in practice we did a lot, and Eric and Andy played a lot together, and they did real well. So that's good.
You know, I find my partners super hard for most people. It's not like an industrial thing.
No,
it was like a single sport, and then you try to add. It's like tennis, right? If you have like a certain way you play, and then you add their style in tennis, it's like
yeah.
it is hard. The more you play like the Ryder Cup with golf, it's like it's so much more helpful, you know. It really takes that. And unless you guys actually gamble or play all the time and you know what shot they favor.
Yeah.
Like I've left girlfriends over shots that I left them on the We're just like a $200 tournament in Huntington Beach, and she broke out with me because I left her a side pocket shot to win the tournament. And right in. We got in the truck. She's like, I don't like side pocket shots. She knew that.
Yeah, well, Peg and I have been playing. We've been playing Scotch doubles for I don't know, 8 or 9 years.
I might have.
Oh, why? What did you say? Maybe it was longer. I don't know.
It's just getting hard, you know.
Let them a little bit on the rail. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, but he's got the angle. He doesn't have to.
Tyler doesn't care. Tyler shoots.
No, he's
fire.
Like, rail on
Yeah. Leave me on the rail. Leave me off the rail.
One thing about Tyler too, if you get him behind, he's definitely gonna like bear down. He's like not that guy that gives up or ever has like any split in him, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if you guys know, I've known him, and he's always had that heart in him, and he's had, you know, like he has his own way of playing pool, you know.
Yeah.
Like Brady's like a cerebral kind of guy. Tyler's a feel kind of guy, but either way, I mean, they both speech amazing. You know what I mean? They have that, and I mean, and it doesn't really like. There's not a style that's better than another. It's just kind of like karate or MMA or whatever. You know, where
we're
the matchups, and all that. It's not. Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen that too. We've got players back at home. It's like you don't know why they do certain things, or they have really funky strokes, or just something weird. But you know what? It works for them.
Oh yeah.
And they've been doing it for so long. Doesn't matter.
Like I said, it's just like chess or any kind of like left or right playing game where you have to be creative to like survive. And then when you lose at chess or you lose at pool, you figure out this way in your brain to like articulate through, to win, basically, if you're like into it.
Yeah.
And so that's what creates the style. That's why
That's one of the things I always loved about Bar Box 8 Ball is I always felt it was more of a chess game.
I think it is,
That's why I love One Pocket.
I'll tell you,
Yeah.
Back, I love One Pocket. Great.
Yeah. 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 The only thing I'm just not one. I mean, it's like I have a hard time being that slow and methodical for sitting in your chair and then coming back to it. About 2 games I start staring at the ceiling and you completely lose me.
Yeah, you'll get it
Maybe.
when you're older.
Maybe. If I'm anything like my dad, I won't be able to lift my arms over my shoulders. So I don't know. We'll see. Uh, I mean, you can play. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. But depends on what you feel and what the angle is. If the angle's there to naturally go over into the 6, then I'd say that. But the 8 ball's blocking upward,
Right.
so it doesn't. You could really mess it up too. That was kind of my fear with that, but if it goes, I mean, if it goes, just a little center high.
A little bit of bad time with 3 young guys walking by, but
Yeah, Andy didn't phase him. So Eric chooses to play this one. Fresh cloth, probably just draw it just a hair. Go back and forth.
I like that choice. Felt right.
You know. Andy's got a little bit of funkiness. He's got to just figure out which side he wants to try to get on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he cheated. He wiped his feet, but definitely got it. Yeah. Yep. Eric Olson, Andy Davis. All right. That's day 1.
Right. Five. Prescott goes up 6-5. And well, we're gonna end it here for tonight. We'll see you guys tomorrow.